gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's and you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. We begin it, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to give to me. Be one with all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus war. When we beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. 仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, get it easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all.
we gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. Gun 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to give to me. Be one with all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Guns around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. 始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their.
Welcome in everybody to Garena Regional Qualifiers 2024. We're down to our final stretch today. 3 teams will be walking away with a ticket to the playoffs, and it is going to be me and Coach Jericho. We are good for 5 matches here for today. We got a lot of stakes, and it starts here in this first match, man.
Our first match, I mean, Kagendra, Elevate versus Kagendra. It's going to come down to this one, Callie. This one will determine who's going to be that first seed. I mean, both teams going to have 2 matches today, but this first one is already feeling like an upper bracket rematch, Callie, from that last year where Kagendra took down Elevate to secure a slot at the 2023 World Championships.
I mean, it's Kagendra, the 6-time Major Series champions. Out of the 10 seasons that they've played, they got a 60% win rate in getting the #1 spot. And up against the first team to three-peat in Garena Masters history in Elevate. They've looked pretty solid, but I'm going to have to change my mind. After losing to Change World, you know, there's going to be something that needs to be dissected by Coach Olea, because if you are losing at Tunisia, which is the most rep map that you have on your roster, and you just lose it to Change World, something's lacking, man.
That's true sometimes. Let's take a look at our schedule. Remember, this is our final day of the group stage. Callie saw it from the 6th of August to the 11th of August. We'll have a 4-day break, and then we're going to head right through the playoffs.
And obviously, we already saw the first 3 teams to make it on that Group A. You saw how Free Slot, Stalwart Esports, and Team Star Magic earned their way in for the first time. We'll not be seeing Omega play in the playoffs and have a chance to earn their way to the world stage. And that says a lot on how much competition you got on that group of death. Everybody was just packing outside of that 3 Evil Dragon squads who flew away after the first day. But we're heading into Group B here today. We are going to be determining who's going to take that #1, 2, and 3. So far, that #3 spot, it's between Change World and DVK. So it's really a toss-up on who's going to perform better on this date to advance to the playoffs.
That's true. Let's take a look at our standings here for Group A. It's already done and dusted. Stalwart, FreeSat, TSM all moving on to the next round for the playoffs. And now for Group B, again, Elevate and Kagendra both tied at 3 matches, but the Elevate losing that 1 map to our team, Change World, standing at the 4th one in Cali, and DVK 3rd, and then for Arcanum and W131, they're going to round out the bottom 2.
Oh, it's just tough for W131 to play here this year. I mean, it's been really lacking for them. Barely even taking any map on the first 3 matches that they got, but they still got 1 more day. They still have a matchup against Change World later that might just settle things down a little bit. But you're looking at the top 1 and top 2. They are already going to be able to secure their spot in this day right after it ends. But that top 3 is still yet to be determined. It's between DVK and Change World. And looking at it, DVK, you know, they've been always playing those 2-1 splits on their series, so that's why they only got 6 wins and 6 loss on their map count. But if you're looking at Change World, they're gonna be the top team. But speaking of a top team in MSP, that will be Elevate for you. You got Kendi, Kalo, Luffy, PJ, Susano, and Yopi.
I mean, this team's been ready. 8-1. The only map that they lost was against Cali's favorite team, which is Change World. I mean, other than that, they've been flawless so far, Cali. I mean, that was the only time where I saw that former Elevate come out.
And you cannot allow that to happen. And you cannot allow that former Elevate to pop off in the playoffs, because that's going to mean trouble for your squad. But anything really, the hard point and the control has just been looking pretty solid for them. You're getting a lot more attacks coming in for Kalo. It's been pretty consistent along there with Candy in control with that sniper, looking pretty efficient with it. But up against Elevate is the best team in Indonesia, the 6-time Major Series champions. It's KAGE with Fran, Mystics, Owl, Reef, Trickster, and Zen.
This team, they've been perfect, Cali. But you know, this is what we expected from Group B. These top 2 teams are going to be able to make it just looking at it, Cali. And now they're going to finally meet here one time in this group stage and maybe in the playoffs again.
This is important, right? For KAGE. Again, they are one of our finalists in stage 4. They were able to book their ticket to 2023 KOD World Champs. They've been there, but this year they faced a little bit of trouble. Clove heading into Stalwart Esports. They had to look for some guy to acquire to be the difference maker for them. And guess what? They added Trickster, and this guy was one of a hell of a search and destroy nightmare. And here we have our map bans and picks. I hear that ooh from you, Coach Shay. Let me know about it.
I like it, man. I like where Elevates are like, you know what? We lost one map, and we're up against KAGE. We're going to go to our comfort pick here, Cali. Summit is that name of the game for the first season. For the second season, I like what KAGE, again, to where you're good at, firing your range coming through. And also for the raid, control will be the map. But that firing range, it's a little bit of a question mark because Elevate, they actually play well in this Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that. And let's see how well they're going to be able to do it, because KAGE, they have their own nade lineups in every Search and Destroy. They're a bunch of nerds, right? Let's see if Elevate will be able to bully out of that map number 2. But for now, we take a look at our operator skills. It's a Spiral Purifier, War Machine, Claw Equalizer for Elevate, and there's going to be a Gravity Vortex, if I'm not mistaken, on the other side of the games. But hey, this is a battle for the number 1 spot in this Group B.
Go.
Winner is rewarded with that playoff bye to start the first day of the playoffs. So let's get this team started. The best team from Indonesia and the Philippines are gonna clash in this Hardpoint Summit. This is everybody's favorite map when it comes to close range, and let's hear it. Let's go. Let's see who's the best team.
KAGE versus Elevate. Map number 1, Summit Hardpoint. Start things off with a Yopi 1 Kenobi. Should probably pull out the R9 any moment now, but here we go. Nate's flying through. You saw KAGE. They're going to try to push through and turtle in. So they back and forth fight, and just like that, Tricksters. Ow, all the players trading it out, and this is what you expect in Summit.
Yeah, obviously going to have that one shotgun player, that one heavy player for you so far for KAGE. That has been out, but PJ going to bring out his own KRM, the signature. Not going to be able to find any value here so far, but Elevate doing a great job getting that contest inside of that hill. Smoke is there to keep that pressure, and you love to see these two teams play their best map. It's just looking like a preview of the playoffs here.
Yeah, that's true. And you know, I don't know if you noticed it, Cali. A lot of these players have been using more smokes now. Unlike in the past years, Cali, flashes, stuns as well. You only use smokes for retake, but now all these players have using our smokes to just push through, you know, disorient the enemy. 7 to 12 now. Elevate's holding by 4, but Control's giving it again.
I guess I agree. This, yeah, on a 6-3 as well. He is frying here. But yeah, I really have to appreciate that thought right there, right? Everybody's been using smoke, not just here in this region so far, but the Indian server has been doing that. I mean, if you saw the Godlike versus Vitality match, Godlike was just throwing smokes all over the place in that hardpoint stand-up, and individually got them that win. But hey, Susano is on an 8-3. Now he's gonna fall down. KAGE on this P2 is still looking flat. Elevate getting so much of that attack working for their side with that shotgun from Yopi and PJ just hurting this team badly.
Now, Trickster is trying to help his teammate out, but Elevate has control with the spawns. Here comes R9 from Yopi. Needs help from his teammates, but the triple sack from KAGE will be there. 4 go down, but spawns still in favor for the side of Elevate, but Fran answers back, and now KAGE shotguns. It's their turn to run the table.
Okay, you get this last 30 seconds. It's still pretty much available for your to takes. So Susano is just going to be sent out. He's been absolutely terrifying on the first segment, but here on this P2, starting to slow it down for a little bit. Fran, we've asked for him to become that best player for this team for KAGE, and so far, he's been able to get himself in the board. 8 kills so far, with Reef still getting himself activated. They're going to give up the last 8 seconds to Elevate. Who's going to play him that late on rotation. P3 just about to pop open. A nice setup for KAGE on this P3.
And that's true, but here comes KAGE against operators are going to be useful here, Cali. Here comes the Brett. Information for Kalo. Can't do without War Machine. It's going to start now, but Trickster also brings it out. Paul is out. Who's gonna take it home? Yopi gets it, but no one's gonna be inside the hill. Here comes Elevate on the back end. Not even trying to go for the spawn. Just pushing in with brute force. That's what happens if you have those operators.
Yo, just so much pressure from that Claude there for Susano. That's buying the team some time to maybe help Yopi make his route all the way through slopes. Now he's gonna get more conversions done. Just keeping up the pressure off the very back and getting Elevate the first 30 seconds on this P3 without even getting the hard point anchor. PJ bring out the Purifier, will not be able to find more as he gets shot down by Reeves' Pyro. That's gonna hold off that push from Elevate. But look at this, they're still stacking. The Relentless Assault is there, and KAGE there for the punish.
Yeah, this is what Elevate does. They love pushing through old, even though there's like 10 seconds left. They're gonna send at least one, but now the early rotation is gonna come through for Elevate. Last player alive is gonna go there, PJ. Just done some damage there, 2 kills there, but here comes the back. We go to P4 Cali, and the one thing that's good in this map, it's a very close game. No one's really trying to get that lead. It's just a back and forth affair. And here comes KAGE, an unusual route here, just trying to bomb rush the snow alley. It's not going to be the best option as 3 go down, and just like that, they've managed to split the spawns.
Oh, Candy still able to stop the push through catwalks. Got 50 seconds to hold here. KAGE trying to push through catwalks. Yopi gonna hold off the tractor. No shots working. Not gonna be able to get that connection so far, but you're doing the hold. That's allowing your teammates to get some of this information. KAGE Fran with that gravity vortex able to take down 2 players on the map, and that is gonna make that things reverse.
Wow.
KAGE now inside of that hard point. Candy gonna get stuck on that gravity vortex, and once again, KAGE able to stabilize.
Able to stabilize, you're right. But here comes Elevate. You know, they managed to lose some of those points, but Elevate just comes right back at it. But look at KAGE still fighting for it. Brings out the Pred as well. Now turtled up here. Here comes the push from KAGE. The pinch is there, but Candy gets a 2-piece, and they get control this last 7 seconds as you reset back to P1.
Okay, still gonna be a pretty close. Just 30 seconds that KAGE is lacking on this first hard point rotation. It could be a lot better if they had that better setup on that P3. We'll be able to find out later if they'll be able to bounce back off of that, but P1 has got to be scrappy, cannot allow Elevate to run away with that momentum. Candy crying on the computers, just shredding everybody he sees on site. BP50 is gonna be that name, but Fran able to get the shot down here, so maybe just get a little bit more map control for KAGE. He's gonna be able to fry out and slay 3 players so far. Gets one more angle on that staircase, but Candy to be able to push his way up inside the hill.
Up inside this hill, 117 to 77. Elevate just soaking up this time here, and this is we're talking about, Cali. After that first set of hills, Elevate just turns up a little bit more, Cali, but they're a little bit of a premature war machine there, Cali. I was not a fan of that Candy, but they still have the hill here. KAGE struggling to get some points.
Yeah, and so far, I mean, it's just the full map control, right? You got number 1 in Yopi holding down the top 4. You got someone holding down computers. It is just how you want to play this P1 and turn it into a money hill, which Elevate has successfully claimed more than 30 seconds on that P1. KAGE needs a massive P2, able to get that stabilized so that they can bounce back and earn their way towards that P3 hardcore. But again, Yopi, they're just a lot better with terms of just providing the team that much needed operator skill. And that's just good to go. Elevate about to break through.
About to break through. Here they come. Kilo gets 2 in a row. Candy's going to be able to push up first side of defense for the side of Elevate. And they are finally running some points here, getting a lot of points here. But Tricksters and KAGE, they have something to say about it. More trades back and forth now. Split spawns again. And look at KAGE spawning all the way back to the spawn. Kalo gets that big kill. 30 seconds left. Elevate are also setting up for P3. This is really good for them as they have managed to hold the spawns.
Okay, Elevate just gotta have to continue it this way. You don't have to overextend and go towards enemy spawns. Just gotta take care of that greens. Susano just playing that objective. 31 kills for him. He is there with Kalo with 30 eliminations. They have just continuously outpaced and outmaneuvered KAGE on this rounds that we caught in this hard points. P3, you know, it's just going to be terrible if you cannot find yourself that early spawns for KAGE. You got broken, and that means you're not able to win your gunfights. You need something out of this push on this green spawn. Fran will be playing the alert. He's the route man. He's able to get one. Rotating around this silo, looking for the flip of spawns, but Candy there able to get that read. Elevate double stacking the back of the spawn. He needs this win. No, he's gonna stay. He's gonna let Elevate reinforce.
That's true. But now Trickster just trying to annoy the enemies. That's 3 for KAGE. Managed to hold the hill as well as get the spawns. This could be the beginning of the comeback for them. Here comes Elevate though. The break is gonna happen. War Machine is out for Candy. Can it happen? Yopi does taken down. Candy with one as well. Needs more help from his teammates, but just breaks it on his own. That's what happens here. You have the War Machine. Candy with 3. Candy with 4. The Candyman making it work, but the Gravity Vortex is there for Fran.
And this is the problem that you don't have any turbo systems and you're relying so much on your smokes if you're Kagendra, right? You're just getting this team allowing to get those easy breaks with that War Machine as well as those operators, those Gravity Vortex. But again, it is just going to be very scrappy here. 180 to 194. Elevate still has got that dominance over towards Kagendra, the number 1 team in Indonesia. Now we move on and head into P number 4. And you see early rotation once again for Kagendra and Elevate. It doesn't even matter. No matter what type of rotation they hit, they're always going to be able to make that break inside this hill so far. You got Yopi playing an island on this P4. He's going to be able to take the first 2 shots. Teammates still trailing behind. PJ about to slice and dice, and there we go. This next 10 seconds should go the way of Elevate.
Elevate now 210 to 121, 38 seconds left. No one's going to be on the hill. It's a back and forth affair here. All DCs, but Kagendra stays on top here in this P4. For the start, Cali, 30 seconds. Big time here for Kagendra.
Okay, now it's just all about converting here. Just letting off the first wave of gunfights from Elevate, but Kagendra brings out their own operators. It's not going to find any value in Susano. It's his turn to make a play. That is going to break the hill. And that's stopping Kagendra to getting any time here despite having the better setup. Elevate just continuously getting all the strat and all these eliminations on that P4. And that is not going to give Kagendra any money hill. Now we go back into P1, Coach Shay.
Yeah, back to P1. Elevate 250, Kagendra 147. Big hills right here, but TJ shuts them down. And that could be the dagger, but Trickster is there. Kagendra still has a lot of chance here, Cal. Not yet over. Elevate, they've got so much time in this P1, Cali, as Kenny shuts them down on the computer side. Elevate, the position is set. Everyone's ready to pre-aim as well. Kagendra looking for answers.
Man, not gonna get any answers if you do not get this power position. Nice shots for Trickster, able to push out, get those 2 keys. Now you got only 20 seconds left for Elevate to win this. You have to play perfect from here on out. Gotta stack every hard point, and this P1 should go the way on your side. Al winning those gunfights, good for 1. He's got an equalizer available that can go online on this next coming hills to give this team that leverage to maybe even turn the tides and win this game.
That's true, and now Al as well. 20 seconds left for Kagendra. Doing well in this hill, and look at the side of Elevate. They're all stacking that second floor. Big kills on this next rotation for this transition, Cali. Gotta win them. Al still alive here. Equalizer is ready. They have a War Machine out. Also Zen with that claw needs to be used in this P2.
And not so sure about the War Machine. Could have been a lot better if he was invested on that P2, because there you're gonna get any open spaces, and that's just good for it to go, right? But now here we go. P2 about to open up. Elevate only needing 20 more points. VJ inside of that hard point. Purifier gonna be inside, but the Predator missile from Trickster knocks him down, and Kagendra is inside of the point. Equalizer for Al, not gonna get any value. Elevate gonna fall down like flies. Kagendra holding in, looking good. Susano shot down by the Hunter Killer drone, but PJ from the top, he makes it chop, and that is gonna be the hard point in favor for Elevate so far. He is hunting, frying, eliminating everybody he sees inside. PJ, KRM God. 15 seconds left for Elevate to win this. Kagendra nowhere near the point. That is buying the team some time to win this match. He is not yet done. He wants more. PJ, the KRM King, gonna be able to hold down the point single-handedly, and that will be Elevate to close down map number 1.
It's just PJ, bro. It was all him. He made that play, Cali. He made that play. PJ shutting it down with that KRM, absolutely frying. Sometimes it's just your day with that shotgun, Cali.
And where was the shotgun for Kagendra, right? I mean, Al was there, but it wasn't enough. You didn't felt it, right? If you're not able to get a positive KD on your first few engages, might as well just change to an SMG, because Elevate, they were just completely annihilating everybody. And look at that. Susano with 51, you got Killa with 45, PJ with 40, Kenny with 40. Yopi will average the least kills, but even that is a top frag if you're looking at it and comparing that to the kills and the amounts of points that Kagendra had on the other side.
Yeah, I definitely agree, Cali. It wasn't enough, and maybe Al should have used an R9, Cali. You know, maybe that would have worked for him. He was just trying to go with the pace of PJ, and ended up not working for them, Cali. And now, I mean, at the start here, it was perfect, but those operators were just unfortunate for them. I mean, you saw Susano with that claw gets Hunter Killer. You saw the side of Fran with the equalizer, but he gets taken down by the nade. It was just not the perfect timing. It was a utility game there towards that last run, Cali, and it was just perfect for Elevate.
And the B1 hardpoint, man, it was the difference here. When we entered that reset, Elevate was able to get more than 30 seconds on that, which is not supposed to happen. You gotta be able to make it the back and forth, a seesaw battle, but did not fall through. And Kagenja heading into P3, there was just about 75-point lead that they just had to bounce back to, which was impossible to get yourself way into it, knowing that the War Machine, every operator was just coming up huge for Elevate, always able to get any eliminations on this map.
That's true. It's just the eliminations, man. Back and forth. You saw them pushing through, using it all at the right time. And that's a huge thing. Those operators, when it was time, it came out at the right time. And for PJ, that KRM, that's just God-given talent, man. Players, they know how to do it. But PJ just has a different level that turns it up on that KRM.
And he said on an interview back in Garena Master 6 that, he's the best KRM in the Garena MSP. And it seems like he may just have the title in the whole region itself after that performance. But gonna take away the credit from Susano. Claw God, he is gonna get that 51 kills, 6,791 points. And we've always been having Kalo, you have been seeing PJ, you have been seeing almost everybody else except Susano. It's great to see him pop off here and get that 51 eliminations.
That's true. He's that silent guy. He's the low-key, the second captain, as I would like to call him, because, you have Yopi leading the charge, but Susano's that guy with Kendi, like, hey guys, let's calm down. The veterans stepping it up for them. And congratulations, Susano. And game number 1 completed for Elevate. As usual, the hardpoint would go to their side, but a little bit more of a fight for Kagenja. It just the game just went to the favor of Elevate, and just PJ just happened.
Having that full hull reminds me of NRX Crush back in the day, man. Remember that Crossfire hardpoint? It was just he was just holding it for a lifetime, right? But enough of that nostalgic points. Let's head into our map number 2, Warden's Bathroom right here. Firing range, S&D, highly regarded as one of the key maps in COD history, right? It's been played for over 20 years already, Coach Shay.
Yeah, 2010. It came out 2010. I was 11 years old when I played Firing Range. So that makes you feel like...
Yeah, you're old. You're old. I'm old.
Here we go, Cali. The old people. Cassie, Kagenja, Elevate. Game number 2. Remember, Kagenja did pick this map, Cali, in S&D. And definitely this could be the map that they can equalize it.
Okay, PJ is not moving. Not sure what's happening there. Maybe a hide strat moment for him. But never mind, he just connected. It's just a ping issue.
The reconnect strat.
Hey, and 8 out. Not gonna get any connection.
Yep, and now, that's just makes your gameplay slow now. If you're Elevate here, I like this setup from KAGE. It's a similar setup to what most of. Oh no, he brought it out, Cali.
Oh no,
he brought it out. Tricksters with the right tech AMR. Oh, the nose, Susano. Oh, what a quick scope. No right tech AMR from you. Now that's gonna be the first blood.
Yeah.
Elevate, still looking for more.
You already had the opening pick, but you're really guessing on where do you want to take this attack still. Looking for that extra pick, and there we have it. Susano popping off on that map 1. Converting that into this round 1 on this search and destroy. So far, his teammate gonna cross that A line. Another hit for Susano! Reef's head got taken care of. And it's PJ pushing in the trailer, swinging. Ow, flies off. He's down for the count. Elevate takes that round number 1 from slow. They hit it fast at the end.
Fast in the end, you're right. Well, that's a new strat unlocked. The reconnect strat from Elevate. I'm kidding, no. But here we go. Round number 2. Smokes are out. The 3-1-1 for Elevate is gonna come through. Kagenja, same 2-1-2 strat. Here comes the push. So PJ gonna be the first one on there, but Susano again, just an easy snipe for him. That's too easy. You gotta let the Susano work for that shot.
And Susano's been outdoing Kendi here so far, which is unheard of for like a couple of matches in this group stage. So you're really liking that kind of bounce back from him. He has made that cross for Elevate easy on the long A. Still gonna have to worry about that extra player on that trailer side. That's Owl with that R9. Wow. Look at the range. He's gonna be able to take down 1. So it's gonna be a 2-bit situation. Elevate will not put that bomb plan at the A side at the moment. They're waiting for a rotation to happen. Trickster, right, that AMR God, he's here.
I don't know, is it still... I mean, effective. I guess it is
Yeah,
for him.
it is still.
But now, I mean, Kalo here. This is the patience game right here. Just the waiting game, Kali, and the timing game as well. Now he's gonna get pushed up. Reef. Wow, he didn't spot him. Wow, that is amazing timing right there, Kali. That is just crazy. Trickster. Oh, I think you heard him. Kalo. Oh no! Kalo takes on Trickster. The patience is there. 2 versus 2 now. Kalo. The Jack one as well. He's just buying so much time for the bomb carrier. But this could still be a rotate. Al takes on Klo. It's a 1 versus 2.
Oh, Yopi on the sniper. And another primary weapon for sure. The Fennec is going to be here. Running out of time. You're going to have to make a play. You're looking for that extra player. The timing is just unfair here. KAGE going to get rewarded for that patience. They'll be able to take that round number 2.
Timing on timing on timing, Kali. That's pretty much it. Yopi could have rotated because if there was still 30 seconds, Kali, he'd reach the bomb site at 15. Around that time, could still be able to plant. Here we go. Round number 3. Elevate, gonna go for this A push again, but Susanoo with another kill on Fran. You have to capitalize that. If you're Elevate, you have the man advantage. The baiting switch could be activated.
Now here we have the shots here for Yopi again, bringing out that MG42. They want to get a lot of pressure on this map. At the moment, that's Trickster with that right tech AMR. Just trying to hit some shots across that thin window. But Ken is going to get that first block working. Wall banks connecting.
Another hit
All
marker.
those are just hit marks. Just 2 players not going to get converted to a kill there. But you just got that info, but you lost so much your players along the way. It's a 2v5 retake. And it takes quite a miracle to see this thing happen, especially when Zen is going to get picked up by Susanoo on that mid-map and just Elevate putting this team like a book on that round 1 and 3. They'll be able to take that lead once again.
You know, looking at the Elevate strategy, it's very simple, Kali, but it just comes down to your snipers. And that if you have a double sniper setup, you need those snipers to be that aggressive, like really, like kind of like throwing their lives, Kali, but they're not. And here comes the smoke. Gonna push through. Susanoo has a spot in the middle. The double trailer push gonna come through. Reef gets one, but Yopi and PJ duo trading it out. Here they come. Bomb should be planted any moment now. Elevate gets control of it.
That's just off right there. Still gonna have to respect that mid-map. Fran trying to make a couple of information game here on this bomb site. Your 2 teammates still trying to trail behind, waiting for a push coming in from Elevate through 10. But that's not gonna work. Susanoo connecting once again up against Fran. But still doable situation for KAGE. On this retake, you still got Trickster with that scope. Not good for 1, but Zen there for the beatdown. Kalo is gonna get himself eliminated. Kendi, 1v2 situation. He's not gonna get spotted. Look at this play right here. He's gonna go get the wraparound. A power position held at the very back of the map. He just has to buy time. 10 seconds left. KAGE nowhere close to the bomb. First shot missing. Second shot, hit mark. Pistol is not good. And the bomb is gonna get defused. KAGE with the retake.
That's unfortunate. You get a hit marker with a cleared shot. That's unfortunate. And then you get a 1-shot, 1 kill through the wall, Kali. That the Call of Duty gods. That's very unfortunate for them. And now 2-2. I mean, there's a great play from Elevate, but just a little bit of aggressiveness from Yopi there. You know, they let the MG42 player get killed dead. Just get that kill, but Susanoo answers back as Fran gets shut down. Here comes the B hit. They're gonna push through, but the gang of KAGE, they're ready here. But PJ is there for the trade. Owl as well. Owl gets 2, Reef gets 1, and just like that, it's a 2 versus 3 now. Susanoo all the way at the back here, just trying to get some kills here before he waits for a teammate. Gotta get it, Kendi. There's 1. Spots another player on this right side. The quick scope is there. He doesn't need help. Susanoo with 3.
I mean, you remember that same spot where he closed the matchup against Smart Omega on that firing range.
It was
back
there.
in Green and Master 7 playoffs. It was there, right? Easy for him. Muscle memory for Susanoo. And look at him just carrying the load of offense. First player to reach 10 points and nobody near. Fast 5 kills. In this lobby at the moment, Susanoo is just him today. And it's going to bring out that sniper on this attack at the B site yet again. This time, it's going to get attacked. Still conversions for Zen. With that MG42, that's going to be the first blood rotation now for KAGE. You see 1 player going to be able to replicate. That's going to be Al. Going to get some power positions with that R9. But Elevate is backing away from that. And there we go. That's a nice adjustment.
A nice adjustment. Susanoo spots one, has to run away with his life. Spots another one on his right side. He's gonna try to go for 1 at least. A hit marker, unfortunate. Zen shuts it down with the MG, but the bomb is already down. 40 seconds left. It's gonna be a 4-on-3 here. Gendra could definitely just throw their lives. Fran finally gets Candy. That's his first kill. Here comes the push on trailer.
Oh man, this is still a nice attack. You got your two best players in this close range, but as soon as I say that, they get shot down by the players from farther attacks for further distance, and Kagendra are able to equalize before we switch the sides. And although they may have been taken over by Susano Sniper, they've always made up for it with their steady attacks with their MG42 and their retake from Al from that R9 and that B side definitely did the job for them.
Here we go. Switch sides, Cali. But here comes Kagendra. The nades, the flashes. Pushing through. Are they gonna pull something like what TSM did yesterday, Cali? And by the looks of it, I think it is.
And here it is. I love it. You gotta be careful here. Very aggressive spot for Kalo. Once you put that bomb down, yeah, they threw everything. You don't got any utilities that will be available for you on this retake. Maybe outside of PJ with that R9 who's tucked away outside of the A side. So here we go. Kalo gonna get the first pick off the Reef. And again, if you're just not having Reef get those first blood for you, and as the front man, something is lacking for Kagendra, but still. 4v5, you just have to go through and will your way into this, because the longer you take, Elevate will be able to suffocate your team in this B side itself.
I mean, Kalo's just getting free information here. Free hits as well as the enemy. And if you are Kagendra, like, you used up all your utility for what? To just show that you have nades? But here, I mean, you do get one kill. That's for Owl. But now you just have to burst it through. I mean, you're lucky that the team of Elevate aren't stacking inside the hill. Now as you try to push up, bomb will go down. Yopi with the MG, though, can do wonders.
Kendi cannot hit it. Another hit mark. Just unfortunate with the sniper here today for both ends. And now Kagendra winning the close range fights. PJ with that R9. Still waiting on that timing. Oh my god, the range from this just annihilates Fran all the way from the back of the firing range. And Susano making the play on the tunnel. Trickster down. Good for a double. Is potentially successful. Elevate. Again, relying a lot on Susano in winning these rounds.
I have no idea what Kagendra's trying to do there. Where's the smoke, man? If you want to try to smoke that mid part, get some lanes filled up with your players, and they just took too much time. And I mean, it's just unfortunate for them. But now, look at them. They're gonna play default here. Let Fran do his thing here. Lost the bomb. Or no, I mean, Yopi's just gonna walk up middle. No one's even helping him for the trade. That's a free kill for Elevate.
Oh, where did that shot came from? Kagendra now down to their last two. The last three players in their first 30 seconds, probably thinking what happened there. Aggressive picks from Elevate. Nice positioning for Reef to maybe even cut down one. Still far from over. For them to lose, they should be able to get a couple of more attacks on this A side, knowing that it's kind of free for the taking, as this is now with a 3v3.
3 versus 3. Go. Can they find anything? They have the bomb, 1:05. Trickster hasn't found anything yet. I mean, it's smart for Elevate though. Just let Candy hold down one side, let him look for these angles, let him look for a pick. Smokes are out again for Kagendra. Elevate will not fall for a pick. That's one thing that I know.
And now we're seeing the push here for Kagendra, checking out the contact position. Trickster with the AMR, right? Finally, they have made the break inside, but Yopi's still here. The force is strong on this one, gets one. Slides in, no good for two. Reef is gonna be taken down. Trickster falls as well. Yopi, one Kenobi.
Wow, that's just... Check your corners, hard clear it. Unfortunate. Kagendra struggling with the basic fundamentals, losing it. I mean, is it the pressure coming through? But here they come. The slam, the grand slam on A. Nades are flying. 5 nades. Holy smokes. Kendi has to back up there. Here they come. But Kendi, can he get one? Looking for one kill. Nades are flying as well for the side of Elevate. Kagendra backs up. Sada gets Tricksters. That's the first blood. Yopi gets in as well. Fran gets 2, but chased out by Kendi. That's all up to number 2. It's Al with an R9 and a 1 versus 2.
There we go. Kendi should be able to get this some shots and pressure here, but Al outmaneuvering him with that R9. Nate is not gonna fall through. It's all down to Susano, who's got 13 kills in this matchup right here. Bomb is gonna be dropped at the A side. Al has to pick that one up. Maybe dictate where the bomb will go. Al's gonna straight up push. And that's gonna be a headshot for Susano. Timing is unreal. He was pre-aiming, and somehow that guy came across his crosshair. That's going to be free haircut there. That is going to be Elevate. Now at game point.
Shades of yesterday, Cali. TSM versus STE. Solid first half, but on the offense, it just doesn't work out for Kagendra. We thought they were going to be the superior S&D, but now Elevate, they were like, hey, you know what? You beat us last year, but we've improved mightily. The addition of Candy as well. Here they come. Kalo not getting hit by that stun. It's going to be a free kill for him. Unfortunately, not Fran and Al do damage. It's a 5 versus 3.
Oh, Yopi, he just gonna have to get away from this. Not enough pressure you're seeing here for Kagendra all the way through mid, so that's going to be utilized by Elevate. PJ with the swing, hit him quick, get out fast. But still gonna get a pick down there on mid. That's Yopi as he takes down Thrickster. 3v3 situation, you can just attack this on all 3 lanes. Need to get one on jungles. Keep the pressure off, but you're just gonna want to stack this all the way to tunnels. And number 4 in Blue and Fran going to be at the very back of this tires. And PJ sent out to maybe make the most important play. He's getting sprayed, but Yopi's still there to win that matchup. It's a 1v2 situation. Zen takes down Yopi. It's all down to PJ. And Zen on his next 20 seconds. Zen gonna have that information. Swings out. Push to tries, but PJ still wins the gunfight to ice the game. Call it over. Send the ambulance. Kagendra gonna fall down. Elevate. Wins map 2.
They secured that first seed, Cali.
Ready up.
With that win, that secures them that first seed. Winning this series 4-0, Cali. Kagendra falling to 3-1. Now
is this gonna happen? Is this gonna happen every time? Every time a game ends, Olea's gonna be coming down from the stairs like it's God or something.
Congratulations to Elevate, but there's gonna be one more map. Control Seaside. And Kagendra. It shows now, you know, they've lost Clove, yes, but at the same time, they're S&D. The sniper is getting outsniped by Susano as well as Candy. It was the Susano show for the first few rounds. I'll take a look at the scoreboard. Definitely another MVP for Susano.
I mean, back to back, where do you get this, right? And obviously there is something that Susano really loves to pull off. And when the team absolutely needs someone to destroy in his long range, and Kenny's not really active in terms of finding those first picks, he is him. Look at this attack all the way towards that Americans. Susano was just hitting strides. I believe he got 4 kills on this round number 5. Almost an ace. And he really kept up that pressure, although they ended up with a 3-3 split. That was more than enough to keep that resistance, because when they started on the attack the next time around, on the defense next time around, they were really able to dominate and won the next 4 rounds.
That's true, and it could have gone either way, Kali. Because you saw the plays that Elevate won. It was just pretty much anybody's game. For example, for Yopi, that was the corner there. Then no trades from the side of Kagendra. And then the quick scope from Susano, he just came in there. And it's just Call of Duty time. And that's just the way of the game.
And you just gotta have to work and bounce your way back into this, right? Because now that you lost 2 maps, you're still gonna need that one more extra map. The Seaside is going to be, I believe, a strong chance for a team like Kagendra to win, because you have the close range engagements on that A side. You do got a couple of, you know, ARs like Fran that can hold that mid map for you. But it's just going to be treated like the same exact thing on that map 1, where it's going to be Summit, right? It's going to be really, really scrappy, but we change things up. It's not going to be Seaside, it's going to be Raid Control. Okay, so a little bit more of patience game, slow pace game that we're going to be having for these 2 teams.
That's true, and I like this from Elevate. I think they're just hiding Arsenal at this point. They don't want to play it. They want to keep the same maps for group stage to be secretive as much as they can. As we take a look at our operator skills, Cali, the same except for the Purifier for the side of Elevate.
I mean, the Purifier, I believe it would be better if we got an Annihilator, because this is going to be a long... Yeah, they don't have it, right? It would have been better if they had one in PJ's hand, because it is going to be good, especially on that swimming pool, and maybe trying to take guys on the head glitches around the area on this map where there is really a ton of it. So let's see who's going to be able to get the best out of their operator skills as we start this match number 3. Kagendra starting on the attack side. We know for sure that there's been a lot more teams this year that has been able to win more on the attack. So let's see if Elevate can punish that as they start on the defense.
Here we go. These are number 3, the final game for this first series. Elevate Kagendra. Reef gets the first blow with that nade. And here comes Kagendra trying to work their way towards mids and not going for the side first. They want to get control of pitch and get a little bit of get more kills for Scally. Use that clock to their advantage.
A mid-map presence will be shut down there by Kendi. So now he's fully waking up. Fran will be able to extend down though, all the way to basketball court, and that's gonna give them at least more of a pressure through enemy spawns. But that's who would be taken down. Hopes of getting the shots all the way to pull is gonna get completely annihilated. Kagendra back at spawns. BJ on a spawn trap. Finally gonna have his streak ended there by Reeve. Kagendra's forced to play reset, wanting to go for a more centric B-side push. And finally, we are seeing a cheek dom. It's one of the best guns in the game, man.
Yeah, but I mean, at this point, you're trying to pull out, just get a round win for Kagendra. But the answer of Elevate, they are winning most of the gunfights here. 16-15, still a close game. But this is what happens if you try to push mid here, Kali. It's just not a viable option on the first round. Maybe on that second round once you have operators. But here in the first one, it's just you really just have to hop on that B point mid.
Yeah, 17 seconds left, right? Time is running out. Just gotta get in there quick. You got number 4 in front just holding down the bottom of this laundry side. So you're gonna have a bit more support and a bit more distraction. Just gotta do this double stack and gotta be successful and be patient with it, right? Dude, just 2 more segments to go to extend the clock to another minute. But the OP just finds those 2 shots. Now the stack for Elevate is working. They double team that B side, and it's all down to Trickster, who's gonna fall and lose that capture control. Elevate back at that mid map. Susano to get that double with that Odin. That's Elevate able to shut down the B side push. This time Kagendra quickly thinking bigger picture. They want to get this A side hit quick. There's only 9 seconds left. They got no more lives left after this death that they're gonna get. So they're just gonna have to make sure that they remain still and play with their lives more carefully on this next few moments.
That's true. It's a close game now. Mikhailo from the flank spots one. Reef gets a trade on a nice work. Okay, never mind. Susano. PJ shuts it down. Kelly, a fast round coming through. It became a little bit too close there towards the end, but I mean, at the end, if you are Elevate, you got that round. Now we swap over to the attacking side. No operators yet at the moment, but you see everyone charging it up. Here comes round number 2.
Okay, so now you're on the defensive side. Gonna convert this. Kagendra having a 4-1 split. That's Kalo getting that big. Okay, now it's just all about the Tropa systems here, along with that smoke to get them this closer inside of this B-side hit. But so far, it has been a nice hold in keeping away Elevate outside of this B-side, right? Only one player is doing time, while the rest are just playing perimeters. Susano shreds it. The spray transfer, good for 2. But Trickster with the rights like AMR, that's going to deny that push. Kagendra able to reset Elevate, but look at the hit where it's taking from. That's going to be at this A side here. That's going to be a 2-stack. Kagendra late on this rotation, so they got to go there first. Also got to take care of that kitchen. Fran is going to be able to sort that one up, and Fran does not get anything more than that kill from that kitchen. So Elevate will be here pushing the A side. 2 segments in.
2 segments in, you're right. You're going to capture this A, 20-21 if you're Kagendra. This could be your final push here for defending A, and just focus on B. There you go, not even trying to push a Cali. Just getting some exit kills there. Fran gets 1. Elevate, 19-19, 2 minutes and 5. Kendi still doing damage with that sniper.
And operators are available here, all for Elevate. They have not brought it out yet. So it's gonna be big if they can bring it out on that pillars, right, where you have PJ just kind of holding down that mid-map. They're waiting for a stack to go towards that route, the flank here. There we go. It's just gonna be a 2-lane push. PJ able to thread his needle through, but gonna fall down. Elevate back at spawns.
That's true. Elevate back at spawns here. Halo with that equalizer could do a lot of damage. He's the last player there, so he's trying to get some damage. Let Kagendra move back there. But Elevate controlling mid, letting them know. But look at the spawns of Kagendra. This could be a pitch happening, but they have to move now. And there you go. That's a big kill for Klo. And this could be the pitch. B should be captured any moment now.
Oh, nice shot here for Kalo to take down Trickster. That is going to be the opening that they need to make this capture work. He's going to get a couple of more kills. Slide in, challenge. Guy on the head glitch. Quickly get out. Elevate Kalo stuck in a corner, stuck in a pinch, but he still manages to stay alive.
Stays alive and goes back to his spawn. Like, despawn me, please. He's running, Cal. He's running for it. All the way to the other side. That is some amazing move from Kalo.
I gotta admire the survivability. A couple of players are just gonna try to turtle their way into our spawns, but Elevate quick to know what they gotta do. They want to take this hit around the enemy spawn. Trickster with that right AMR not gonna able to get some kills. So that is going to be the push and the stuns connecting for Elevate, hitting through the laundry side. They got the power position. Now
over.
it's a 5v5 situation. Ow. They're going to be the players reset back towards spawns. Elevate, they are 3 stacking the B side. 2 segments have already been captured. You got nowhere near the point. So that is going to be Elevate able to win this round number 2 clinical route that they did. Thinking bigger picture. If they cannot hit through their spawns, let's hit through the enemy spawns and take that power position on the laundry side. And then we 3 stack that B side. And then we win through capture.
That was crazy. Kalo stayed alive for the longest time, buying just waiting himself, and now their match point. That was just that final push for Elevate. Kagendra seems lost.
Hey, there we go. Susano now. They're gonna bring out their operators. Oh, hot shots. First Susano and crew to flush out the push on the B side.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
The B side, you're right. PJ gets control of Art now. Here they come. The Hunter Killer's down, helping them as well. PJ takes down Reef. 29 to 22. Kagendra's spirit has been broken in Cali.
Drone deployed.
But it's not yet over. They can still make a comeback here, but so far the pressure has been mounting up on them. Just trying to clear out the base, but they're getting eliminated one by one by the players of Elevate.
Oh man, Yopi just gonna fall down. Kagendra, where do you want to take this? Want to get that attack through B yet again. But again, Kenny with the reads. Nice shots for him. 2 players before he gets taken down. That should be enough for PJ and the other players to quickly flush out the remaining guys on the wave. And another flank working for Yopi through the galleries. And that is just allowing them to get these shots working for them. And look at the live count, Coach Jay. 23 to 14.
Yeah, I mean, 8 more. Kagendra, they have some ticks here, Cali, but you're right. That life advantage could be huge. I say it's going to keep on going down. Kalo looking that spot. The bomb car will explode. Kalo just shutting them down one by one on a 4-kill spree. I mean, 17 to 15, not 12. It's a little bit closer now, Cali, but you need that time as well. As Kagendra putting all their forces here in B, can they extend this game?
Okay, so now it's just all about this exit rotation that you got for Kagendra. You're trying to bully your way into enemy spawns. But the nade out there for Kill to take down Fran, that's going to hold your push for now. You got a 4-man stack all the way through laundry, so you want to get that kitchen control once you start that push.
Let's start that push. Zen now. That claw can definitely prove useful here in this left corner. He spots one. Fortunately, but does he get traded out? Yes, he can by Kalo. Again, the playmaker in this game. Equalizer ready. Elevate, but kitchen as well. Fran from the back gets trailed from Trickster. 2 kill speed now. Here comes Kagendra. One of their final pushes here, Cali. But Trickster and Owl. Here comes the equalizer. Here comes Kagendra.
Okay, so much pressure here in 2 fronts. A pinch play for Kagendra to capitalize on this spawn trap, but only Zen gets to remain alive. And now you're down to your last 5. Elevate, completely getting things done on this map. At the moment, they got that 30 seconds left to stop Kagendra from taking any of this A flag side. And that's just over. Right, they're back at spawns. They only got 2 players left, and Elevate will be your best team in Group B. A quick 3-0. Kagendra falls down. Fran is the last guy standing, and PJ with the Annihilator. I thought he had a Purifier.
Graphics, all messed up. But hey, what's that is done. There is the bald man, Olea. That's why he was wearing a cap. The egg is strong.
Yeah, a quick 3-0. They had to dedicate that one to Coach Olea, who went bald. I wonder why. Because is it because that they lost to change role at S&D? Well, we'll come and find out. But this is insane, right? If Elevate manages to 3-0 Kagendra and take away the search and destroy, I wonder what's gonna happen when Kagendra faces change role at S&D later on. God knows what's about to happen. That might just be a main card in today's matchup. But looking at our post-game breakdown, PJ will be that MVP. We've been eyeing out for him since that hard point where he single-handedly closed that hard point summit with that KRM. And to do it in the likes of Kagendra, who is highly regarded as the projected number 2 team here heading into this Garena regional qualifiers after that straight dominance that they had in their region. It was a quick sweep. The janitors able to get it done quick.
Making it look easy for them. And now, I mean, Kagendra. It's only the group stage, Cali, but that'll look a little bit rough for them. A tough series for them. And in the best of 5, would have been over already. But hey, they have one more match against Change Rule already. They just need one more series win to secure their slot in this top 3, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna get there. But Elevate finally securing that number 1 slot. They are gonna move on. I mean, their next match is up against DVK. And I'm pretty sure they will just go out and get the 3-0.
I mean, they gotta. They got to, right? They cannot afford to lose any more rounds, any more maps that might just ruin their odds of just taking that number 1 spot here. You're trying to keep away from that extra game that you're going to be playing on the playoffs. So do whatever it takes to get that number 1 spot. It's going to be Elevate. Now we take a look at our MVP on this match, number 3. That is going to be PJ with 19 eliminations. And that right there is going to completely cut it. Great job for Elevate to start our day off hot. They got one more game up ahead, and for Kagendra, their journey for the playoffs is still far from it as well, as they do have to take down Change World later on.
Yeah, that's true. To Change World, they have they need. I think they're the ones that are in trouble for that top 3. Take a look at this final score: 250, 190, 73, and 3-0.
I mean, the closest game that we got was the Hardpoint Summit. The first half of that firing range, it was also good, but when we switched the sides and when we had Elevate start on the defensive side is where things gets a little bit hard for the other team because of how much presence that they are feeling when Candy started to get that pop off in that match. And that will conclude our first match of the day. We got 4 more up ahead, and this is going to be a long day and determining who's going to be the top 3.
It's gonna be a long day. You're right. First match down, and that being said, we're gonna take a quick short break. Right after that, we'll be back with Arcanum and Wolf 131. Oh, I guess it's not breaking.
Skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage. it to me. Be warned, with all my strength it ain't easy. Unarmed, ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. I see you in the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is summer? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, ready, 'cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes, we will win it all. Glory is the prize, we are in the zone. Put us to the bone, we want it all. Legacy and soul, we are in the zone.
You on the wrong side of town? You're on the wrong side of town. You're gonna learn today.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Kill a ghost.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Garena Regional Qualifier 2024. This is Cali, I'm Jericho, and we just finished our first game, arguably the main event. It was Elevate versus KAGE. Elevate taking it 3-0. Now we're moving on to Arcanum versus Wolf 131. Wolf trying to look for their first series and their first map win in this tournament.
It will be tough because they're going up against Arcanum Esports, who is going to have a superior hardpoint and control matchup. The only thing that's been breathing this team is that search and destroy, but it will all go down to the advance and picks later on that will determine who's going to have that upper advantage on this series itself. But, you know, for Arcanum, it's really a team that went from a community team to the professional level. They were really up to the grind and backed by one of the most famous players that you got here in Kalo as their coach. Right, this team is in really good hands in winning their hard points. But for Wolf 131 on the other side, this is a team that, you know, have shown signs of winning the search and destroys with Kimster as their main player. But apart from that S&D, the response was just most of the time what's lacking on this team and why they could not secure any of the map wins.
Yeah, that's true, and this is lacking. Not even that. Sometimes it's just hard for them to win the gunfights. You're looking at their games, the stats, man. Like, what can you get? They're all double negative, sometimes even triple negative. In the S&D, that's where the signs of life shows. But after that, when we get to the respawn, it's nothing, Callie. And I don't know what's going through their mindset here. Arcanum, they've proven that they can beat the teams here, especially go toe to toe, especially DVK. Remember, they beat them that hard point, and that was a big one for them. And now, as we take a look at this one, will 131 get their first map at least?
I mean, we want to see this because anything really for the past 2 years, again, I'm going to bring it up. There's never been a solid top 2 from the Thailand region itself, right? It's always been free side over the past few years. We need some new names to really bring out the pacing, but it's just really not going through on the first 3 games of Wolf 131. But here they are gifted with a much of an easier strength of schedule compared to like the first 2 days that they played up against Elevate as well as KAGE, right? So maybe this time they get to earn up at least a map win, maybe that search and destroy where they had so much promise with Kim's leading the way on this team. But on the flip side for Arcanum, again, almost the exact same thing. They pretty much had it rough, but they earned their first map win up against their first map win in their series win up against your boys from DVK Oblivion, and they're continuously become a lot better over time. So this is a team that you cannot really underestimate if you are Wolf 131, because they're going to be coming here swinging, especially that relentless assault that they got with Aurora as well as Sevio playing inside of that hard point. It is going to be packed in here, so you really had to make sure that you go out 110% once you play their respawns up against Arcanum Esports.
Yeah, that's true. Just gotta find something. Find that reason why you're here. I know they're already out of the competition, Callie, but at least end with something that you'll be remembered for, not by winning a game, but you don't want to be the next Tree Evil Dragon. So at least winning a map could help that.
It will be nice to have it, right? So now let's take a look at our lineup. That is Aurora, Jai, Mamra, Sanji, Sevio, Moy, representing Arcanum Thanathos, all the way from MSP.
MSP, I mean the highlight here, Aurora. One of the few people that can hang with the best of the best. The boot camp is ready. There you go. Aurora's like the mom of 3 kids at the back.
All right, you're gonna be looking good. Now this is a big plus for them. Now that you're playing in a bootcamp setting, it is such a huge advantage for your team to have that communication relayed fast. So now you're really gonna fully through on this last day. Maybe spark up a run, but you're going up against Wolf131 Esports, who's gonna have a mirror matchup up against you, right? So it's gonna be Uwu versus Aurora on this one. I'd like to see this one happen. Not most of the time you get to see, a player from the women's division play in stage 4. So it's going to be a treat with them playing here today.
Yeah, it's gonna be a treat. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Who's the better one? Is it Uwu or Aurora? I mean, that's one of the storylines, but at the same time, Wolf, can they pull off a map? That's just a question.
Yeah.
They've been struggling. I mean, he's been the highlight machine in that S&D, man. You love to see him with those snipes, but can they try to do something?
Oh, Uwu's not playing today. So it's going to be their other player around. But look at the guy in bed. Reminds me of Heaven back when he used to slay for AMT back in the days. But here we have it. Our map, Bans and Fix. Map number 1, we go to Hardpoint Hacienda. We head into Express S&D on our map number 2. And map 3 gonna have to be Arsenal Control.
Arsenal Control. Wow. Hey, we see it Express after a long time.
Yeah.
Nice to see some Hacienda then Control from Arsenal from Arcanum. You love to see it. And but for this one, I think Arcanum's just gonna keep on bashing their heads on every single kill here. Let's take a look at the operators here, Cali. War Machine. It's all gonna be an equal matchup except for that Gravity Vortex on the side of 131 and a Purifier for Arcanum.
Yeah. And let's see if that Gravity Vortex is going to come off value here. I mean, plenty of teams, especially when they're trying to play Shen in the hard point, they want to get that one in P4, which stops that push coming through the boathouse as well as the checkers. So now we're about to head this one through our second match of the day. We still got 3 more right after this. Our chance to look out for the top 1, top 2, and top 3 to end the day is going to be determined on this coming matchup up ahead. But here we go, Arcanum Esports looking to get their second series win in this Group B. On the flip side, you got a team like Wolf131 who still hasn't won any map here so far. So having the first win is going to be feeling pretty good for them. And once we enter that S&D, that's where they have a strong chance. Let's get this underway. Arcanum, Wolf131, Hacienda, Hardpoint, P1 about to open up in 4 seconds.
Here we go. Game number 1, Hacienda, Hardpoint, Arcanum, 131.
Identified.
Remember, again, Cal looking for that first map. Start things off with Arc and they a little bit of a problem. Oh, there you go, Arcanum. I'm kidding. No, I signed it over, guys. Still a bit of a technicality towards there. Take a look at Warden's mansion once again.
I mean, looking at the paintings he's got, the lion statue, man, is really, really rich. Look at that big tree right over there.
Yeah.
A big 3. That's where the avatar gonna be coming in swinging.
Takes a bat. You know?
Yeah. That. Oh man, a well?
Yeah.
He's going that deep? Damn. So what's he's gonna do here?
Don't know.
I'll have a ballroom or something. That would be nice.
Maybe a basketball court, you know?
It might be good outside, not inside, because you got cement tiles in there. Might just break off that basketball. But hey, we are ready. Back at it again. Redux of the Hardpoint Hacienda. Arcanum Wolf131 for real. This time we get this game started.
Here we go. This is gonna be the first game of the second series. Arcanum looking for more wins. Here comes the second floor fight. Triple stack. Second floor is gonna be the name of the game. Purcell Jai get some kills. Wolf131 will be the first one hopping on that hill.
Okay, so that's a great stack to Wolf131, something that was been missing for like the first 3 games. Someone playing that objective instead of just trying to play the perimeter gameplay. But Arcanum now about to come swing in. Aurora for the 2Ps. They are going to be staying inside of that point while they find stabilization on all the corners on this top floor.
Hardpoint locked.
On that top floor, you're right, Cali. Now we do see Wolf31. This is some solid start from them. Winning those early gunfights, the Odin really making a difference here. But Aurora and the gang, here comes the push, here comes the stack. Gets some points off that, but Dashi is there. Looking for more players. Dashi on a 3K, looking for more, but Wolf131 once again getting control of the point.
It's weird to call out Dashi.
Yeah, it is, man.
Makes me chuckle hearing Dashi on the Big Bruce all the way from CDL. Optic Texas, once again, that is the champion of CDL Championship 2024. Now we get to take a look at this one. Back in the game we go. Map 1, round number P2, which is about to open up. Purcell lighting things up on the P as he finds himself 3 eliminations. Wall banging, attacking in multi-angle. That's Wolf 131 dominantly trying to take this point through the driveway, but they all fall down. Arcanum Jai with the kills. That's gonna stop that. Get them that stabilization inside of that hill.
Yeah, get that stabilization. Arcanum now inside the cell. The stats are in. The smokes are as well. So many utilities is being thrown out. 131 on the back end. We're trying to break it through, but that's not gonna work if you're just pushing one side in one small room, Cali. Arcanum taking over.
Okay, that's 2 players holding down checkers for Wolf 131. They're gonna try to burst through from multi-angles once again. That's one guy from White's Curse that is gonna get that kill. Actually with the 5 spree with that B50.
Okay.
Living up to his name. Oh, it's Brian
7.
It's Brian 7 for Big Bruce.
Dashi! Thailand Dashi making it work for them. 54 to 40 now. Here we go. Dashi with the Pred as well. Dave! Coming to Kims now. Stacking it as well, but Arcanum on the back end. There's 3 players. Kims, what can he find? He finds the Purifier off the side of Sebio now. Holding it down. 3 go down. War Machines as well for Jai, so they're throwing out a lot of operators here. Arcanum stacking up the point.
Okay, 2 operators just coming in. Another one followed up by Sanji with that War Machine. I mean, that claw. So that's just gonna completely annihilate the flares and all points. That's gonna be covered by Wolf 131. Now they get the patio in control as Jai plays for that bait and switch nicely. You got the top floor, high ground action for you. You're just developing all of this place, building up to a streak here. It's Jai. And he's just shredding everybody here. And that's Arcanum getting these last 17 seconds. He's non-stop. Just 2 more for that EMP system. He brings out the Hunter Killer drone. Pressure is up, and he is just completely dominating this B3, allowing Arcanum to get the full money hill on that hill.
That's for one more kill coming through. Jai, 7 in a row. Gonna reach out. Oh, the timing is unreal. Purcell is there to trade out 2. Now it's gonna be the battle for P4. 94 to 45. Curse, he's gonna get traded out by that Pred. But here comes Dashi with the claw. Dashi looking for more. Spots 1, but gets shut down by Jai.
I couldn't just take that name seriously, but
I can too.
It's just going to be here for Arcanum. You can see them just want to try to attack this, but Purcell with the shutdown. They're gonna get this attacks. It's gonna be halted for a little bit as Jai finds that nade. They bring out the War Machine. And they're just spawning through both houses. That's one angle. The gravity vortex will be through up here. Smoke is gonna just conceal Jai and just Brian just eliminating every player he sees. But Dashi is going to be here. Man, it's the 2nd highest fragger on this lobby so far. Where was he for Wolf 131 when they were playing on the first 2 days on this group stage? Just gonna be lucky here. He's just cursed for Wolf 131, right? But Kims is just gonna try to hold on this checkers.
And that was a solid hill for 131. They were down a lot, but now only but 23 points here. Cali, as we reset back to P1, this is where they got a lot of time here. 2nd floor control. They have to hold this down. Kims gets a 2-piece. Purcell, right, waiting for the next enemy. But look at Arcanum. They're pushing from the bar side. All just getting the time. Purcell, no one's gonna be close to you. You gotta help your team.
Okay, Purcell just gonna stack it inside. Let's go. Get this frying machine done. 3 eliminations as they hop onto P1. Nice stabilization all the way from the top. And he just got Purcell able to extend out and find some eliminations away from the hill. That's just gonna extend your perimeter gameplay. And just looking at W131 and what happened here, it's just a nice full reset for them in those first 30 seconds, cutting that lead down to just single digits. But with Arcanum back here with Samuel with that PDW, they'll be able to contain and maintain that lead at the moment. But you can see the grit and the grind for Wolf 131. They just want to stack that hill even better here.
Yeah, even better, you're right. And it's such a close game for all sides, for both sides. There's Set Tech right behind him. And Spot more, almost gets a 2-piece, but Aurora shuts him down as we head over to the P2. No rotation for the side of Arcanum. They're going for brute force, but look at that. There's Purcell at the back waiting for them. 131 now, showing off that they can still hang. Here they come. Operator should come out anytime.
Okay, I mean, you're still having Curse struggling here, but you have been able to win that P1. And in fact, turned it into a money hill. Now you're just gonna completely shut down the push all the way from Checkers. Sabio gonna try to heave up hero play, but that Gravity Vortex gonna cut him off. Arcanum falling down, but W131, their players gonna get traded out for a little bit. They bring out the claw here from Dashi. That's 3-4 eliminations for him straight, but the Hunter Killer drone will not be built. But Sedek, again, just being timely with that shots. But here comes Arcanum. They're just super consistent with just stacking, and that is gonna fully break the hill.
Yeah, fully break the hill. Jai, 36 already on his name. On the burner so far. Mamra though circling, but it doesn't matter if you have Jai. 36 and counting, but Kim just there for the trade. The final second should go to the side of anyone here. It's still gonna be the battle for that next hill as there goes to scrap that 135 to 133. Now this P3, this is where Arcanum got a big lead here, Cali, but Wolf will be the first.
Okay, you have yourself a nice spot because W131, you don't got any worry about Jai popping the War Machine here because he utilized that on that P2. So all about winning your gun skills, your gunfights on this next few. Personal and a force free, he has just been a little bit better today. And that is just going to be what's needed for W131 to win this hardpoint number 1. But it's still going to be back and forth. Scrappy, Curse, getting himself 3 eliminations. Dashi, going to get himself stuck in the reload action, and Aurora there for a quick double. They are just contesting this one through. Nade's going to chalk down Kim's, and Arcanum will get that lead, switch back to their side.
Yeah, but you gotta look at the top here. You guys are all focusing in front. Finally, touchdown player at the back. It's gonna be a split spot for both sides. They should be expecting this now. Arcanum getting it ready. Really good response from them. Here they come.
Okay, last 8 seconds left here. You don't want to be able to fully focus on this field because there's only 9 seconds left on it. And Malmer with a snapback, good for 2. But the early setup all the way to P4, that will be Wolf 131. They got 2 players set up all the way from corners that will stop that push in 2 lanes, but just kind of missing out on that mid-map so far. With Curse taken down, that is a multi-angle attack for Arcanum on this first 10 seconds. Push comes to shove, Jai pushing in, surging forward, spraying in. That is going to help him get that push, but Dashi, he's getting himself involved in 4 straight kills.
Dashi with a gunny. 35, one more for that claw. He's gonna spray more. Spots the other player. Has to reload back, but the claw is ready. Dashi with a quad feed with a hunter killer. But Jai brings out the War Machine. His turn, but the Gravity Vortex is there. Pred as well. It's just an operator galore here in this P4. Arcanum 131 fighting for their lives.
So much happening in this one. W131 Curse, you see it. He's just going to get that long flank. That is going to be good for 2. And now the lead is going to be maintained by W131 as we look to end this P4. We're hopping back to mid of the map with Arcanum. They're going to have a bit of a late rotation here. It's them starting off the back foot. They're just going to try to stack that point, but they don't got any power position. Dashi has himself 42 kills now, and he's just going to continue to grow that as this game continues to progress close. He's gonna get scrappy. Arcanum Sabio so far with 2 kills in a row. That's gonna get shut down there by Dashi. Sadek playing inside of the point, 101 seconds already to his name. And this one, we got a close one.
Yes, we got a close one. 166 to 181 now. And here we go. Arcanum just try to smoke it out, but W131, the second floor control is just too much for them. The ARs of Arcanum, Jai with 50, but the score is not reflecting it. Cali, this is looking like 131, getting a little bit of a lead here now, 20-point lead, but Arcanum is still fighting and just contesting inside the hill.
Yeah, 16 seconds left, that's still a lot. The race at the first 200-point mark might just be the difference maker here. Curse having the high ground, spiraling control. That's gonna stop a couple of more players all the way from that Wells. Now Purcell, along with his teammate Setek, they'll be inside of this next hill to try to change that P1 to a P2. They have reached the first 200-point mark on this matchup. Dashi gonna be bursting through. The flank is good for 2. Dashi, big bruise, gonna get burned down by Sabio. And the Purifier working for Sabio. That's going to be his 38th kill. And they need this next 30 seconds to tie it up.
That's true, that Purifier is gone. Here comes the nade. Here comes the pitch though from 131 from the driveway, but the operators are there. Sparrow is gone. Now if you're 131, just gotta take your timer. Don't push one by one, and unfortunately they are, Cali. It's Jai versus Dashy, 51 and 52.
Oh my gosh.
Predator comes out as well. The contest comes in. But 1-3-1, they're gonna spawn on that driveway. This could be a push for Kami 2. Dashi, the MVP so far. Can he wait for his teammate? Yes, they can. Here comes the pinch. Unfortunately, Jai gets 2, but Curse gets 3.
Curse!
Purcell as well, but Mamra with the trade. My goodness, now you have to rotate this 20 seconds left. It's a foot race to P3.
Yeah, W131 still want to get that mid-map presence, but they all fall down. They get shot down by the next 3 players for Arcanum Esports, 210 to 203. We enter P3 in just 8 seconds, and looking at the setup, it's still 50-50. Arcanum, they got the high ground here. Aurora get that sent out all the way through fences. They got the inner and outer secure. And W131 late on this rotation. Aurora with that 2 eliminations. That is going to stop that attack for Wolf131 in that pin side. Still, power positions needs to be taken care of wide. Aurora falling down. Dashi with 56. About to reach that 60-point mark. This game still far from over. Arcanum, though, gonna bring out the War Machine.
Jai now, there's a plate right below him. He's not shooting it, but he's gonna take it down from the top. Here comes Setek with that equalizer. Just might be able to seal the deal for 1-3-1. First and the guy, here comes Aurora. She brings out her equalizer as well. Sprays and prays, but Dashi is there. Jai with the trade. 58 for Jai. Setek still has his equalizer as well. Finally gets shut down. Arcanum spawning from the front, and now 1-3-1, they have control for now.
Oh, nice shots there for Kings to just deny that push right there. 40 seconds left on this P3. It does not end here. We're heading on to P4M next, but Dashi, 59.
60.
Make that 60 for him. And the great part about this, he still has his claw available later for that P4.
Yeah, for that P4, you're right. And it's all going to come down to this P4. Here we go. This could be it. Purcell, Sebio. 1-3-1 gets control first. Big fights here. Septic and Purcell holding it down. This is the last player to beat. That's going to be Sanji as he gets shut down as well. The operator comes out. The Sparrow is out for Mamra. He gets 1, but Jai with the trade as well with the nade. Both 60 already. Kim's with a War Machine. Could stop the push, and it does. For now, can they have one last push? Sebio still has that operator.
Yeah, time is running out. Arcanum just gotta make that push work. Savia with the PDW brings out the Purifier. That is gonna be coming up huge. He shuts down the first 2 defenders for Wolf 131. Now you're doing time inside of the hill. 232 to 232 on the score line. And Wolf 131 waiting for a full wave to happen. The race back and forth. Gun favor Arcanum Esports. Here comes another contest for Curse. He's gonna get shot down. 18 seconds left. You might just as well try to contest this if you're W131 and rely on that P1 to earn this win.
That's true, Kelly, but if they can get a perfect hole, which is not, the contest is in game, we'll move on to P1. It's all going to be about those seconds, so you're going to see every single player inside that hill, Kelly. There's going to be a claw out for the side of Sanji's. Jai with 64 already, going for more, but the trades are there for Mamra. 2 seconds before the hill comes up. Is there any players? Arcanum, they have 1 more. He's going to contest it. Mamra is there. It's going to be 1v1 inside, but he gets taken down. W131, they have the hill. The nade's flying through, but Arcanum, they just need 2 more seconds. 30 seconds for 131 has to be perfect now. Dashi gets taken down. Here they come, the final push, Setek, Sebio, it's not yet over, the contest is still there. Arcanum still gets it, Jai with the War Machine seals the deal, 68 for the man, and Arcanum wins the game.
That's one of the most insane match we've seen so far. Closest we got in this group stage, and man, gotta have to give it up to Jai. That's just 68. That's not easy to do. I mean, he found so much kills with that War Machine in that P4 that it didn't had no problem to be brought out on that P1 as well. It cycled pretty fast, knowing that he's got himself so much of those eliminations. To take a look at this, it's Jaya and Dashi dropping at least 60 kills on this map, then followed up on that second frag. Both players for both teams have 50 as well. They were so equal. It's just who wanted that hard point more and who had that operator available on that last hard point. Fortunately for Arcanum, they had one, and it was Jai who was able to find those War Machine kills inside of that hard point.
Yeah, that's just crazy from Jai. People are typing STE Jai, Elevate Jai, yeah, 68. But, I mean, props to that. That was a great game, but it was just too close for me, man. I think Arcanum could have gotten more. Like, if Jai got in less kills, it's fine, because that means you're just making the game faster, Cal. You're winning it earlier, but I guess Wolf 1-3 when they came to play, I mean, Dash with 61 tried his best to will his team back. Fortunately, towards the end, it was all Arcanum.
Okay, so here's the thing. If Arcanum does win this, they will look to end up with 2 wins and 3 losses. And with DVK Oblivion absolutely facing Kagenja later on, they're going to end up projected as 2-3. I mean, elevate, yeah, right? So 2 and 3 on the scoreline. So this might be
Possibility.
Arcanum with the possibility to take the top 3 spot. And if Change World lose to Wolf 131 later,
Oh well.
it's a repeat of yesterday.
It's a possibility, but it's a long shot, Cali.
Yeah, long shot.
Anything
But
can
it's-
happen. You're right. I
Yeah.
definitely agree with you, and that's what happened yesterday. I mean, look what happened to TSM and Omega. Now, this is gonna be that's game number 1. I mean, great plays from both teams. I'm really happy though. Even though Wolf 131 hasn't won their single map, this is their 10th loss. They're just really, you see them just trying their best, Cali.
Yeah. And it's also nice that they got Dashi here. This guy was missing on their first 3 games. Mainly, that's the reason why they could not get any of their firepower working on this match. But here we go, our MVP of the match. That's going to be Jai with 68 kills. 2 more points, 2 more kills for that 70. But look at that, 9,448 points for him, right? That's just a lot. And you're going to have to expect some guy to at least drop a 60, knowing that that game had to end up with a 250 to 230x finish. So that's going to be a great fight. Going to be a great foresight on maybe what's more to come on this map 2 and 3.
Yeah, if Arcanum wins this, they will be 2-3, 6 and 9.
They got a 3-0. Yeah,
Yeah.
they got a 3-0 this matchup right here.
But I mean, Arcanum DVK who won that series, Cal? Was it DVK that won or Arcanum?
It was Arcanum that won up against DVK. That's their first series
Wow.
win. So
if it's a
they
tiebreaker, oh my goodness.
It totally changes things up because if Wolf 131 has the capacity to give a hard fought loss, a hard fought battle on this map right here, it is gonna mess up Change World as well, who is looking to get that playoff spot for the first time in
In a
their
long
stage
time.
4 history. No, they haven't
haven't been,
appeared
right?
in
Yeah.
the playoffs yet. They haven't been to even way back Fun plus Phoenix. They haven't been to a playoff yet, so they're trying to change that narrative here. But Wolf 131 after the first map, it is gonna be troublesome.
I like it. I like it, Cal. You know, Group B, they were like, oh, it's just an easy group. No, it's the battle of third. I like it because you already know who's 1 and 2, but the battle for third is very hot in here, Cali, and you love to see it. But here we go, game number 2, Express 131. They picked this map here. You gotta watch out for Kims.
Bomb spotted.
Okay, Kim's is that one-eye sniper,
acquired.
dead-eye sniper for him. So where does he position himself, right? It's where you're gonna look into it as you are going to be starting on the attack side. That's going to be a train track attack
What
coming
is-
in. Yeah, Mamura. I thought he was on the
I thought-
for a second.
Wanted to leave Express, but the flank is there. Takes down Kims immediately. Spots another one. Dashi still hot from that game number 1. Spots him as well as Purcell. It's a 2 versus 4, and they're pushing through spawn here. I don't understand this from Wolf 131.
Hunter is just so aggressive. Oh
okay,
man!
all right,
I mean,
okay.
if you got the team up, and if you got that jump, you might as well get that elimination, right? So that's going to be a great start for them. That's going to give them the first round win. They didn't have to even go for a bomb plant there. Although Mummer had that first blood, there was not much of a player that really was able to sustain their life to rotate around that A site. And Wolf 131 able to get the first round win.
That's true. Go. Bomber now. Inside this middle building, waiting for the players, but I think they know he's here. Septek gets taken down already. Bomber looking for more. They're gonna back up here. Definitely get the timing if he wants to walk here. Too much sliding. Spots one though. Takes out Purcell, gets away with his life. Beautiful.
Number 5 in Sanji in blue. He's now going to be pushing enemy bridge. So this is a long flank right here. He spots Gers, and that's going to be a nice to be conversion. It's a 2-stack here. Kim's going to be not going to be able to spot Sanji here, and he's going to be able to play it quick. But Dashi, the route man. Last player standing. Let's see what he's got. It's a 1v2 situation with 67 seconds left in the game. He is going to get tagged down there by Mamra, and Arcanum able to respond back.
Able to respond back. You're right. That's 1-1 now. And that's just beautiful to see. And the adjustment. Mamra with 4 in that round, Cali. The aggressiveness is paying off for the side of Arcanum. But here comes the push. Look, this is a play. It's a 4-1 mid. But oh my, do they read this? Curse does not spot that. Sanji a little bit too early on that trigger, Cali. Could have gotten a little bit more there. But Septek and Kim, so we'll trade him out. Mamra is there. It's a 2 versus 4.
The bomb has been planted.
You still got a sniper to work around if you're Arcanum. That's Sebio with that Tundra holding down train tracks. I mean, he's got a great sight on all of this entryways through bridge, but that's not where the position is at for W131 as they look to just try to hold down the very left side of the map, holding down through elevators. That will be their sniper, Dashi and crew now, looking to try to just race the clock. This last 20 seconds going by fast.
Well, let's see, unless a miracle can happen here, Sebio. Here comes the first one, Mambra. Looking for that guy before she Kim's is there for the trade. Trying to go for the ninja defuse will not
Lost
work.
that round. It's not over yet.
Just like that.
Ready up.
That's gonna be another round. I think Sanji, if he just waited, you know, just waited for one more second, Kali, I think that round would have went to Arkham.
Defend the
Yeah, I mean,
objectives.
that's true right there, man. And actually, it's just all about bouncing back now. I mean, you have already created that error. It's just trying to erase that one real quick. But Kim's just live challenge Jai, the other team's best sniper, already taken care of. You get that early plant and another follow-up for Kim's. Taking down Aurora and Sedek trying to get that attack at the back. Just running around freely. Info gonna be heard. Purcell caught in the pinch still. Not gonna get punished on a tight corner. Spray down for Sanji connects. But Kim's again. Dead Eye Sniper. 3 eliminations on this round 4.
Yep, here we go. 3-1 Arkham. Remember, they need to win this round, this game, in order for them to have a
Defend the
chance at the
objective.
playoffs.
They have the bomb.
Or else DVK will sit pretty there. Here we go. Fighting through Sanji now with an Odin. The nades are flying through. Aurora gets one. Mamra gets straight out. Set taken for Cell. The duo. Sanji not even able to get anyone.
Wow.
Just like that. Sabio will get one. It's a 1 versus 3 now.
It's tough to have this one through. You saw the stack working for W131. They kept on just playing for a whole flood up against one player, and that's the thing right there. If you're trying to be on the attack, just kind of full swing every angle that you can get. As long as you got that numbers, utilize it to the perfect extent. But Sebio here, that's going to be a high-low action for W131. Spots the first one in Purcell. Sedek on another angle.
Ooh.
Yeah, very
round.
cheeky on
It's not
that
over
one.
yet.
And
Ready
that's
up.
going to be 2-round win straight for W131. We got one more round to go before it switches sides.
Exercise it right, Kali. And for Arkham, just break the bleeding. Stop the bleeding here. Get this round.
Defend the
And just maybe you
objectives.
can be
The
able to
enemy
just
has the bomb.
outrush them in that next half, Kali. Sebio with that sniper. They're gonna stop pushing this into Jai. Give it one last try. I mean, you always see them just pushing through. Just back up here. Has the information ready. Let play through the retakes here, as you can see.
This is a better setup for them, knowing that the push will be at the B side, but you gotta let Jai wake up. I mean, the guy dropped 68, but on the first 6 rounds, still barely getting any kills. 0. Piling up the egg trays.
Just needs one here, you know, to start the push here. Dash. They're here. There you go. That's the first one. Jai spots that player. Gets information. Smoke is out. Mambra gonna be inside this heady, but he has to back away from his teammates. Beautiful movement coming through. Gets one, but Sethik is there for the trade with the KRM. Sanji Aurora gonna be double teaming up here. Sanji a little bit of a whiff, but it's a 1 versus 2 now. Curse. Can he clutch it up?
Oh no, that's like 2-kill spree there for Sanji. That will at least give them a bit more of a fighting chance as we switch the sides. A 4-2 split tolerable compared to a 5-1. Now you just need 2 rounds to tie it up and not let W131 dictate where they do want to get that defense done, right? So you're on the attack side, you should be able to get that stack, but you gotta let Jai again be consistent in winning this first plots. But Kim's there for the shutdown.
Shut down. It's a 4 stack on A. This should be a quick plan if you're on the side of Arcana, because Jai already gave the call out. The smoke on the other side. Is that I think that was the wrong utility coming through, Kali. But here they come. Gonna push 2. Purcell gets 1. Gets the trade. Aurora still there. Curse backs up. Bomb should go down now. But the KRM is there. He spots 1 as well. Oh, they back up. But it's applying pressure here. Sethik is covering the bomb.
Oh, nice shots. Okay, got himself 8 kills here. Maybe a pocket Ana window we got over for W131 as he finds that 2 eliminations. It's all down to Sanji in a 1v3 situation. Hearing all of this sound cues, he knows that the players are all over towards lockers. Curse gonna get himself tagged down, exposes himself all the way to the window, and Kim's will get that read. W131 just 2 rounds away from winning this.
2 rounds away. Arcanum's chances are in the
Destroy
rear
the objective.
window now, Kali. talked about it. It's gonna be gone if they don't win this. They need to 3-0 them. They have to want if they want a chance at the playoffs. Is that deck now? Spots one. We'll get one. But there's a trade from Dashi as well. Spots Mamra, but Mamra's there for the kill. Trying to get more kills. Gets two. How does he get that? Keeps them alive here. It's a 2 versus 3 now. Jai. Gotta find something for the sniper here. Sebio's all the way in the back here. Bomb is in the middle of B. A minute and 30.
You just gotta have to formulate something here. I mean, you're gonna have to work through with your snipers. And there goes the first shot. You finally take down Kim's, but there's still 2 more players that are adept to this close range engage. And Sebio, you need this kill right here. Gonna have to switch up with the sniper. Dashi is hearing that info. It's gonna push through train tracks. Maybe back away. The timing does not get him. So it's still a doable 2v2 situation.
It's a doable, you're right. Let's take a look now. Sebio and everyone else just holding it. Dashi spots him. That's a nice kill from Sebio. That's huge. You shut down that player. You punish Dashi for just pushing up too much. And one thing was up to Purcell now. Has to go in now. Nade comes out. He's gonna get turtled out. The nade kills him. Beautiful.
Yeah, nice. From a 2v3, they were able to turn that into a 2v0. Went through elimination for Arcanum. They did not have to plant that bomb over towards either of the bomb sites, so it's just
The enemy has the bomb.
going to be crucial, especially for Mamra to get that 2 kills on the ticketing booth. I mean, it was the start of the beginning of the end.
There you
but
go.
Arcanum revitalize. That is going to be Dashi though. And Purcell gonna team up to get those shots, but Jai finds 2 kills on this round. Sedek going out for a hunt, and that is going to be good for 2. Slowly pushing up Sebio, but Sebio is just too accurate with the scopes, and Arcanum winning back-to-back rounds. There's a 1-round deficit that they got.
There you go, some life. One more round to tie it up,
Defend the objective.
and they win it again.
They have the bomb.
And look at the side of 131. I think they've read this perfectly. Settek with that shotgun has been very deadly with it. This could spell trouble. Settek, oh, he's gonna miss that shot, but does not miss the second one. The trade, he gets the second as well, and almost gets the third, but the trade is for Mamra. He's gonna push up, but Mamra trying to get the kill. Runs out of ammo, it's off the Giant. A 1 versus 2, very doable here, Kali. A minute and 30.
The best player you got in just trying to clutch this, that's gonna be Jai. But he's gonna have to get a primary weapon to play around the sniper, because on this close range, especially on this admin building, that's not gonna cut it through. Gotta have to keep it very silent. Picking every angle is the way to go.
Oh,
I think
it's
he does not
difficult.
spot Purcell there.
Yeah.
Another angle on this one around the admin building.
Oh,
And it curves. Oh, he sees him. And there goes the kill. Now it's a 1v1 situation. Purcell on the other
possible as well.
corner. Jai with the pistol. Switches up again with the scope. Why are you using that? Oh, the close range.
Don't got flashy. I thought if it was the machine pistol, I would have just like, okay, go. But why?
Go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to push. Slid in there with
Destroy
the
the objective.
Tundra.
Here we go. Match point for 131.
Bomb acquired.
And they close it out. Kurt takes out Sanji.
Frag!
They're pushing through. Jai is getting tagged up. Bomb is still in their hands. They have full control of A. Like full control of B, I mean.
And you need this one. If you are Arcanum Esports, you gotta go 3-0 Wolf 1-3-1 to maintain a chance to play at the top 3 on this group and advance into the playoffs. But at the moment, you're just down by 1 man. It has got to be Sanji. So what are you gonna do? You still have that bomb. A side is pretty wide open. That's where you might just be able to take it.
That's true. Aurora, she has a bomb here. She has a nade. You could definitely just try to nade check it, but they decide not to move. Arcanum A is clear here. You can just try to get some information. Your teammates are already pushing up A. A bomb plant is imminent here, but Purcell is just waiting for that sound cue. Jai backs up. That should be the cue for him to move up.
Okay, bomb's getting slowly crossed. Just checking every locker and corners that you got there on that A side. Gotta be careful from Curse, who's gonna have the long range view all the way from spawn. 4 eliminations for him. Definitely not a lot, but can do the damage there. And Kim just takes down another sniper from the other side. That's Savio falling for Arcanum Esports. Now the rotation is in, and Jai needs to hit the shots. Takes down Kims, takes down Sedek on the kill feed to make it a 3v3 situation.
That's
Now
huge.
it's possible, but 20 seconds left. You don't have that much time. You're gonna have to make a bomb plan here or win through gunfights. The stack working there. Aurora falls down. Purtle with a 2-piece.
Oh, it's
It's
Jai.
all down to Jai. He's gonna have to clutch it. It's a 1v1 situation. Time is ticking.
I'm saying,
8
gotta
seconds
move now.
left. He's gonna have to move,
Oh,
but
the
now
timing.
it is going to be
Oh,
Curse
no.
running away. No more chance to plant the bomb. W131 finally wins their first map in stage 4.
Just like that, the Arcanum team, they were supposed to almost make it to the playoffs. Will lose their chances here, Cali. So now it's just up to DVK against Changed World. Wolf 131 finally winning a map.
That's just nice to have. I mean, you saw Setek there with that shotgun. He was just a pocket Anowin for Wolf 131 Esports, and finally we get to see them play in a better spot, right? You saw it with that search and destroy. They look really pretty good. And speaking of this one, right, the odds of Arcanum Thanatos to go to top 3 and advance to the playoffs officially down for the count. But they can still play this next map up ahead, which is going to be Control. Maybe get themselves a 2-3, a better ranking compared to everybody else in this group stage. But here's our post-game breakdown. Setek, again, the MVP of this one. He was just threading the needle through, stacking and just getting multi-kills after multi-kills with that KRM. And supposed to be a very long-range dependent map, right? He was frying there with the shotgun.
Frying there with the shotgun, you're right, man. I mean, and there was no counter for the side of Arcanum, and this is just what happens in Express Cali. It's really hard. It's a hard map to play SND, a lot of angles to cover. I mean, your snipers were struggling. It's just, when you go down, you could really just put a team down by just doing the same thing over and over again.
I agree, and honestly, for Arcanum, they could have had a little bit more of a better approach when they started on the defensive side. I mean, they went down 4-2. They had to slowly climb their way back, but when you got Setek again, what was just the primary playmaker going out, playing the flank, and just pushing through the enemy's defense and just finding so much value around it. It's just the thing that was not really checked there by Arcanum, and it led to their downfall. And now your MVP of the game, it's gonna be Setek with 14 kills at 1,540 points.
Setek doing it for the team here, that KRM. It's been working out for him, Cali, and it worked out for them. Finally getting that one round, and also preventing Arcanum from possibly making it to the next stage. So DVK can take a breather, but they still have one more against CW. But this series not yet over. We have one more in our 3-game spread. It's going to be Control in Arsenal.
Okay, so Arsenal is going to be a very long-range map, right? It's all about holding down the laboratories. Once you're able to get those first 5 kills, that's where you get to extend out around the map, maybe take away the cafeterias or even the benches. But here we have it. Arsenal Control will be right up next. You get to see the map bans here. Arcanum will be banning out Raid. Wolf 131, interestingly, with a lot of shotgun presence, will just respec it and just ban out Seaside. So they're kind of playing in their medium mode. So yeah, it's just all about the sniper kills on the A side, as well as those ARs on the mid map.
That's true. It's all going to come down. And we saw that what happened yesterday, Cali. That spawn trap, it does work, but it's just not it shouldn't be your first option here, Cali. It's more on cutting them off towards transitioning, getting them off guard, Cali, as they run through those 3 lanes.
So who's going to be the player to watch out for? Obviously, it's going to have to be Setek for W131, as well as Dashi, who was able to drop a 60 bomb on the hardpoint match itself. But on the flip side, you do got Jai, who dropped 68. And Aurora needs to really fully step things up here as well, now that we get to play the decider of who's going to be winning this series itself here in Arsenal Control, and see what's gonna happen. Is it gonna be the first win for Wolf 131, or do we get to see a second series win for the boys and girls of Arcanum? Let's come and find out.
Here we go. Game number 3, final game for Arcanum. Can they at least win the series? But the map pool will not count anymore. But here we go. You see the push from the side of Arcanum. They're going for this A point. It's all up to Sebio. He gets taken down. First tick is already putting a lot of progress.
Okay, Dashi, I mean, off to a great start. But Arcanum starting on the defense, you're just allowing this team to just get so much map presence on the B side. You see number 2 in Burst able to extend out, but Mamra on the huge flank. One more player to take down, and on the corner, he's an easy read. First 5 kill metric still not yet in, but that should go along the way of Wolf 131 as they secure that flank. Defense gonna be looking strong on this mid map as a double stack is gonna be there for Arcanum Esports. Wolf 131 falling down back at spawns.
1v1 in the vent. Sebio shuts down Curse. That's going to be 24-23 as Purcell trying to push up A on his own, but Jai is there. And then I'm telling you, the defense here, this is perfect. If you are on the side of Arcanum, you just have to go back and forth here, fill up those lanes, Cali, as we move on 23-18.
Okay, so still Arcanum, they'll be able to keep up the pressure on the cafeterias, but one thing you're doing great is that you got someone attacking spawns, but you're not really able to convert any shots there, so still gonna be enough as to delay this rotation for W131 a little bit. You got only 1 player, 2 players holding down the A side. Just gotta let them swing through you, but you just line in there aggressively to play for the bait and switch. So you're gonna be able to stop those 2 players. You got the next 3 players that this next wave that you got, Mamra will be able to make that read with that Fennec. And this is mid-map. Again, it's just how you want to win this match itself. And Arcanum is doing a great job just keeping it to their side consistently.
Now, Jai on your screen. Gotta shut him down. More players here. 4 seconds left. If you are W131, you have to go through now. First is the last one, but he gets taken down. Round 1 goes to the side of Arcanum.
And that's impressive right there to win it with time expiration. So you really were able to put up so much pressure on the first few gunfights. We did kind of had an opportunity for Purcell and the crew to get that attack at the B side, but Mamra was just able to get the wraparound through vents and just find the shutdown to delay those push. And when W131 had to play that reset, they just completely could not get right back into it. They kept on stacking that mid-map, but the pressure there for Arcanum was just super strong that they could not win any of their gunfights. Now we switch to sides. W131 Gims gonna be holding it down around Robotics. He is gonna get that read on the players extending out through stairs, but still, you're letting go of the B side. That's 2 segments in already.
Yeah, but Septic on the flank though, trying to hold down the spawn trap, gets 2 kills, but B about to be captured. Kim misses the first shot, Trent's traded out. He has to push now. Dashy though on the counter, he's gonna get turned on by Sepio. Kim's missing those shots. Sepio with a double turn on, captures B on his own, takes down Septic as well. That's the play. But here comes Aurora. It's his turn. This could be the end of that round. She shuts down 2.
Oh, no.
The cheese grater coming through.
Oh no, that'd be bad. There's only 2 players defending there for Wolf 131. Aurora is at spawns, and A
Buying so
side,
much
it's just
time.
tricky. Yeah, there's doorway there that is gonna block off the B for Wolf 131, and they just had to do time. Jai will be sent out to play the distraction game. He's gonna put that pressure with a war machine. Just get someone, that extra player to make this push faster
Oh,
through Arcanum. You're bringing out 4 operators.
Wow.
You're inviting a lot of kills into it, and there we go. That's a 3 stack for Arcanum. Wolf 131 just only having defense through vents, but that's not gonna work. Only 1 angle in Arcanum. Back-to-back clinical rounds. First round, win through time expiration in Arcanum on this round 2 with the help of the best turnaround. Sebio, call him the snapper. That's gonna win them that round 2 through capture.
Killed 1. Kim's missed 8 shots in a row, Cali. And then, oh, that's just unfortunate. I know the easiest shots are the hardest ones to hit, Kim, so I understand where that is, but match point now for Arcanum. Imagine if they won that S&D. This could be the last round now. Here we go.
All right, first 5 kills metrics again gonna be huge. Kim's starting it hot, getting that 2 eliminations, and Wolf 131 able to stabilize, getting that A side hit working. They send out Setek to play that distraction. They're gonna do the first segment, and Setek now falls down. Now it's turn of Arcanum to make that push inside. W131 Kim's not exactly the gun you want to have in this close range engagements, but you have been hitting your shots on the first engage on this round number 3. But now that you fall, here comes the attacks. The flood for Arcanum gonna be overwhelming W131, and they'll be sent back down to the spawns.
Sponsor, right? Septic now on the vents once again. Trying to push up, but Jai is there. 5 in a row for him. Septic holding it now, but Sanji's there for the trade. 2018, 2017, 1 by 1, they're falling. Sebio gets killed. 19-16 now. Sanji's turn to hold down middle.
All right, now it's going to be a big distraction here. I mean, you waste down the first minute that W131 had to make the play on this first two flags, and then you just shut down the Jetix as well. Giant Aurora gonna fall down in the hands of the Curse. And they have opened up the B side, but gotta be aware of Aurora playing vents. That is going to be the flank. Gotta have someone check this. But Aurora gonna get right past them, and that's going to be 2 kills. That denies the push from 131. Kim's had no backup, and he's gonna fall. But Versal gonna think bigger picture. He's gonna get himself that time, stopping that clock from running out.
That clock, but he needs to watch everything here. Everything from the vents. He shuts down Jai. He is gonna be one shot though. He's gonna probably get shut down. 11 to 7, 15 seconds left. 131. This might be one of their final pushes here, Cali. As we move on, 9 to 6.
Oh no, Curse. This is it, man. You don't got any operators to work around outside of Satek. But he's gonna fall down as well. And Jai brings out the War Machine. Only good for 2. But the flood is going to be in for Arcanum. But Dashi gonna make his way through it. But he falls down. But you are now down to your last life count. Versal, nothing left to do on a 1v6. Aurora with the cheese grater winning that map itself. And look at that. Celebration in for Arcanum Thanatos. Let him know it.
It was supposed to be them tied up with DVK, unfortunately. You know, congrats to them though, but I just wanted to see them, you know, maybe, just maybe they had a chance at the playoffs, Cali, but losing that S&D, giving up that first map to W131, it's just a fortune. But hey, congrats to Arcanum Thanatos.
And you know, it would have been better if they had a 3-0 here, man. They would have stood a chance because they're going up against Change World and DVQ Oblivion. But again, it's just the breaks of the game, right? For Arcanum Esports, they've always been profiled as a great hardpoint team. The controls getting a little bit better, but that search and destroy needs a lot of work in terms of the positionings around the map, the mappings, and how you try to open things up. That's where they were kind of lacking. You saw Jai just kind of pop off here, though, in this control arsenal. And yeah, 20 kills, 11 deaths. That's a nice KDA ratio for him. Gonna get better if this team keeps it consistent, right? I mean, I feel like with them already part of the top 6 in the Philippines, this team, if they just continue to build up that chemistry, has the potential to be something great next year.
Yeah, or just, you know, just having the right guidance. I know Chloe is, he said, like you said, he is coaching, but at the same time, he's a pro player for Elevate. So you need someone that's watching it 24/7. That would be a better of time, and as well, just, you know, teaching them the right ways of what to do, the fundamentals, all that stuff. Because they have the aim. I think it's just the guidance from now on.
And it's always that kind of strategy, right? That's gonna differentiate the tier 2 teams to the tier 1, and also that mentality. I feel like this team, they are a bunch of killers, but again, it's those micro plays that's just kind of lacking for them to be something great. But looking forward to how this team is gonna develop over the course of the years and over the course of the months. Jai's gonna get that MVP, and that will conclude our match number 2 for the day. We got 3 more actions to go, and our top 3 still is up for grabs.
I mean, yeah, now we just left another team off the table. No more for the side of Arcanum. Now it's just up to Change World as well as a DVK.
Yeah. Let's see, man. I feel like Change World is gonna shock the world here. I mean, they will have a tough matchup against the Genja.
Change World.
But Change World, I mean, every time this team plays, I mean, the height that we get in the screen is just
I'm ready.
something else.
I want to see Change World play.
We are
Change
saving
World
the
3
best
and
for
Genja.
the best. 3-0. That's gonna get DVK Oblivion back scratching, head scratching, whatever.
All right. Well, I mean, that's what we're looking at, because Change World, they're 4 and 5. If they just need to win what, at least 2, which is not really
against Wolf 131.
Yeah,
against Wolf 131.
That's it.
And the best part, Change World won up against DVK. Oh no, DVK Oblivion won against Change World.
They just need the 3-0 Wolf 131. They make it.
Yeah, that's going to be the name of the game, right? We're going to be heading for a break. When we come back, it's time for match number 3.
Change World!
watch ya. Bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. But stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We します。ここは私に任せてください。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I could win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, versus four. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the.
It's time once again to see the best team in Taiwan go at it against the best teams around the regions of Garena. It's Change World about to shock us through as they go up against Kagendra on this coming match.
Here we go, Change World, about to shock the world. This is the fight for their life. This is a slot at the playoff. This is Change World versus Kagendra.
Yeah, looking at it, right, this is the same thing as Team Star Magic had yesterday. They got, instead of 3 tries here, Coach Shi, they got 6. So they just gotta win 3 maps in order for them to book their first appearance to Stage 4 in the history of Garena Stage 4 action. So I'm looking forward to this. This has been the best team that we got in Taiwan for many years, and I hope that this squad right here is able to shock us in this coming 3 maps ahead.
I mean, they just need to get 1 or 2, obviously, but take a look at the lineup. Kagendra, Fran, Meeseeks, Al, Reef, Trickster, Zen. After getting 3-0, definitely want some revenge.
Yeah, they got Al just sent out there with that R9, but the play that was really lacking here, I mean, I believe, honestly, for me, it was Reef. He was just the best players serving as the MVP for like the first 3 games when they match up against Elevate, he was just kind of in a different spot. But hey, look at this. We got the different setup here this time. A much more solid approach is what this team wants, and that they want it here in the bigger stable. And let's see if they will be able to get this 3-0, because the last time that we see the best team in Taiwan, Change World, went up against Elevate, they were able to take that search and destroy.
Yeah, that's true. So, I mean, that could be a possibility.
And
But
yeah,
now, here we go. Change World by Dai, Kai, M4, Mavier, and Tongfu.
And this is the S&D gods that defeated Elevate in Search and Destroy Tunisia. You're looking at the likes of Mavier, who's going to be the display maker on this team. They did the impossible. They are the only team so far in this group that has taken a map up against the 3-time Garena Masters champions in Elevate. And that says a lot on this team. They'll be a big threat. KAGE needs to watch out.
KAGE needs to watch out. You are right, Callie. Now, this is it. Let's take a look at the maps and modes.
Oh!
Summit, Kurohana. Wow, they're taking notes from Elevate. It's over.
Change World, I don't know, man. This is going to be nice. You're picking map number 2. You got Kurohana Metropolis. I know map 1 has been absolutely horrible for your squad, but you are the best team when you got Kali and Jericho casting your Search and Destroy. That confidence gonna boost even higher. But what we know for sure, Change World needs to win 3 maps. They need 1 here up against KAGE. If they win the series, hell yeah.
If they win the series, they make it. DBK says bye-bye. But here we go. On the operator side, War Machine, Purifier Claw, Sparrow, Equalizer for the side of KAGE. On the other side, we have an island actually for Change World. So here we go. Game number 1. It's KAGE versus Change World.
Okay, this is it. How will the best team in Indonesia pair well up against the best team in Garena? Change World!
Let's get it
on! Let's get it! I want to see Mavier hit some shots already. We started on the iciest map of the hardpoint pool we got, but with Change World playing, it's gonna get hot.
It's all about that shotgun. Maver, you gotta watch it with that KRM. Definitely learn tips from PJ. Can he be the man? Change World starting things off. They're actually copying somewhat of an Elevate play right there, Callie. They're doing their homework. 2 go down, 3 go down. Now, you do see more players coming through.
All right, here we go, man. KAGE is scared. They don't want to make this push yet. Change World winning so far. The position
they
with the 5-piece. Change World chose to wake up, choosing violence right over the start of this matchup. Mavier with the shotgun. Now gonna fall. KAGE now gonna stay alive. Change World now has touched ground.
Yeah, gotta reset now for Change World. Gotta win some fights in. There you go. Nice trade coming through. 20 seconds left. If you're Change World, just trying to put some more pressure here, because you are near that P2. Here they come. M4 as well as Maver. Maver gets traded out, but KAGE standing firm here, getting a lot of time. Bai and Kai, the duo. Can they die? And they will get taken down. 32-9 as we hit the rotation.
Can they die? They already died. That is gonna be Change World. Off to a slow start, but it's okay. They're just hiding their strats. Now we move in map number 2, round number 2. We are heading into the catwalks. You got M4 able to win some shots. All about the top floor controls, and we'll get those illuminations over the top floor. Maver is gonna have a shotgun. You gotta run around, stuck on a reload action. KAGE gets the kills, and Change World gets flushed out.
But they do have the spawns here, so a pitch could happen. You see them. They're going to try to go for it. Maver going to jump down, drop to the top. Unfortunately, it's not going to work. Owl and Zen, they're stepping up. KAGE asserting their dominance, and they are taking them out over and over again. But here comes Zwei with a 2K, but Zen with a shotgun is there.
Okay, KAGE is turning this first 2 hills. It's just tough. KAGE now beaming everybody else. Owl with the 2 kills over towards bottom. Then they got just one guy. That's it. Sen holding the top and just frying the competition. Change World can do nothing about it. They keep on falling. Now it's just last 15 seconds. You need to find your way in towards the next hard point. M4 here so far can be able to get 7 kills, but that's not enough. You gotta get everybody on your team fully waking up from a deep slumber to win this gunfight right here. You take the last 15 seconds, but you gotta flip that spawn before you even take that attack on that P3.
Yeah, they're gonna try to hit from the back here. Purifier's out for Fran. He gets 3, he gets 4. That's how you want to use that Purifier. Fran shutting down the CW push, but M4 is there with a wallbang. Nice shots. Here they come. Got a break here. See, Change World, they have everything that they need. Sparrow is in the front. The trophy is out as well. Just waiting for them. But Reef is already shooting down Sparrow, but the claw is out and he takes him down. Beautiful break, and that's a clear break for Change World, and now they have control of P3.
I just gotta have to flip the spawns out next, but that is going to be the War Machine from Trickster, taking those shots down the name for M4 to get those 2 kills. Now he follows it up. That is gonna flip the spawns. Now it's that last 25 seconds that you can utilize to earn your way back into this game, but you gotta win your gunfights up front. Owl's gonna be playing inside of the hill despite not having the spawns. They're pretty confident that they can take it head on this 1v1.
That's true, and here they come. Owl all alone in that hill. Oh my goodness, that's Sue, but Maver has something to say. He really has to step it up. Owl already with 12 with that KRM. We need to see what Maver can do. But now on the rotation, Dai. He has to hold it out for his team. Spots the first player. That's going to be number 1. Here comes the push from Change World. Nice shots from Dai. But the nade. They still have a lot more operators here. Maver is going to take it down, but Bai is there for the trade. Spots not in their favor, but they still have at least a Purifier to work with and an Annihilator. Kai spots his player inside the trader truck. 45 seconds left, they get control. Maver inside with the Purifier, shredding everyone to pieces.
Okay, that is going to be a nice start, although you do not have the spawns just yet. You got a Purifier inside that is going to hold off the push unless there's a multi-angle attack. Owl falls down. Kai with the Sparrow only good for 2. He's going to take himself he's going to get himself eliminated all the way from slopes, but M4, another chance to take a crack at this Bai. Going to have the quick flank, swings in, and that's going to be good for 2.
There you go.
M4, now inside of the hill, Brian. That is Fran, reinforcing inside the hill, but Bai gets the clean, and the break is on. Change World getting the last 10 seconds.
Getting the momentum as well. Change World, they're stepping it up here. Oh no, but just shuts down 3 in a row. But even though they're down by at least just 1 hill, Cali, this is very doable if you're the side of Change World. Just gotta get more time here on this P1 as they are slowly winning some fights here back and forth. M4 gets 2 in a row. M4 gets traded out, but Reef now, it's all alone. Kagendra gets control of P1.
Okay, M4, I mean, this guy's the only positive guy here, along with Dai, right? 18 kills for him. Somebody's gonna have a lot of here pressure here. Dai on the corners, spots 1, gets 2, but that is the cut down from Reef that you need to get the power position on this P1. A lot more pressure that you're getting here for Change World though, but that's not enough, right? You gotta be able to withstand at least more than 5 seconds to be able to claim some time with this hardcore number 1. Rick Gendra has managed to claim so much of the time in this first 2 resets that we got on this hard point.
That's true, but they're just contesting it. I like this one, Change World. Trying to get some time off this. Trickster forced to use that War Machine to no avail. Kai shuts him down. Still contest. It's just what you want to see for both teams here. But if you're Change World, you gotta try to soak up some time here. Here they come.
Oh, wow, another shot down.
Oh, my.
Another falls through. Here comes the equalizer. Good for 5. Building up for a Predator missile. 173 to 69 is the score of the game. Maver finally gets the shot down, pushing up. Zen swings by. But Behavior! Does the KRF got pushed through? No, he does not get anything than that. And that's Kagendra able to stabilize, holding the P2.
Yeah, they have the Purifier as well, but there you go. The kill feeds has all been Kagendra. M4 now, what they have to do, they need to pressure the hill here. They can't just keep on going, getting those power positions. They need to get inside that hill in order for them to stop that bleeding. But M4 getting some nice shots. He needs help from his team. Gonna get the 3rd, yes he can. Gonna get the 4, yes he can. M4, the 1-man army, destroying everyone. Maver now with the KRM, gonna be perfect with Owl. It's a little bit too quicker on that trigger.
Okay, still in a nice spot is Change World. Yes, they're leaving up this next 20 seconds, but you do have spawns for next. Cannot let your teammates to spawn out. But as soon as I say that, that is Change World spawning on the right side of the map. They're gonna claim it last 10 seconds. Well, what you want here is the spawns for next on P3. Now you're able to cut down 1 player, pushing in. This gotta be a perfect attack. That's gonna be Bai falling as the first guy. Zen able to hold it down for now. Kai waiting for the slide challenge. He's gonna fall down. That's a headshot. Zen good for 3. Change World gonna get sucked down in the first wave. Here comes the second. They are relentless. They waste no time going down to the ground.
That's true. And now Bai trying to get that kill. Yes, he can. But here comes his teammates trying to get some time off this. But Fran and Owl are there. Oh, with 2 kills, the KRM guy. Where was this against PJ? Fortunately, 226 to 81. Kagendra might just close it out here.
Winning this one.
Okay, I mean, change world. This is the start of the comeback. If you ever want one, Reef shutting down with the Sparrow out on a very tight corner. Reef still has got a couple of more bullets, and I think that might just be it. Change world. The last heave-up attempt is gonna get shut down all the way to the front, and Kagendra only needing 5 more points. Change world was a handicap match. They're letting Kagendra win the first map, and that's going to be Kagendra, the best team in Indonesia, winning the hard point. Looking good, looking solid. Ow, you talked about him. That shotgun is hitting here this time.
Yeah, that shotgun is hitting a lot for Owl. Swap the gaming room as well. The buff, they needed it. But now, if you're Change World, lost that map number 1. 2 more chances here. I think the best option here is just to win that S&D, Cali. And then after that, 3-0 Wolf 1-3-1, you're gonna head straight to the playoffs.
And that's the way to go. I mean, you're only going up against DVK Oblivion, who will be dying to at least win 1 map up against Elevate, which they can have if they earn their way into it. But it takes a lot of strength to get yourself to win up against Elevate, because Kagendra tried, they failed, but the only team that managed to win a Search and Destroy is Change World itself. So enough of this. Let's just fast forward to S&D. I want to see Change World play their Metropolis Garena already, because that's where their bread and butter is. This hard point has just been terrible for them, and they had a 0% win rate in this Group B, but they definitely do have tons of moments on this map where they were able to make those breaks. They had the fundamentals. They were attacking to flip those spawns, especially on the Speed 3. But what lacked was the ability to put a lot of hill pressure, and you gotta have gunfights to do that.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of gunfights. And it was such a solid start for Change World, but after that P4, just couldn't find anything. It's always that reset, Cali. Teams just struggle. Every time it's resetting for P4 to P1, they couldn't find... It's really whoever sets up first in that computer's second floor, stacks up that first hill. That's just what happens. Take a look at our MVP. It's Ao. 34 kills, 5-1-5-6.
Formerly known as Gunzi, one of the best players from ABC Esports, and Garena just kind of compiled all of the best players from ABC and Dunya Games to form this team right here this year. And yeah, they'll be able to get this win done. And should they win the series, they're already top 2 and they'll be advancing to the playoffs. But what we want here is not this team, because they already booked it. We want Change World to shock everybody else in chat, because now we have finished map number 1. It's time for the Search and Destroy, where we get to see Die with that sniper, man.
I want to see Die. I want to see M4 with those pixel peaks. Like the Tunisia one, I was the first time I saw that when he took down Candy. And these wall bangs. I just want to see them win this game and then have a chance at the playoffs, man. I mean, we know in all seriousness, obviously the stage 5 is pretty far from Change World, but this is a huge improvement from what they've been doing since 2020, Cali.
I agree. Again, to back that one up, 4 years of stage 4 action, Change World and the Taiwan region has not advanced to the playoffs yet. Now here in 2024, they got the best chance by winning this Group B top 3 ranking and to book their first ticket to the playoffs in history of Garena stage 4 itself. Now we head into John Wick's place. It's a Garena Metropolis. A lot of bright lights that you got here. The one thing that's shining bright is Change World as they go up against Kagendra.
Here we go. Game number 2, Kurohana Metropolis. Can Change World tie it up? Let's see if this is their game. This is definitely their game mode. You definitely want to... You already saw what happened to Kagendra and the SE against Elevate. What more?
Destroy the objective.
Against Change World. Here we go.
Hey, let's get it started. Let's take a look at this. They're starting on the attack side. Let's see who's going to get those first blood. They're going to have a 2-split. Oh, Fran takes down Dide early off the get-go through courtyards and through flanks. Gonna try to take anybody down. I think he may have spotted that guy, maybe picking over towards that. And it's not gonna get anything now.
Yeah, that's true. Now Maver looking for something here. But mid-map is really what you want to do in Kurohana. I like what Kai's doing all the way back there. Kali's waiting because look at Al. He's already pushed up too far to the base here, but a minute 15, you gotta look for something. If you're on the side of Change World, well, the answer is they cannot find anything. But here comes the push though. Al with a Fennec, not the best option, but he's in a very good spot.
Oh, Mavier just walking through. I don't think Al hears this.
M4
But
just
he
get
knows
Fran.
that there's some players here. The jump is there for Kai. Here comes the push. Al! Oh, Mavier with the spare! 4 big Qs. Al right there. So now it's a 4v3. Number 6 game for Change World on rotation. They're going to plant that bomb. Now number 2, he needs to step things up here. Kai with the swing! Grief takes that kill. Trickster for the double. And it's all down to M4 in a 1v3.
1v3, he gets one. Oh, you know this guy. See what's gonna happen here. M4 now. 30 seconds. He has to move. Bombs over at A. I mean, if you're KAGE, you know where he's gonna come from, unless M4 just walking through, he spots him. Time is gonna be on the clock. He has to move fast now. 14 seconds left. I think KAGE is gonna let him come through. Look for him. Spots the first one. That's number 1. Unfortunately, will not get the kill.
The bomb.
Bomb should go down, but decides not to plant the bomb, actually. He gets the first one. Can he chase him out? Oh my. Almost Kelly.
Yo, he had to read. He had to read. If there was a couple of more seconds in there, KAGE might have been in trouble.
Destroy
But
the
great job for
objective.
KAGE for converting that. And just been playing patient. Now we start round number 2. Fran dealt the first blood. He was able to take down Dai, one of the core players for Change World in his S&D. Now we see it. Fran holding down courtyards once again, has his eyes set on the opposing players across the map. Still no information for Dai. Fran is just doing a great job, just kind of concealing himself, sliding, throwing just to get on the other side of that area.
Yeah, I think he knows that Fran was there. Look at Reef. He's pushed up on that on the stairs here, but number 1 is watching him, which is Maver. He has eyes on those stairs, so if Reef decides to push up, he is gonna get taken down.
Looking at this, Reef is very aggressive on this angle. Once a push made here through courtyard, he's going to be the first one to make this picks work for KAGE. 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Change World barely doing anything, trying to play for picks. Still in this last 60 seconds. Nades are going to be thrown out by KAGE to maybe check some information. Then they do check out M4. Now let's see if there's going to be any more plays happening at the A site. Seems like they're going to fully let it go.
Here we go.
They got their eyes set on this attack at the B site. More this close range, Crochet. Here comes Change World.
Pushing through by Kai. Here comes the slide. They get the first one. Can he gets the trade? Reef to try to spray it down. But Kai is there. But Reef is going to get the 3. But Maver gets a 2-piece. Just like that, it's a 3 versus 1. Ow, it's all up to Ow. The God Nade. Can he try to stop the bomb carrier? Answer is going to be a tag. The KRM. Can he try to make something? Gets the first one. Gets away with a slide. Can he try to get some kills? No, he cannot. Maver is there. Going for the melee. Has to back up, but it's there.
What?
Change World gets the first round.
Yo, you know, Change World is confident if they're bringing out sticks and stones on this match right here. That Dai was just swinging with that spare.
Enemy has
Thinking
dropped
they had the full odds on that.
He just wanted to end the round, Cali. Here we go.
Quick with that one
look
shot.
at this. A rush from Change World. Nades are flying through. Trophy not defending anyone. But there you go. M4 and by. They get 2. Last player alive. Last player in that bomb site. It's going to be Reef. Reef, he's trying to hide. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen. It's all up to Owl and Trickster. This is the change up the Change World is doing. You love to see it.
Oh, they're shocking the world. Look at the
Bomb has
change
been
of
planted.
pace from slow to attack fast. KAGE did not see it coming. Now it's a 2v5. And a chance to get this lead for both ends. It's going to be on the line. Where do you want to take Trickster to move around the map? Number 2 and Al going to take the attack on back alley. He's running around. He's trying to make this noise. And that should turn some heads. Trickster should be able to find some picks here. But M4 has his eyes set on this one. He's going to take down Al. And Trickster gets the double, but by with the slide shell to kill Change World. That round lead.
Not round lead. That's what you want to see. From Change World now.
Defend
2
the
to 1.
objective.
Let's see if they can keep it up. Another split push. They're gonna default this down. You love to see it from Change World. Switching up the strategies, making KAGE split into a 2-1-2 here, Kali. And I love it. The aggression slowing down again.
Yo, they're just reading this team like a book, man. It's just all about playing the pacing game for them. And yes, they did take that hit on the round number 3, aggressive on the B side. You saw the response from KAGE. They kind of 3-stack early on the B side, thinking that there was going to be another onslaught happening on the following round. But no, it's a switch of pace. And it's just a play per pick, so we're seeing for Change World, but do not get that overextension over towards the stairs because Kagendra's got a full hold of that up street.
That's true. Here we go. Can they find anything?
Change World.
They Change World though. Oh, they're gonna get caught by Trickster all the way pushing up there. But Kai will get the trade on Owl. Trickster on that head glitch gets one more. That's just super annoying if you're a Change World fan because you thought they were gonna get through there. But Trickster's holding it down. He's been the master with the right that gets one. Can he get the second? No. Kai trades him out. He's still looking for M4. What can he find?
On check. Not gonna hit Kai.
Last man standing.
For sure he's gonna have to plant that palm. Time is ticking out. 36 seconds left. You're trying to play for picks one more time, but Fran with the turnaround.
Next round.
And there goes the equalizer. I love that attack there for Change World, but Trickster just was able to find those players on time. I mean, he was holding up a head glitch in that right to KMR. Good for 7 kills on the first 5 rounds.
Yeah, you're right, Kyle. They played that perfectly. Now Change World, I think, gonna try to hit it again. Over that side, by just ego chows that guy. Rips Zen off that heady. It's off the reef now, inside that point. Unfortunately, Maper is there to trade him out. That's probably the second round that Reef did that end tilt to no avail.
All right, another 4v3 here. Numbers off for Kagendra. Change World. Oh no, this is not good. Owl on the flank. That's gonna get Dai out of the map. Nade will be thrown, and that's connecting up against Kai. Trickster again making the play, shutting down by, and that's a full clean sweep. What a retake we got there for Kagendra, attacking the 3 lanes available on the map in Change World, despite the numbers failing to get that round win.
That's true, Cali. Now we move on. One more round before we swap sides. Change World.
Defend the objectives.
Gotta try to tie this up as well. Do they go back to what they're doing? And the answer is a yes, Cali. Nade will not hit anyone. Information, but look how aggressive M4 is once again. He's getting to that position fast as Dai is watching mid.
And Dai needs to get himself activated. He's the reason why this team won up against Elevate on the Tanisha S&D a couple of days ago. So hopefully they do earn their way back into this. As you're looking for a 3-3 split before you switch the sides. Trickster is the guy you want to shut down early on this one. And he's got his eyes set.
There you go.
But Dai gets the kill. So now at least you got one player on that mid map taken down. Now it's all about making your way into the B side and looking for that extra player in it.
Goodness.
And M4 just completely gets that kill quick. And Fran going to be the second guy on the defense on this one.
That's gonna make them back up, and I think they know where Owl is once again. They should have information here, but Change World trying to work their numbers up. They're gonna push the Reef here. Reef gets that first player, plays that corner. Spots the second one. Nice adjustment from Reef. That's just beautiful. You can't make that happen. Left corner, Kai. He's gonna get him, and Fran is there. The Reef and Fran show 4-2 as he switch sides.
All right, I mean, now it's just kind of snowballing in the hands of Kagendra. A bit of a reality check there for Change World. I mean, if you got Trickster and Reef just kind of popping up, you're just pretty much good to go. Yes, Sand still with an egg, but it's all right. You're just been able to win the first 4 rounds on your side. Right now we switch it. You're on the attack. You're looking aggressive. You're more decisive as a squad, and Dai gonna get himself eliminated while reloading. Tough way to go out, Change World. Their odds of winning this slowly going out of the window as this rounds continue to progress.
That's true. Owl now. He gets spotted, but M4 with a jump shot will take him down. Kai now. Try to clear things on his own. You have to look for as well. Spots one, but Fran gets him down. And Zen finally gets his first kill on Kai. 5-2, Cali. Imagine if Kagendra beats Change World, but Elevate beats Kagendra, and then Change World beat Elevate. So it doesn't really make sense what's happening.
It doesn't make sense at all. I mean, maybe Change World had their him moment that day.
Yeah.
When they won up against Elevate. But anything can still happen here. Let's just follow it through as we hop into round number 8. Looking at the attack for Kagendra, a bit more lenient into playing that flank at the B side. They're waiting for Owl to get some info, but it hasn't really fully translated yet. I mean, they're waiting, but this next 30 seconds, they've already made their mind. We're waiting for that nade lineups to hit, but they're slowly taking it through. Now slowly turtling up and now pushing into this B side. And here comes the hit.
Oh, wow.
For Fran, take down Die. Major cannot make that decision and work through as Owl gets those eliminations inside of that B side. M4 as well as Sky, last two guys standing.
And for spots
Bomb's
him,
been planted.
Owl's gonna back up. Shoulder peeking him, but beautiful Owl
Nice work.
and Zen the
Next
double
round.
shell. Now match point for Changed World. If they do lose this, Kali, they are going to be 4-7. So that's a lot of work to be cut up. All he needed was to win one here, Kali.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough though. I mean, knowing that KAGE is a whole lot better S&D team, comparing them to Elevate, they got a lot of, bag in their S&D. And looking at it now, Die, they're gonna get themselves more chance of winning if they guard this B side, because that's where KAGE has just been hitting.
The bomb has
And there
been
we go.
planted.
That's gonna be the first engage. One by KAGE, they take 3 players away from the round. But Die, they're still fighting. Opening has been made to the flank. M4 with the shot. It's a 1v2, 32 seconds left. Die swings,
Spots him.
fails to take that guy. He's got that information though, trying to take every angle right, but Fran delivers the final blow. That will erase the chance of Changed World and winning this map number 2. Looking pretty good. Now they have won the series, 2-0.
Now they've won the series. Now, Changed World's officially 1-3, Kali, on the match, and 4-6 on the game. So like you said, if they do lose this 3-0, they still have a chance to go. If they 3-0 W131, they do go on to the next round if DVK doesn't get a map off Elevate.
Yeah, but you got to make sure you win one round. And the best chance for Changed World of winning this was this Search and Destroy. But they did not had it easy. Fran was just so proactive at fighting those first bloods. You saw it, round number 1, taking down Die. That just completely resets the momentum for Changed World. And it's just nice to have this KAGE squad just popping up. It was basically a 4v5 out there. Zen did not have any kill up until up until the 7th round. So KAGE was just kind of relying on Reeve as well as Trickster with that sniper and that AR, followed up by Fran with those first bloods. That has allowed KAGE to really will themselves through this.
That's true. And I mean, KAGE really just turned it up. It was all of them just making the play here. Reef, Owl, Zen. I mean, it took him so long to get that first kill, but it didn't matter if you have 4 of your teammates really just getting the kills and filling up all the lane that they needed.
All right, here is our highlights again. I mean, Changed World did pretty great on the first 4 rounds, right? But when we started seeing Trickster just kind of be a bane in the side of Changed World, they could not really find any answer for him. Tricksters was just playing so many off angles around this map, especially the Kurahana Avenue. And although a great response will be made there by Trickster, the MVP still goes to Reef. This guy we did not see really perform very well up against Elevate, but here he is trying to redeem himself. 11 kills at 1,402 points. That is enough to give this team that win. Now we play the final game of this series. That will be Control.
Yeah, that will be Control, and I mean, I guess the hype has died down. You know, Kali.
Yeah.
Chat's asking every hype. Well, hey, they're not showing up, guys. So, I mean,
We
unlike
only
in
happy
the,
if it's real.
yeah, you have to really show up what you're
You have
trying
to
do.
earn it.
Gotta earn
You
the
have
hype.
to earn it.
So now, let's take a look here. And the last one, Seaside Control. Changed World on the attacking side, Kali, but I don't know if it's going to be worth it. I think this just might be over.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you on that, man. KAGE, they did like to play their Seaside Control. I mean, when you got Owl there with an R9 or even Reef with an R9, even better, a KRM, KAGE's going to fully steamroll this competition. You know, but Changed World, all right. I mean, you have taken the first 2 losses. Now it's time for you to showcase your 1% strength in this matchup right here, right? I mean, try to give this team a sweat at least as we enter our final map on this series. Well, we see KAGE go up a 3-0 on this matchup to go down and earn their ticket to the playoffs as the number 2 team in Group B, or will Changed World shock him as we saw them play up against Elevate a couple of days back, maybe in this control they will look pretty good. This team is still at a 50% win rate, a higher chance of winning in this Seaside map.
Yep, that's true. Highly. This could be the one, but Kagendra, I mean, like, you're going up with a Kagendra that just got 3-0'd. So obviously it's going to be a different one. So they definitely want to just get this and secure the second slot, Cali. Now, I mean, if this will be the second slot, Cali, they are going to go up against TSM in that first round.
Yo, that's not gonna be looking good, man. I mean, Team Star Magic is kind of stacked.
Underdog,
I mean,
man.
Underdog. I mean, those guys got nothing to lose, and when you got nothing to lose, that's where you're the most, you know, very hard to beat. You're really such a big threat because you're gonna come out fully swinging, and for Team Star Magic to just outlast Smart Omega on that Group A yesterday speaks a lot on how ready this team was, right? They failed to qualify in the LAN playoffs in Garena Masters 7. They were just a couple of maps away from taking it, away from Smart Omega. But this season, it looked pretty different. They're able to get that back with the addition of Tokyo. So let's see if they will have an amazing round. For now, we enter the Statue of Warden.
The Statue of Warden, the city of Verdict.
The Conquistador.
The Conquistador Warden is here. Yeah,
Okay.
here we go. As we're taking a look. Final map for this series. Third series done after this. 2 more to go. Elevate DVK and then Wolf 131 versus Changed World to close out the night.
Yeah, I mean, that's where I think we should save up the best side. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
it's nice because Changed World, they got a high chance of winning up against Wolf 131, but they gotta earn it. They gotta go through and win 2 maps and also win the series to fully tie it up and maybe give DVK Oblivion a run for their money at the top 3 spot to head into the playoffs. So let's see as we wait this one through. I know you guys have been waiting. You have gone through the fly-ins already. We are trying to get you through this. We're just waiting for these players to connect, and we are through it. Now, looking into the results so far for Changed World, right? I mean, going down 0-2, you still got a chance here. You got 4 wins and 5 losses, but if you can get 2 maps in this next 4 maps that you got ahead, you got 1 more here in Kagendra, you got 3 more up against Wolf 131. Just win 2 of those and win a series. You got yourself a ticket to the playoffs. Here we go. Final game, Kagendra Changed World, Seaside Control.
Yep, that's true. Here we go. Game number 3. Do they need 1 more map? This could get this. Change will have 1 map in them. Or this could be a 3-0 tie. The R9 gets shut down by Tricksters. And the Kagendra push is happening with M4. He'll try to shut down. That's 3. Huge kills from him. But the trades is there and Die over Jet B here. Has a 1v1 in B.
Okay, so at least you're able to reset Kagendra. You're not really falling off in terms of map control. Just all about the reads here for Dai. You gotta be patient. I know you're getting a nade, you're getting stun check there, but if you can get that exit kill there coming through from Reed, you should be able to get a capture on that B side. You got some mid-map presence from M4. 2 teammates still gonna be back at spawns. Look at Kagendra, they're trying to free-stack that fountain, but Kai, he knows. He gets that information. Now it's just all about converting, waiting for these players to strike. You're gonna try to throw those nades into that. And you can see, the longer that Kagendra's taking on this attack, the more time Changed World is doing on that B side. They got 2 segments done already. Now about to make that hold of a lifetime. They can do a double time here. Keep that pressure going. Bai's gonna fall down. They failed to get them 3 captures on that B side, but it's all right. You get a chance. Here, still pretty much close game.
Still get a chance. You have 2 ticks on it, but Kagendra, they are just pushing through. Owl with KRM Cali. He's been stepping it up after losing that first series against Elevate, and now you see him, what he is capable of. Maver now takes him down as well. 21-15 here. Time is not on the side of Changed World, but number 3 though, M4 just stopping the clock.
Okay, M4, just gotta make sure you stay alive here. It's a 1v1 up against, Owl, but you just completely lost that, right? So your only chance here is this one. You lose this B-side hit, it is over for your squad. You're gonna lose through time expiration, but you do take that hit. You win against Fran. Now you're just gonna have to exit this spawn trap that you got currently handled here by Kagendra. M4, Gonna make that shots work on the billiards table. You are gonna get pulled down to the ground. 15 to 9 on the life count. Change World can go for a spawn trap here. Number 5 in buy. He's gonna earn himself a great map extension. And again, any kill that will fall for Change World, they should be able to convert it into kills at the spawns.
Yeah, that's true. And now 15 to 9 now. Maver, that's a big kill. 3 kills be from him. Bye. On that spawn trap. We're waiting for this guy to spawn through. There you go. That's a big kill from them. But Trickster takes out Maver. 13 to 7. Zen and Kai. Now if you're Change World, you have to pivot. You have A here. You have 1 tick. 11 to 7. Try to clear out your base first. That's a big kill for Maver, Kali. And now you reset back to an S&D.
No, you got a call here. If you're by, just get this one through. Change World to falls. But you have made an opening pick on the A side. Just gotta take that last guy there. That's Al with that shotgun. Number 3, that is M4. He's gonna have an operator available. He can make that extension to make that flank route work through churches and attack Kagendra. On this one, they're sending out all their 5 members. That will be nice if you can get your operators activated here. Al is gonna check down Tai Tai. It's gonna make him fall to the ground. The flank is just working too late. And now it is Kagendra just making the defense in the A side completely suffocating. Change World can't do nothing about it. Kagendra takes round number 1.
Very unfortunate for them, but they tried, Kali. We saw them really fighting for it, but was not enough for them. And now in this round number 2, Kagendra on the offensive side. They have operators to work with. This should be a quick A push as the shotguns of Kagendra have been working really hard.
All right, nice try to Change World though. Earlier, you saw them. They're pretty confident. They were trying to play for spawns. They almost had it, but the timing on the operator was just not there. But again, you're switching sides. You're on the defense here this time. You're allowing this first segment to just go on easy capture for Fran. And that's not gonna work. You're just bossing that clock, and that's allowing more map control for Kagendra moving forward. But you do have Mavier just fighting these 3 kills. Died there, teaming up with his teammate. That is gonna be good for 1 more. And this flank for Vi is nice to take down Fran. So that's tough the B-side push.
Tough to side on the B-side push, guy. You're right. Here you go. Let's see if they can keep it up. Double B is about to be captured, Kali, but Change World can stop it. M4 holding on that 8 point, but here comes Kagendra. Maver with that Purifier. Will stop the push for now. Can he keep it up? Yes, he can. That's how you want to use that Purifier. CW, have some life here, Kali.
Reef, he's just gonna peel the burn of the Super Soaker. Life count in favor for Change World. This is nice. The attacks gonna be refreshing for them. They are on the assault. Now that that's gonna run out. Now you just need to kind of hold on and just defend this B side, but with your players just kind of falling down like flies. And his stun check for Fran gonna be working. You just kind of lost sight of that B side, and that's extra minute added to the clock for Kagendra. Fran is gonna be bringing out that annihilator. Let's see how he can pull off. He's gonna play offside. Gonna try to work his way through spawns. Taitai and crew are fully set on this defending this A side. But the problem here is you're giving so much map control for Kagendra. They got the churches now, and they look to play for spawn.
Yeah, that's true. At the same time, Kali, I mean, Kagendra just why did you still want to go through that spawn? It's better to just try to bash in your head there, just play some bait and switches here. But now you're going for that spawn trap. But look at M4 and the gang. They know that you're going for it.
Oh, Zen. Oh, nice team up there. So you still got a chance. All down to Maver to make a play here. Just stop that push, but Al makes that play. That's going to be 2 players there still playing for Kagendra, just getting the time in. The day side. You got a 4 stack this way through. You cannot win through 1v1s. Stunts have already checked in. Gunfight for Daitai is good for 1. A flank for number 3 in yellow in M4. That is going to be huge. Al is just running loose. That is 2 kills for him, but the spray done for M4 around the flank is going to stop that push on the A side. But he's going to have to take care of his life. It's a 5v5. Might as well treat this as an S&D.
Yeah, might as well treat this as an S&D. A minute left, and I think Kagendra could have gotten more if they decided just to push up Kali, not go for the spawn. That's my opinion here. But now, 50 seconds left. Kagendra, what do they have? They do have Tricksters. Just more Tricksters operator here. M4 and Daida also have, but they're just trying to split it up again and get more map control once again.
Oh, 40 seconds left here. Kagendra's taking their time. Bai needs to win this. It's a 1v2 stack. Info game for Kagendra. Just gotta get out quick. This A side is still in your side, but you're just kind of surrounded. But still is gonna be, double-edged sword for Kagendra. They're just trying to slam their way through this, but they only got a weak attack coming through the front. They're relying on this flank so much, and that is going to be the war machine for KAGE that will start the fight inside of the hill. Dai is going to be the last guy standing. Zen for the 3 eliminations to clear out the A side. KAGE now just match point.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a too close for comfort if I'm KAGE. You know, Cali, just too much pushing through, too much map control, Cali. I know a lot of people are like, wait, too much map control? Yes, you're letting Change World know where you're coming through, but they did win the round. Now it's match point, Cali, but here comes Change World pushing through B as fast as they can.
All right, this is it, man. Here we go. KAGE gonna try to wrap it up, but they're just kind of giving out that B side too much. I mean, just kind of intent on just attacking this enemy spawn. They have no operator outside of Owls going to have at least it online so far, right? I mean, I don't know what's the point here. I mean, they're just gonna try to double stack that spawn. They want to bully out Change World and go out in a very impressive manner, but double time is how you try to punish this pawn trap. Just gotta win that number 3 and 4. Just gotta win that attack on this A side, which he does. So now that's the one segment in. The rest of the players that are still alive has gotta back him up and win this eliminations and to win through capture.
That's true. Here we go. 2022 now, Maver on the front end. They're pushing through as well. Spawn trap is happening. Maver gets one with the hit marker. We'll stop it, but Dai, the Annihilator, can do something for the team as he spots one. Can he find more?
Ooh. Dai, good for 2. Al failing to convert yet, and more damage there. Change World have opened things up, but no one really close inside of the point. Number 3 and M4 again, you're gonna have to rely on him to make that long flank around Church to make this a multi-angle push. You also have a Purifier for Maver, so this is the start of something for Change World to maybe win this. But Al brings out the Sparrow. That's gonna be good for 3. 3 players going down means Change World is a beat on a reset. Maver is gonna try to hold his life, but he falls. Numbers still in the favor for Change World though.
That's true. 9 for 13 here. Now they're gonna do what KAGE did, slow down the game here. Waiting for Al to stop using that operator. Very smart play from them. Just buying enough time. Over Sparrow. Here they come.
Oh, there we go, man. Number 2, okay. M4 just kind of shredding it, but not a lot of eliminations falling in for Change World for like a couple of minutes, for a couple of seconds now. Really intent on just sticking close to each other to maybe play for trades. Kind of relying on Kai to make the long wraparound once again. Is just stuck in that middle, playing the route man. And again, he just needs to win this fight up against Fran, but that guy is prepared for the spawn trap to happen. So now just kind of need to be a distraction around the front as you lose out on Bai, trying to play that enemy spawn as well. Change World losing out on this. Not a lot of opportunities now. KAGE just got 3 operators available here. He just gotta go.
At the same time, you do have source streaks, but it's not really gonna work because it's all in shelters. Cali, here comes Trickster though. 8 through 5 now. Brings out the right thing, doesn't matter because Zen shuts him down. Fred comes out for what? Finds nothing, Cali. That's gonna be all she wrote. Changed World gonna get taken down by KAGE unless Dai can pull off a miracle. And the answer is no.
No.
Reef shuts him down. That's a 3-0.
Okay, easy showing here for KAGE. I mean, in a better angle, in a better boot camp as well. You saw them, they went from a... for sure this is a different boot camp, right? The table that they had was circle. This one is more rectangular and they got AC in it. I mean, that's just gonna keep themselves in a prime position to win it right now. That is gonna cut it through. KAGE will be ending their group stage run with a big W, but for Change World, the road to the playoffs in this Garena regional qualifiers is far from over. You still got a chance to advance by winning up against Wolf 131 later on.
And just have to 3-0 them and hope that Elevate 3-0's DVK, but that's gonna be for next game. But now take a look at the scoreboard. It's just all KAGE, 23 and 23 for Zen and Tricksters, and then Owl, 19 and 12. Reef and Fred didn't have to do a lot. For the other side, Kai, 9 and 25. Too many lives being thrown out.
9-18, a double negative and higher there. Just rough for Change World Kai. I mean, he was one of those players that really lit things up on the matchup against Elevate in that Search and Destroy. Now, we cannot see the same exact thing happen, especially if you're going up against Wolf 131, who we knew for sure gave Arcanum a very bad time, especially on that hard point where you just saw Dashi just ended up with 60 kills and upwards, right? So Change World needs to do something here. They lost out on winning a map up against Kagendra, and honestly, you got 3 more tries to win 2 maps, and that's Wolf 131 later on. And I just hope that they can change things up and shock the world a little bit and put themselves in the boards in the playoffs.
That's true. That's what's going to be important for later's matchup, Cali. But for Change World, take some time here, deep breaths here. Probably watch what happened to Arcanum in that SND. I mean, I can't wait for Kim's versus Dai on that sniper battle later.
Yeah, I mean, looking forward to that. That's just going to be big if we get to see maybe a Tunisia S&D or a firing range, right? That's going to be nice, but we take a look at our highlights here, and again, just give you guys a quick rundown on what happened. Kagendra was able to win their first defensive side win. At round number 2 was where they had most chance of Change World to winning, where they had a setup on the spawns of the enemy and just trying to make those conversions. But they really tried, but their operators did not really come off of value, and they lost out huge. But they had so much potential. It's just that one extra guy they were missing was Sky, who went 9-25 in this matchup right here.
Yep, that's true. I mean, look at the highlight. All the second round was close. That third round was close as well. But I think CW just failed to find a strategy. They were taking too much time, giving Kagendra so much time to hit the flank. Let Tricksters find this opportunity, and it was over. I mean, look at the start of this round 3. You saw Maver popping off, Cal.
Yeah, there was really high potential. Even Daita was able to pop off at spawns. The only problem here was that you had no consistent mid-map presence to give them that attack towards Courtyard and just make their push through. And Kagendra's going to be able to capitalize on that and get that victory. 23 kills for Zen with 2,884 points. Now, normally we see him actually play this kind of play this kind of performance, right? So it's great to see him able to pop off in this search and in this control, and also in the past case that we had, which was hardpoint and search and destroy. Now that will conclude our match 3 of the day. We got 2 more games to go, and Change World, they still got themselves a chance to play in the playoffs by winning up against Wolf 131 later on. But for Kagendra, they've already booked their ticket as the top 2 team in Group B.
So that's going to be TSM versus Kagendra. That's going to be for that first round, Cali. So, I mean, that first matchup's already set. Now, for Freesat, they're just waiting. It's either Change World or DVK.
And DVK's got to win one map at least to ice it and ruin the chance of Change World in winning it. And they'll be the ones to go up against Elevate later on, right after this break right here. So it's just really going to be all about getting your mindset in, right? But before we even head to a break, let's take a look at this Bronze Crate coupon right here. Make sure you redeem that in our redemption center in the official Garena Call of Duty mobile application to get yourself some discounts on weapon grades.
That's true. CQVRZBZBNG. That is the code for today's coupon for you guys.
We got more coming up ahead, so the more the merrier. So make sure you just invite your friends over, share the live stream link in Facebook or YouTube, and you guys will be rewarded. Yesterday we were able to give out the first day we were able to give out a baseball bat. We were able to give out a calling card, and maybe even better, maybe this time we get to give out a player skin, which is going to be exclusive in Garena regional qualifiers. But hey, enough of that talk. We'll be right back. When we come into this, it's DVK and Elevate.
where you at, rookie? I see you in the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
You on the wrong side of town.
You're on the wrong side of town. You're gonna learn today.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you the COD community enjoyed your time at
You can't kill a ghost.
I'ma drop from the sky, mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act rookie. But stealing the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war. All versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud. Not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Garena Regional Qualifiers 2024. The road to stage 5 is here for Garena. I'm Jericho down here with the Cali, the man himself. I mean, now it's the Sport Series, Cali. Very important. DVK versus Elevate. DVK needs one map. Just one map in order for them to make it to the playoffs, or else their hands will be at the fate of Change Road later at the 5th match.
You can't be relying so much on the other teams, right? You gotta do it on your own, just like what Smart Omega had to do yesterday, just to try to earn their way to the playoffs, but they could not pull through because they lost at Search and Destroy. So here, you're up to a tall task as you go up against Elevate, who's only lost one map so far, and that was a Search and Destroy. So let's see what does the DVK Oblivion squad can do on this matchup right here. Decisive to advance to the playoffs. They got Batman, Cash, TZ, Jello, Mids, Steve, and Wadu.
Wadu and this is the team right here. I mean, you saw them lost to Arcanum, Kali, and it was just unfortunate for them. Now their backs against the wall here. Well, no more body shooting, hopefully for them. But I mean, a lot of these talented players, but you know, the curse is still there. I mean, it was Steve. Steve was the one.
Hey, look at him. He's looking mean, mugging everybody he sees. I mean, this team, you know, they got what it takes. They got someone like Mids that can step up consistently, but it takes more than that because Elevate, everybody is consistent here. And even if there is one guy that underperforms, they're still doing time inside of that hard point and, getting those assists as well, getting those informations. And for Elevate, this is a very stacked roster right here. They had a lot of great gameplays from Susano. He was a back-to-back MVP. They won the hardpoint and the S&D with his heroics. And that's excluding the likes of PJ and Yopi. And that's just so much, right? There's just a lot of threats in this team right here. And you just gotta take one map. And I believe that will be the S&D that they gotta do to win that one map that they need to advance to the next stage.
Yep, that's true. Here we go. Standoff, Fire Rage, Raid. DVK putting all their cards here, Kali, just to put it on. And I just, I thought we were going to see an Arsenal, but they decided to drop another Raid against Elevate. You just don't want to play that.
I mean, it's all right, man. But looking at this one, I mean, it's interesting that DVK wants to play a firing range. We all know what Elevate can do there. Not just in this regional qualifiers, but all the way to Garena Master 7. They have still been undefeated on an S&D. But here, we take a look at our operating skills for our hardpoint number 1. We head into standoff. I mean, this is just going to be very, very intense of a fight for DVK because you're going to be expecting non-stop assaults, barrages of breaks that Elevate will provide in every hill that you have in this hardpoint standoff. So you got to be able to have a lot of stamina to will your way through and score a Monhill on this map.
That's true. Here we go. Standoff, game 1. Elevate. DVK. Again, DVK needs to win one map. Just one map.
Now it's going to be starting, right? It's going to be huge for us to see DVK win a map here, let alone a series. Because Elevate has been undefeated outside of that Change World loss that they got on the Tunisia S&D. So let's see if they got the fight in them here as we hop into this map number 1. Standoff has had its fair share of moments in COD history and in Call of Duty Mobile. We know for sure when it's down the line, it is going to be scrappy on this map right here. Here we go. Elevate starting on the bad side on the map. DVK needs to be able to control that P2 hardpoint and that second floor.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Yopi with the R9 to start things off, but mids and Sieve getting some power position already in that top market, Kali. They're also holding down those spawns. Mids been a game changer for DVK. But here they come. Here comes the fight from Elevate. Candy can try to shut them down more.
Candy's just gonna be able to flip that spawn as they take over that L wall. DVK gonna be spawning away from the hill. They got themselves a tractor spawn. Elevate is gonna prime position on that, but Wadu with the MG42 shredding it in. Gets that 2 kills and the break in the hard point will be successful. Elevate gonna be forced away from the hill so far.
Here we go. Here we go. Ellis Asano as well. Spots one more player there. Trade him out, and that's what you want to see from them. But Elevate on the back end, they don't care about that rotation, Kali. All they care about is that scrap time as they get the lead, forces them to rotate really late.
Okay, so again, for Wadu here, he just needs to hold down maybe 1 or 2 kills before getting outslayed, but he's keeping himself alive here. And Elevate, they'll be taking that scrap time. You need to survive this next 8 seconds before the hard point opens up. You cannot allow Elevate to break that point and flip that spawns. Here comes the shred. Wadu falls down. That is going to give Elevate a chance to attack through Secret. DVK still got a good solid hold around the back, but Susano on the force free. Make that 5 before going down. And Elevate, just like that, is able to get inside a hill.
Yeah, that's true. Here we go. PJ and Chloe coming in 37 to 24. DVK, solid start so far. But Kali, here comes Elevate. They love taking this hold properly. The double stack, the triple stack, everything's going their way. Here comes PJ, 30 seconds left. DVK looking for answers as they spawn at the back.
Got 4 kills for him, and here comes another banger, a Predator missile for King PJ himself. That is going to be good for the pressure outside of the map, but still one more player you gotta take down to secure this last 15 seconds right here. Batman on a hold of a lifetime, just trying to not give any more of these seconds from the side of Elevate, but he's gonna fail his attack, but you're allowing your team to get that early setup on next. Let's see if they can convert here.
Let's see if they can convert this. Here we go. Yopi, big kills on this yellow house to take down that second player, but there comes Wadu with the equalizer. Very early to use, Kali, but let's see if it works to their way. I'm just not a fan of that. You just don't push them out. Let them come to you. And that's going to be a problem now. Here comes Elevate. I mean, DVK holding it down for now, but the first wave is going to come and go.
Okay, Batman, you got an R9. You should be able to shut down that push up through the doorway. And now you're looking for a bank. You gotta cash in that money hill. Elevate still gonna be back at the gas station, and Susano's just trying to will them through to flip that spawn, but that has been unsuccessful so far. Wadu has been stepping up, misses run down the war machine that is gonna give them that time inside of that hill.
Yeah, give that time inside that hill. 68 and 60. Now DVK, good time here, Cali. Very good, but they've burnt a lot of their operators, Cali, for just 15 more seconds. As soon as we say that, Jello will take him down. Now it's going to be a foot race to P4, which DVK, they have it as well. Pred comes through, and this is the DVK that we were looking for, Cali, finally stepping it up.
Yo, look at that. P3 to a P4 rotation. Elevate gonna get the scrap time, but they still got 3 players through Secret on this P2. Steve does not get that full hold on that. He's gonna fall. Resistance from Elevate in 2 fronts. They got a War Machine and Yopi Sparrow to break inside of the hill. That is successful. The attempt will be absolutely clinical. And DVK forced back to spawn. They're gonna get themselves rained down upon by the War Machine from Kendi. That will give Elevate this next 40 seconds should the break just be unsuccessful on this next coming waves.
That's true. Here they come Mints now. It's gonna get hit by Kalo. Batman, looking for more here. We gotta go in now. Here comes the first point. Unfortunately, Kalo Susano shuts him down, as well as Kalo. As well as Susano and Kalo, they're just doing work, Cali, and just like that, the domination of Elevate is beginning already in the second set.
Yeah, I mean, the resistance is always there for this team, so they go up against Elevate. Yes, we can hang up against them. But when you try to play the P4 to the P1 reset, that's where the resistance just kind of falters a bit because you are overwhelmed by the endless assault from Elevate, who just contest every hard point, even if it's the last 5 seconds.
Wow.
So now it's just all about this reset. Back to P1 we go. DVK needs to find a great time on this hill right here, but Susano able to fry yet again. 2 eliminations, not take more than that. Elevate still gonna have that hill pressure, but DVK, better map control.
Better map control, you are right. Here they come, Wadu with the equalizer. Finally uses it properly here, but he needs help from his teammates. Batman with a shotgun, 5 spree will get shut down. Here comes Wadu, spacing out for his team. Can he get more? Spots out first pick, but gets traded out by Kendi. Elevate 134 to 88. It's just a scrappy hill here, but they end up on top. Cali getting more points, but DVK on that spawn side. Here comes the personnel wall.
Oh man, just kind of falls down. And again, this is the problem right here. I mean, up against Elevate, right? You just need to get yourself so much of the shots and just be able to hold it down, right? 152 to 88, 9 seconds left on this one. Gonna have to get the speed 2 locked in. You got no operators actually for DVK, so this man's trouble. Elevate has got 3. This is gonna be a nightmare if you do not wield it through and hold down with your raw vanilla guns.
That's true. 160 to 88. DVK gotta get this time here. Batman, that's the first plan. But the Susano breaks out the claw. Could be the game changer, but there you go. Mids with the War Machine. Now here comes DVK's part. They are pushing it now, Cali. More pushes coming through. Steve as well. Finally getting kills. PJ shuts down Steve. But DVK fighting for their life here, Cali. Very good stuff coming through, but Kalo on that pinch. And Elevate finally gets control of this P2.
And this is the start of the end for DVK. Now that you lost out, this next 30 seconds, if you do not find that break, it's just going to be a very tough map to just come back from, because this next 30 seconds is going to give Elevate that 200-point mark reach. And that last move contest for DVK, that's going to spawn them at the back alley. And that's going to give them that early rotation on that P3 where you were able to catch a great amount of time. But let's see though, as the surging Elevate squad is just about to be on their way.
Yeah, Mids are still trying to clear out enemies here, but you gotta go now and Elevate. Trying to push this through. Susano gets 2, Yopi gets 2 as well. Just like that, just this raw gun skill coming out of them, Cali. Elevate takes control. 200-point mark has been reached. DVK looking for answers. Gonna try to push through from back alley. But they have 2 operators here, Cali, but they need to work it through.
Okay, now Mids, they start here on the back. You now have managed to flip that spawn over. You got Mids just going in ballistic. Jello with the claw, just good for 1. Kendi survives the onslaught inside of that hill. Halo still got that EMP system activated, that ready for use. I mean, that's just gonna allow this team to get more pressure here. Elevate can end it on this P3. Yopi's gonna be holding up the stairs. He's gonna have a force free in there. The attack at the window is gonna be shot down. Elevate might just be able to finish this round right here. Matt Wadu gonna fall down. Elevate a hold of a lifetime inside of this hard point. Batman needs to make this contest work, but the remaining reinforcements, the cavalry arriving for Elevate, that's gonna buy them some time inside this hill. Elevate survives it. DVK falls down. It is Elevate winning map number 1.
250 to 105 exactly. That P3. Olea letting Simino, that was great, and doesn't have to go down from the stairs anymore, just has to lay down. Old man Olea coming through there.
That's foul. Hold up. That's a foul. Olea's not that old, man. But I mean, maybe because of the ball head. Enough shading. Let's get this thing done in the post-game breakdown. Hardpoint standoff. Honestly, I mean, DVK did great, man. First 3 hardpoints, but when Elevate was able to break through that P4, where they had the OP and Kendi with the War Machine and a Spiral combination to attack in 2 fronts, that was the start of, you know, the faltering of DVK Oblivion on this map right here. Mids, Wado, they were definitely frying. They were really shutting down the first and the second waves in this halves. But again, the stamina to really withstand the barrage of attacks inside of that hard point when you're going up against Elevate, it needs to be, you know, 110% when you're going up against them, because they never stop hitting this hard points.
That's true. I mean, you saw it. DVK fought. That P3 was probably their best hill, Cali. But after that P4, Susano, Kalo just went absolute nuclear. Back and forth, they were getting the kills, all they need. And just calm, cool, collected, Cali. Then you had Kendi as well. But then you have PJ Yopi with the shotguns, that shotgun duo, the R9 and the KRM duo. It's making life's easy for the side of Elevate.
Yeah, and also for DVK, I mean, I don't think they did play that consistent, right? I mean, you saw it. They were able to make a couple of breaks here and there, but the stack is just what's kind of lacking for them. They were hitting 2 stack. That's not enough, because this Elevate squad, again, backed by Susano today, it's just been him getting this MVP for Elevate. 31 kills, 4,368 points.
That's true. I mean, MVP in that Kagendra series as well, Cali, 51 on that first hard point. Now we're moving on to this game number 2. We're in Elevate. This was their most improved game mode, but they did lose against Changed World, but they did beat Kagendra. Let's take a look at the map. Well, Fire Range, Search and Destroy. Starting on the defensive side, Elevate looking to silence the critics after losing that Changed World SUV.
I mean, honestly, firing range has just been 100% for them. Any team that they have gone up against on this map, ever since Garena Master 7, has just been perfect for them. So it's just all about conversion now. But cannot underestimate what DVK can do here, knowing that they got Sieve, who can be a playmaker and get hot once he starts with the first blood and the first few engages on this coming rounds up ahead. So gonna have to watch out from that. But if you're having so much good time with Susano, earlier up against Kagendra, he lit it up for 14 kills, if I'm not mistaken. You just gotta have to play through him on this first few and just shut down the odds of DVK winning this.
That's true. It's the odds. Here we go. Game number 2. DVK Elevate. Who's gonna try to bring it home here? DVK, they're gonna try to push fast here in A. Kendi gets mids. Spray down from Yopi. One's gonna be one shot. Gets that first player. So Gelatus cleared out PJ. Wadu gets Kendi. Now it's a 3 versus 3.
Wadu finding those shots in. Bomb is gonna get planted. It's a 3v2 retake now for Yopi. He's taking that Wadu shot down. Easiest shots here now for Kalo as they go in the back. But you can see it. It is gonna be Jello just playing in the trailers. You're waiting for the double stack if you're Elevate. You hear that slide challenge. Susano with a tiny pick on that angle. Gonna make that last shot work for Elevate to give them the 2 kills in the first round win.
It's really amazing how they've improved their S&D by a lot, Cali, from GM6 to GM7 to here now, Cali. You know, a lot has changed from Elevate, and let's see if they can just be consistent as DVK proceeds to play some default.
Liking that angle there for Susano. I mean, once Steve just starts to hop on that car, he's gonna get himself eliminated. Very aggressive spot for him. He gets stun checked. A nice slide in to get himself in a very great cover to not get himself eliminated. Candy's gonna get himself picked off by Steve, and that's the first blood.
That's the first blood. Now, at the moment, Steve can tag that one player. It's a 4 versus 5. Got in that first blood. Badman's gonna be the first one with the Arna. Mids gets PJ as well, but that just wasn't a smart decision. As Sonic takes out Jello, so trades back and forth, back to a 3 versus 3.
All right, now it's just all about looking for that extra player that might just overextend if you are Elevate, right? And that's DVK here around the back. Susano takes down Sivo. You're running. That's easy information for Elevate, and that is gonna be Kilo.
Wow.
Getting that pick down. All down to Wadu with an MG42.
They leave the guy with the bomb. And he's just gonna get this bomb down to 3 versus 1 retake, unless Wadu's taking too much time here. Let's get the bomb down, set up in trailer. You have a gun that could really clutch it up here, Kali.
32 seconds left here. And Wadu. Oh, wow, he's gonna plant the bomb. He's not gonna wait for picks.
Wasn't even. Yeah, they're too far. I like this. You just have to wait now and hope to the Cotton
3
gods
lanes.
that you get the kills that you need.
3 lanes. Right when the bomb gets planted, Elevate just somehow dispersed around the map to get this covered up pretty nicely. Wadu is gonna get shut down by Yopi at the flank. And just like that, DVK fails to get around when Elevate gets the defusal. Nice retake to go out on those 3 lanes and just cover all those angles.
Too easy. Too easy for them. And now, 2-0. Elevate. Starting off very strong in this SND. Remember, DVK, they gotta pull one, and this is the best game mode for them to try to pull it one.
We got the bomb.
Here we go. Round number 3. It is going to be Steve again. He's going to have to play great, but Batman, you're just going to have to ask him to play great. He's playing aggressive. PJ sprays one. What a different trading. MG42 is popping off. Susano when PJ falls down, he gets out alive. It's a numbers game advantage for DVK. It's a 3v2 situation. Mid is going to be the front man on this attack. Everything is cleared on the back of the firing range. Now it's all about your sniper clearing out that 10.
Yeah, that 10, you're right. More players coming through. This could be it, Kali. Big one right there. Mid 6 out, Kalo. Candy gets one. The Candy Man. Candy clutch up, Kali.
Oh man, the Candy Man.
2. Can he do it? This is big right here.
The bomb has been planted.
I mean, he's been always able to get this 1v2 clutch every time. He just pulls that trigger. Now DVK knows where his location is at. Right through mid, but the long flank up ahead. Right through jungle, Skendi finds one, but Wadu with the MG42. That's gonna deny that 3rd round win for Elevate. Nice rotation to make your way around the back of that firing range. Just kind of get the double stack to counter that rotation from Kendi.
Defend the objective.
So close, Kali. I mean, imagine if they lined up. But there you have it. Finally, DVK on the board. Can they keep it up?
All right, here it goes. It is going to be DVK mids. Again, he's going to have a sniper around here this time. Usually it's going to be KAGE along with Jello, but KAGE is not going to be playing. Mids going to make a lot of noise on this woodhouse. I mean, nothing has really been done by the attack side here. Elevate is just waiting for a stack to happen on that A side.
Yes, stack to happen on the A side. Candy finds that player. That information is there. Minute left on the clock. Did they find anything? Mids gets shut down by Candy. Nice shot. That's the first one. Another one by Yopi with the spray down on the MG42. Tags up Batman as well.
Smoke.
Batman with 0 kills, looking for more. He's gonna get shut down by Yopi. And now 4 versus 2, 1 by 1. They're falling. Kali and DVK have no answers. Susano shots down 1. Jello gets the last one. It's a 1 versus 3 now.
It's just off here at long range. You gotta win it with the BP50. Killer with the slide in to finish that one up and Elevate up 3-1. So now it's Gonna be a little bit harder for DVK to get it through if you don't got Badman playing very well, man. I mean, 0 kills for him so far, especially when he's got an SMG. You're gonna have to really get that early pickoff working for your team. But now, it's a first block once again for Susano. The attack on the trailer is just gonna be unsuccessful. You're forced to back away.
Forced to back away, you're right. But here they come. Yopi takes down mids.
Bomb drop.
And now Wadu. What can he find? He's looking for enemies. Bomb is down in the all the way back there, Kali. He has to make a play here. Spots one. Doesn't even finish him off. This is just terrifying if you are Wadu as PJ. Finally shotguns him and 4-1, Kali.
I mean, that's just I mean, how do we even
Describe.
describe that, right? I mean, you saw the play there for DVK. They were trying to stack that trailer, but Susano got to pick through the smoke. And when the guy on your front man falls down, it was a 4v5. There was a 2-stack on the trailer. It was just a disadvantage. Here, a nice opportunity there to get the first blood. If you are Sieve, just kind of missed that opportunity, PJ will remain alive.
You're right. Let's see if he can do it now. PJ holding down trailer. Looking for more. Answer is nothing yet, Kali. All just chilling at the back. And now a DVK, I mean, they've been doing this for the past X amount of rounds, Kali. And there you go. Finally, getting one, but Kalo trades out mids immediately. It's a 4 versus 4 again.
Ooh, okay. Some signs of life here. If you're DVK, at least you find an opening pick. The 2-2 split for Elevate. You can just 4-man stack this A side, but gotta be aware of PJ, who's inside of that trailer. He's gonna have that R9. You take down Yopi. Now you gotta take out the big boss inside of the trailer. He's gonna line up 2 players. Jello is down. One of them falls down as well. DVK down to the last guy, and Kalo pounces, flying, surging, getting Elevate. That 5-1 split before he switches sides.
Wow. What else can you ask for, Kali? They tried their best,
Defend the objective.
but their
They have the
best
bomb.
was not enough on that one. PJ turned it up. 5-1, switch to sides. Here comes Elevate. They want to get this over with. They're rushing through trailer.
Yeah, they're mad. Look at this. So swinging by PJ. That's gonna get himself that opening at the A side again. They're gonna try to plan it. They're that kind of team that no matter what map it is, if they're starting on the attack, they will force you to play that retake. And DVK down by a man. They're gonna get straight up slam this through. Barrels. This is kind of risky right here.
A little bit of a risk here, you're right. Can they keep going up here? Gonna get tagged up. Batman gets taken down. It's all up to Jello. Again, every time they try to do something, Kali, it just doesn't work out for them. Spots one more. It's a 1 versus 3 now. Gets taken out by Kalo. Match point for Elevate. Light work, Kali.
I mean, this is why you ban firing range up against Elevate, man. I mean, it is not just a sign of popping off here. Man, you got PJ just straight up stacking, holding up that trailer. And when Yopi is along with him on that area on the map, it is just terrifying, right? So now we get to go through it. A-side hit here this time once again for Elevate. 3-time Garena Master champs just gonna straight up plant that bomb.
Straight up plant that bomb, you're right. Here they come. See if takes down Candy. Here comes the flash. Here comes the push. Jello retake on its own. Gets sprayed down. Wado gets one. Spots a second. See if it's there. It's still winnable here. 2 versus 3 now. They spotted the player inside. Susano's playing that post plant. PJ gets 2. It's a 1 versus 1. Steve versus Susano. Susano plays it far. He knows where he is. 25 seconds. This is just beautiful. Steve has to push up here. Susano doesn't have to do anything.
Okay, 20 seconds left here. Buying time, Susano. I mean, you're on the green car. Steve knows that position. I mean, just gotta get through it. Oh, first shot does not hit. 10 seconds left. You're throwing the nade. Bomb is getting defused, but Susano with the clutch to end it. A 7-1 manner to ice it up and win the series 2-0. We got one more game to go. That's gonna be on control, but great job there for Elevate, showing why they got one of the best SMD firing range in MSP right there. Undefeated. They are 6-0, combining that Garena Master 7 streak that they got.
That is absolutely crazy, Kali. Wow. Here they come, Elevate 2-0, and I think TVK, they can see it. The chances of making to the playoffs, it's slowly losing it. I mean, Badman with a 0, that just can't happen.
Yeah. You can't let that one through. I mean, Badman. No, he was highly regarded one of the projected
A sad man,
players
bro.
back. Yeah, he's a sad man, right? He's a devil man. He's not a bad man anymore. After going 0-8, look at the impact score. It's blank. It's a question mark. Even the game is questioning what Badman is doing right there.
Are you really a bad man?
Yeah, he's not a bad man after that matchup.
Just unfortunate, man. I mean, it's just getting outplayed, and I guess DVK just could never find the proper way. You know, up against a tier 1 team, you saw them just struggling. I mean, all these players are individually talented, Cali, but it just shows that if you gotta practice, you gotta work hard in order to be on the level where Elevate is.
Yeah, and honestly, it's just tough. I mean, it's your chances of winning starts in the map drafts, and you cannot allow Elevate to just let that firing range open in the best of 3 that you got here. And Kalo will be the MVP, the finals MVP of Garena Master 7 right here. 9 kills, 1,182 points. It did not do a lot of frontman and first blood action, but he was always there as the second line. Always able to convert when the team is able to make that play. He is there to reinforce. Absolutely a play for that bait and switch.
That's true, and I mean, speed run for Elevate again, and now for Control. Can they do it again? I'm pretty sure, I mean, they already lost that series, Cali. I'm looking at their stats. They're looking at what? 2-3, Cali. And now they're just hoping on what's going to happen to the side of Change World in this next match. But they still have one more map. Raid Control, the final map for DVK and Elevate.
I just saw one funny comment in the YouTube chat right here. Geeky Ballad said, "We have a team donut now. We got 3 players: Incendio, FTX, and Batman.
Need 2 more.
We need 2 more. But hey, that team right there looks pretty solid, man."
Yeah. Well, I mean, let's take a look. Control will be the name of the game. You do have all your operators at the same time. Copy and paste for both teams. It's just about execution.
Yeah, man, looking at this one, right? I mean, Annihilator is going to be a big feat right here. I mean, it's just all about that right there, just trying to take down those head glitches. If you're trying to attack that full side, that's going to be the wheelbarrows and the money room, and maybe right through the bars. So easy access for you if you can get that one line up real quick on this control rate itself. But, you know, we already saw Elevate play this map a little bit earlier today. Very steady on that mid-map presence. They are really intent on just keeping that one consistent. So DVK's gotta have to make sure that there's going to be someone, at least a guy or 2, that will contest that consistently as they start on these defensive sides.
Here we go. Batman Candy gets the first kill on Batman. Wadu takes down mids as well. Wadu gets some trades, but just like that, 4 go down. Kali, this is a massacre in this first half. Yobi's pushing up with the, oh my goodness, with the Odin, that's 2. At the same time, capping. Hey, first tick is already in.
Okay, I mean, the first 5 players go down for DVK. You know what that means. With the first 5 metric, if you win that, better map control, better flag captures, and so far it has done Elevate wonders. They have managed to get that 2 ticks in at the A side. They are slowly trying to build a little bit of a fortress on it, and they're really intent on just finishing this one through. Candy, what a nice shot on that angle. Then they just take down that B side quick. Extra minute to the clock. That's 2 minutes and 10 seconds to play for exit fills to move it at the B side.
Moving to B side, you are right. PJ now pushing up as well, but DVK, they have that mid-map control, Kali. Art and middle is controlled, but Elevate, they know how to work this. They know how to manipulate the map here with the double chows. Here comes Kalo. The shoulder peek forces Batman to push. That's just a, you wouldn't really want to do that. You do get that kill, but you are no trade actually from Susano. Actually, Batman just outplayed Susano and Kalo.
That's talk about a bounce back there for Batman, but fight not yet over yet. 16-19 on the live count. Just a 2.2 live count deficit that you're looking at if you're DVK. Wadu playing the drive-by, but not good for any elimination. You do got that Predator missile invested by Steve, so he knows where the primary location are for these next 3 players around the galleries. And Steve, 8 in a row, just frying these players one by one. But now that he's sorted down, his teammates needs to hold it in. on this B side. Number 5 in blue and mids. He is going to be the one contesting and not allowing this B side capture to go in the way of Elevate. So far, Yopi playing it patient, using this off angles and now about to spray through close range. C is gonna fry it once again. DVK holding the fort, but Kalo now on the prowl.
Oh, you're right. Kalo now pushing up. That's gonna almost get that quad feed. But Batman, 4 versus 10. Just too much lives for Elevate. Last 3 remaining. They all get shut down one by one. PJ as well kills mids. My goodness. Man is on a mission.
What?
That's a clean sweep on that last 10 lives, Cali. 1-0 for Elevate.
And the problem there for DVK, the opening was a 4-1 split. 4 players just heavily blitzing that B side. 1 player was holding kitchens. The DVK, I mean, it was just a very bad read because Elevate was just fully stacking that A side. You know, it was just an easy capture for them. They're able to play for a push, and here comes a 1-3-1 split for DVK. Elevate, they are gonna get that attack working. They're gonna bring out the operator from Kalo. DVK's gotta watch out.
Watch out, Kalo with that equalizer though. Gets traded out by Jello. But Susano's there for the trade. 28-23. You feel it, Cali. You feel that spawn trap about to start. With that Sparrow, it begins with Yopi.
Ooh, another Predator missile hits Elevate on the spawns of the enemy. And look at that live count, man. 17-26. With this kill from Kalo, that should be 10 live count lead. Oh, sliding and shelling. Almost takes down Steve there, but PJ, they're gonna take another chance at going in for a spawn trap. Smoke's gonna be thrown out by DVK to earn their way into the B side, but they will be shot down. The focus now is on the A side. Look at the flank coming in for Yopi. He's not even gonna attack here. They're letting PJ go and do God's work on attacking that galleries, and now it's Yopi's turn to hit those shots, clear out that A side. 20 seconds left for DVK to make a play.
20 seconds left. Can they do it? Answer is they have. They stepped on this B side, but PJ have something to say. He gets that first player. Needs more help from his team. Picks up that BP50. Quick swap happening for them. 6-18. No plays happening, Cali. It's just moving on to the next round.
Oh, see, here we go, man. I mean, 30 seconds left for your squad. You guys have been heavily outgunned on this fight. You see, Jello's still with 4, Batman with 5, Mids with 2. You do not kind of expect a player of this caliber to just drop his gunfights like that. And Elevate, EOP is the only guy with a single-digit kill on the other side. And just like that, Elevate gonna be in match point.
Here we go. Elevate making light work, and DVK last chance. Gotta go for a reverse sweep here, Cali, just to keep their hopes alive. And after that, watch that last match. But here we go. War Machine for mids. Looking for something. Gets that first player, Jello. And mids brings out their operators, but Palo takes down Jello. Steve gets shut down by Sasano. Wadu with the equalizer. Finds 1, but just like that, 3 go to waste, Cali.
Oh man, here we go. Elevate extending out. They're trying to really put a lot of pressure on this one. Nade is not gonna caught Kalo off that round. I mean, and now it's just gonna be pretty close, 25-25. DVK, look at that posture. The garage invasion is set up properly here. Elevate should have a couple of players that's gonna be trapped at spawns, but you can just punish that kind of assault through time. And Elevate gonna get that B-side capture.
Sides in, first minute up, mids now. 3 life advantage for the side of DBK, but gets traded out immediately. Jello still in that spawn trap, doing all for DBK for a while. Getting some kills, the kill feed's going their way, Cali, but here comes Yopi at the back of the spawn here. Good spot, more players, spots too. Please get the third. No, Steve trades him out, 18-16, but here comes Elevate, getting control of control.
Oh, the push here in this mid map is crucial. Kalos has got an equalizer, he's bringing it out early. Oh, dancing, pouncing onto C. He is gonna fall, PJ. Gonna get himself knocked down, but you can see it. They have formed a base, a foundation. I'm just attacking this A site. They got a couple of players distracting those players, but they all fall down. DVK able to win it so far. Kendi gonna be the only guy just playing this A site. And look at Elevate, man. They lost a Reeve, but they're looking at a very aggressive mid-map push. And Batman is there to maybe cut them off, but only good for 1.
Only good for 1, you're right. Here we go. 12-9 now. Elevate on the verge here. Halo spots 1. Shots will fall. He's help spots the player beside him. The movement is there. Sasano's there for the help. Annihilated out for PJ. This could be it, Cali.
Oh man, the shots are hitting. BJ is him at the moment.
Oh my.
3 in a row. And he's just gonna cut down the DVK life count. And here comes the backup for Yopi.
Yes, indeed.
Unfortunately, he's gonna fall down, but look at this 2-stack working for Elevate. It's a 5v5 situation. Camden looking over towards the staircase. Easy shot there to take down Batman. Goes in for more. And that is Water falling out all the way. Mitz gonna be the last guy standing. Elevate will be bagging in a 3-0 slate here as they win
But it's not over yet.
on this control raid.
3-0. Light work, and just like that, the lives of DVK are now in the hands of Changed World.
It's going to be, it's like Smart Omega all over again, just like yesterday. And it's just tough because you had a chance to win up against Changed World on your match if you're DVK Oblivion, right? I mean, outside, it's just mind-boggling because they lost that. We know for sure that a team like DVK is super capable of winning up against Changed World, but it did not fall through.
It does not fall through. It is what it is, man. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. And now for Elevate, they are gonna have that #1 seed. Locked it in already. So Elevate and Stalwart both at the second round already, waiting for whoever will go up against TSM, Free Slot, as well as Kagendra.
Yeah, and looking at our highlights here once again, I mean, Elevate was just kind of dominating the first 5 engages on all these 3 rounds. It was not even close. I mean, when you got so much map extensions around this control raid, I mean, it's just super easy to really caught up 1 or 2 or players, even more on this matchup right here. I feel like DVK's best chance of winning a round was this round #1 itself, where Steve was able to build up until the Predator missile. But even that was just the only thing that was positive here for DVK. The rest was just kind of falling apart. Mitz did not even get himself a lot of kills on this control, which is mind-boggling because this guy is ever consistent.
That's true. Now, take a look at the highlights. I mean, Callie, you're right. That first round was the best one. After that, I mean, the third round was a little bit closer, but PJ happened with that Annihilator.
Yeah, and honestly now for DVK, man, it's going to be the end of the line for them if they happen to have Changed World win the next match up ahead, where they're going down up against Wolf 131, which is a high chance that team ends up with the win.
Yes, sir, that's true. And I think Wolf 131, I mean, now if you're DVK, you're praying to the COD gods that Wolf 131 just gets 1 map, and now that just changes everything.
Yeah, and absolutely. And Elevate just gonna be finishing this group stage, with a 5-0 record, and Kello once again going to be that MVP. Great job for him. He's always really reliable as that third guy when it comes to playing this respawns. So now, with that one said and done, they are going to be the #1 team in Group B. They'll be getting a playoff bye in the playoffs, and Kagenja will be #2. With DVK losing on this matchup right here, their chances of taking top 3 is going to be in the hands of Changed World later on.
They just need a 3-0 actually. You're right, 3-0 for Changed World, and they're going to be 7-8, and then DVK 6-9. But Changed World versus DVK did win, right, Callie?
Yeah, Changed World actually won it up against DVK Oblivion. Yeah, the series. So
even
2-0.
only
They
if
have to tie it. They just have to tie it.
If they tie, it's over.
Yeah, it's over. It's a win over the other. It's like what Team Star Magic did up against Smart Omega yesterday.
DVK
because it was a
Omega.
time. It's just tough, man.
It's tough, man.
But it definitely is. And that will conclude our matchup for this one. We got one more game up ahead. We'll be right back after this break.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Can't kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act rookie. But stealing the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war. All versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud. Not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone.
It's time for the main event of tonight. It's the best team in Taiwan. Yet again, it's Change World on a quest to earn their first playoff ticket. They're going up against Wolf 131 Esports, who has been struggling to win their series. Can this finally be the way to go for Change World?
Could this be the one? Just have to get a 2-0, a 2-1. A 2-1 is good, a 3-0 is better. Because all they need is one more series win. They've won the tiebreaker against DVK already. Change World, moments away, Cali, from moving on to the playoffs.
It's going to be nice for Change World to do it in a way where they got their own fate in them, right? They're just gonna have to dictate it. And how are they going to play in this coming best of 3 that we got up against Wolf 131? And it is not going to be easy though, because the last time we saw the Wolf 131, they were up against Arcanum Esports, and Dashi, Bruce himself, he scored 60 plus kills on that map number 1.
That's true. I mean, that's a lot of kills, but unfortunately did not win it. But now it's gonna matter what map this is. Change World, we haven't really seen them play well. Besides, probably you could say the Summit for a little bit, Kelly. Just glimpses of hardpoints here, but I just want to see them just absolutely destroy Wolf 131 here, or unless Dashi will pop off once again.
Dashi is going to be a big threat, honestly, when they play that hard point, right? I mean, you saw it on the Hacienda. He was just non-stop. He was frying 5 eliminations, 6 eliminations, even building up to an EMP system. That's how good he can be. And for Change World, they gotta fix that hard point, man. That's going to be the make or break here for this squad. I know that Search and Destroy is looking pretty solid. You have won a couple of control games, but if you cannot secure that hard point right here, it is going up against Wolf 131 Esports. It's gonna be tormenting for your soul. They got Curse, Purcell, Septek, Kims, Dashi, and Pear Bear.
I mean, this team is ready. They're gonna go for it. They have the 5 lineups already. Can they replicate what they did a while ago? Win one map or crush the dreams of Change World here and give DVK the chance to prove themselves in the playoffs?
I mean, the DVK Oblivion, man, I mean, they have always been inconsistent, right? I mean, they could not really get anything when they're going up against these top teams. And losing up against Change World was also a big throw away, because now you're just kind of in a big trouble, right? You're going up against a team that has been pretty good in those SNDs, but they did take a loss up against Kagendra. This is Change World by Dai, Kai, M4, Maver, and Songfu.
Yep, you gotta. I want to see Maver step up with that KRM or that R9, man, hit them shots, as well as the ARs. They're using the right guns here, Cali. Just the execution and the strategy. You gotta switch it up for the side of Change World. Now, I'm excited for the maps and modes here. This is important for them. You gotta really put on everything that they got if they want to make it to the playoffs.
And Summit has not been the map to go here. I mean, they clicked that twice, they lost it, 0% win rate. Maybe a map like Standoff is going to be good here up against the team, right? You don't want to go and play Hacienda hardpoint, because that's where Dashi was able to utilize so much of that AR power. But man, we're going to be dragged back into Summit hardpoint by Change World. I don't like the look of this, because you have been really running loose and you've been taking so many L's on this map.
That's true, but I guess now they think that they think another heroic performance with Dashi could bring them home here. But I think after what happened with Change World, I think they know what to do now. Hopefully they've adjusted who's running what and what to do. And then for this Kurohana Metropolis, they lost a while ago here, but I think they're taking notes from Kagendra.
Yeah, they are, right? They're going to be picking the enemy's weakness here, and I like that. W131, you're going to need Kims to absolutely lock it down once again. You saw him, he was really working there on that Express, but also got to give it up to Septek, who's got that shotgun just going ballistic when they went up against the first team that they went in today. So now it's just operating, playing as we enter the cold map. It's gonna be Summit, pack your bag. You gotta need some jackets in here. It's gonna get cold, but once the bullets starts to rain down, it's gonna get hot. The action for our final day, Group B, starts now as we got Change World on a quest to book their first playoffs in Stage 4 history. Can they do it on this best of 3 series, or will Wolf 131 get their own win today and end their crew stage with a bang?
Here we go. Final match of the day. Final hardpoint for the day. After today, we're gonna have a four-day break, Cali, and then we're gonna head to the playoffs to find out who will represent Garena in stage 5.
It's insane because we got so many talents in there, but one team that did not make it in is Omega. So maybe Change World, if they enter, we might just see them as a representative, right? If ever something changed for them in just a few weeks. That's just me being, yeah, we'll never know. Or it's just me being delusional, right? It's gonna be something that we'll see happen through this map. It's we're just gonna try to let you guys in on the game. We're just downloading the resources and we'll get you into it. But if there's any team, and on this team, if there's any player that you want to step up for Change World, Coach Jay, who would it be?
I want... it's so many, man. Kai does well. I think I want Maver. That shotgun, man. He knows what he's trying to do, but it's just... I want him to get those kills with those shotguns, bro. Let it be. Let it rip, just like PJ and Yopi. Let it be like that, Cap.
Yo, especially on this map, right? Very close range map itself. And now we get this started, right? Let's see if Maver has what it takes to erase the doubts on him, right? He's got that shotgun once again, rock and rolling, and we are back to our fly-ins. Change World will not win just that easy. Again, we're just gonna keep you guys winning this game. You know, we're gonna build up some suspense because you already know it's gonna be the best series of the day.
Yes, that's true. Here we go. Hardpoint Summit. Final one again. Remember, guys, 4-day break, then COD is back. Not only that, a lot of these teams are fighting. The top 5 of stage 4 will get the chance to compete at the CDSI, Cali.
Yeah, we're gonna have the top 5 and the top 6 team just go at it and play for their placement, and they will be invited to the wild card stage of CDSI, which will happen, 2 weeks after our playoffs.
The top 2 goes to the group stage, Cali. So that's another note to remember.
Non-stop action that we're gonna get as we go out on October for that COD World Championship, right? So it'll be interesting because the playoffs, as far as I know, is going to be held in China once again. And, building up that LAN experience for this Garena teams will give us so much advantage going up against the likes of the Western region, where we know for sure they had their own, but not enough comparing it to the Eastern Division. Now we get this one started. Change World, Wolf on 3-1. Hardpoint Summit. Let's get underway.
Let's get it out. Here we go. Starting things off with Maver. We wanted him to step it up. Stuns are out. Here comes the KRM. Can he find something? Finds the first kill. Spots the second, unfortunately, but there are more trades. Die and buy. The duo making it look easy, but Wolf 131 gets some time.
Okay, nice shots for Kims, right? I mean, again, we're looking out for Maver and M4 to be the difference maker on this one. But anything really, if you are counting who's gonna make this win, Stats is gonna be favoring Wolf 131 a little bit after looking at what happened to that Hacienda hardpoint when they went up against Arcanum Esports, where it was a pretty close game and Dashi was able to score 60 kills. Change World. Nobody has ever even advanced and reached more than 40 kills for this team, so it's gonna be a mental task as a squad to just stack inside of this hardpoint for now. As you do find a stabilization, you're gonna be playing for those trades, and this is going to be Purcell stuck in a reload action. He's gonna win that gunfight, and Maver gonna fall down.
Hardpoint identified.
All right.
Hardpoint is out. Hardpoint get tested. Hardpoint get tested. Hardpoint get tested.
All right. I mean, this is it right now. This is going to be Change World so far. Maver, and he's gonna get himself some shots, working inside of the hill. And 40 seconds to go down. That's a lot. Wolf on 3-1. It's going to be here. It is just gonna be a Predator missile sent out by Maver. So there, Coach Jay.
I was screaming and I was muted. Maver with a 6-free. And now, Wolf 131, 20 seconds left for your Cali. If you're changeable, you gotta push through this one. And if you're W131, do not overextend. Do not give up. But look at Dai. Cali, big gunfighter here against Dashi. He tags him up. He has to go for this fight right here. It's a one of you at the back. Dai gets one. This is huge kills right here. If you're changeable, waiting for his teammates, this should just transfer over to Change World. Dashi has to stay alive.
Okay, Dashy here just kind of got into a pinch. Change World able to flip spawns.
Beautiful.
Early setup on this P3. It's all about punishing this late rotation for W131, but Kims gets through. Good for 2. That will break the point right before it opens up. Maverick on the flank with the Purifier burning everybody he sees. Change World. Now you can see them using their 1% strength. They are frying, sending W131 back at spawns. And hey, Kai with the equalizer. Good for 2.
Good for 2. You're right. Here they come. Maver with that claw as well, out for buy. So they brought out every single that they have except for Dai's. Dai's 1. Here comes the Gravity Vortex from Curse. I mean, it's not really good at anyone. But Kai's there for the trade. Dashy inside the hill, has to wait for his teammates. Gets traded out. Maver and Kai finally see Change World taking that lead, Kelly. Kims as well gonna shut down. Maver on a roll, 19 already, Kelly. He on pace to get that 30 to 40 kills. That's what you're looking for, Kelly. Change World, 75 to 55. Don't see this every day.
Yeah, I mean, taking over Hardpoint, you know, it's really a miracle, but it is what it is. If you got Maber popping off, Setek needs to be able to get himself on pace here. Right now, he's got 10. Change World. Now on rotation, gonna try to make the break on this at Hardpoint Anchor. Dash is going to be able to hold it off. 2 operators gonna be invested by Wolf131 to hold down the attacks through catwalks, and Dashy just completely eliminating every player he sees. Kims with the War Machine going for the shutdown. Change World, third set of gunfights. They are gonna fall. So this is going to be a potential monumental for Wolf131 should they stand this next wave once again.
I just saw Dai pull out a Sparrow and hit nothing but the ground, Kelly. Unfortunate of use of operators there. 84 to 81, here comes Change World. They're pushing through. Trying to burst in, but the strongest 2 hold for the side of Wolf131. Buying time for his team. Kai and Bai, the duo, making it look easy, but Dashy's there holding it down.
Okay, he's gonna be here with the Fennec once again, slicing and dicing. Ooh, that's going to be a break happening for Change World. This last 10 seconds, they want to take it as they want to have that lead right before the hardpoint expires, and we head on to new. 3-4 go down for Wolf131. Change World actually are winning gunfights.
Yeah, they are winning the gunfights, 98 to 93. This P1's huge, and Bai is there. He's trying to say goodbye to the enemies. Unfortunately, he needs more help from his team. Gonna get shut down by Purcell. Maver with that KRM will not get anyone but M4 with a War Machine. Shuts down 1. Can he get the next one? Yes, he can. That's 4 for M4. Also, as well, getting the time.
All right, here we go, man. W131. They are going to be able to stack off inside of the point. M4 just Skyanoff just contesting this one, not allowing any easy shots to fall and any time get there in the hands of the Wolf131. But it's been pretty contested, right? This P1, this first 30 seconds have been in the hands of Wolf131.
It has been, Cali. Now, Dai on your screen. They're going to get some of this time here. Maver, a big kill strike here. Gets that first one. Needs help from his team. Second one will not hit. He's going to get pushed up by Setek, but it doesn't matter. Maver's still alive here. Gets that kill. But the contest has happened. Dai, it's his turn to try to break the hill on his own. But that's not how you want to do it. You want to work as a team here. And for the side of Change World, they got to slow it down here. If you're Wolf, just keep on working, keep on winning those gunfights.
Oh man, Kai just holding up the top floor. I love the setup that you got for Change World, man. They're prepared for that P2. But look at the slam here. Oh, for Wolf131. Oh, they got their head beat off. And Change World might be able to open up the hill with them inside. But Wolf131 gonna get it through. That is gonna be a nice attack, but look at the spawns. It has flipped. Multi-angle attack for Wolf131 on this next coming wave.
They also have a friend for Kims and decide to use it. Setek is there, doesn't need to work with Zata. KRM is gonna be all he needs to break the hold down the hill. He's gonna get tagged up with the Purifier Maver. Here comes a Purifier from him, gets one, spots another one. That's gonna be Kims in front of him. He's gonna burn Kims down. But Wolf131 still has a lead as well as the time, but a super short lead, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, it's not safe. You need to stick to that, though, if you're on V3. Wolf131, you're in a spot where you'll be able to flip that area on your screen, right? You got this P3 hardpoint, which was something that was lacking for your team on that first set of hardpoints, so it's just all about converting now. Bai is going to be solo challenging this, no chance. Change World, though, makes that lead switch happen. It's 140 to 134 as we move on to new.
Yeah, move on to your right. Here comes Setan from the flank. Does he get that kill? Yes, he can. Now Wolf131, it's their turn to hold down P3, but Dai has to say something about it. A lot of the Sparrows have gone to his side. That could be the bait that they need. But Setek, M4 from the flank. Here comes the pitch though from the side of Change World. Is getting more kills. I think they're gonna be able to break this.
Ooh, never mind, right? That's gonna shut this down. And great job by Setek and just holding off the back. But the COD spawns have given Change World another chance to take a crack at this. Hardpoint number 3. Dive and crew spawn over towards left, but they could not win the gunfight in the Wolf 131. Going to be back inside the hill. Kai falls down, and another wave will be unsuccessful. Wolf 131 holding down the fort.
Holding down the fort, you are right, Cali. And here we go, M4. I look for it as well. Unfortunately, that will force him to back up. Maver's gonna be the last one to hold it down. Gets that first player. Unfortunately, too many players of Wolf 131. Change World need this time right here, Cali. What, 47-point lead? Let's see if they can try to work with it. But Wolf 131 try to push through snow here with some smoke, but it's not gonna work. Kai's gonna be the first line of defense. Spots one. Gets the second as well. He's done his damage.
Okay, so now it is all about holding it down once again for Wolf 131. You scored him on hill in that P3. On this P4, you would need a little bit more than that. You need Dashi to maintain his life out there, but the spawns have continued to flip. Number 3 in blue and M4 is going to try to attack the back, and that is going to remove the anchor from Wolf 131. Change World now able to get inside the hill.
30 seconds, big time right here. You want to get back in this game. Gotta get all this time, Cali. Kates is in. Kai is there, but they will not get it. Here comes Wolf 131 Maver. It's up to him. Spots one player, spots Purcell, takes him down. Now you see Wolf 131 spotting at the back. Maver just has to stay inside this hill, milk all this clock, Cali. Smart plan coming through from him, but he has to win all these gunfights now. KRM in hand. Blows out the Purifier. That could be the play of the game. Spots 1, spots 2, spots 3, spots 4. That's going to be dead. Curse is taken down as well. Huge play from the side of Maver. 43 kills to his name, Cali. Game is getting close. Now we move back to P1.
Yeah, we just cursed Mavier, right? We called him out and look at him responding. Just about to drop 50 on this map. This is nice if you're Change World, but the comeback is still going to be what's needed here. You needed a win, not an individual performance from him.
That's true.
That tons of kills. Yeah, that tons of kills is not going to be the loss if you take this lose.
There you go. They're gonna take that L. That's gonna happen. But here come 180. The clock comes out for buy. Just spray down. The equalizer as well. Change World, they're investing a lot here, Cali. They want to get some time off this. Here comes Sky, but the Pred from Kims. Die as well, still alive here. Finally gets straight out by Kims. No one took him out. Kims is gonna move back. He has a war machine to work with. But more players coming through. Just back and forth. If you're Change World, just have to throw your body in, Cali, and contest the hill.
Yeah, but you got to take it down on that second floor right there from Purcell. And again, the Wolf 131, they're pretty close to winning this. They bring out their 2 operated skills. They're really intent at winning on this hardpoint number 1, but it doesn't end here. We're moving on to next. With only 15 seconds left, you cannot close it. The score line, the score limit, it's going to be 250. Change World gonna try to contest the last few seconds on this V1, but they're all gonna fall. But the great part about this, you got that green spawn. You also got the second floor from Kai, who's gonna go out flying, playing for exit kills.
Big kills.
For 2 eliminations.
That's true, but Maver now has to go huge here. Next kill could go for 50. There you go. That's a 50 kill, but needs more help. The Nade will take him down. Curse will shut down Die as well. Spawns have flipped, but Change World, they have control of the hill. Even though it's on the bad side, Cali, they still have that control. But now it's all been Wolf 131 crushing the hopes and dreams of Change World.
Oh, Kai! He wins that. Looking now swing into multi-angle attack, but everybody just falling in the hands of Change World. Wolf 131 get ended on this B2 by last Eve of Contest. Gets taken down by the 100 killer drone. Maver with 52 kills. He's gonna make that contest work, but only for a brief moment. Wolf 131 with the win.
DVK punching the air. They're clapping, Ali.
Yeah, Mitch is gonna be smiling right now, man. They gotta be.
Wolf 131 keeping the hopes and dreams of DVK alive. Map 1 is done, 2 more to go. Now, okay, whoa, what was that?
That was Kims. He's laying in the bed, man. All right.
So the last one, Cali. If Change World loses next game,
it's
DVK
over.
moves on.
It's over. It will be rough for Change World. I mean, they've already tried. You can see the much better improvement from them. A much more contested game, but the last set of hard points. I mean, the last set of hills, right? I mean, it was just W131 able to stack it. You saw it. The last P1 that we had, W131 was able to score a money hill. They were bringing out their operators because they knew that if they are able to find a good value off of that, they're gonna flush out Change World and score more time, which is what happened. And that's the Punisher. Change World couldn't get a better hardpoint number 2, and W131 converted it to a round win.
Yeah, they converted that round win, Cali. I mean, it was such a great fight for them, but a little bit too over aggressive on the fight there, Cali. Especially towards the last part of the hill, Cali. They were just throwing all their operators to the point where they don't have anything else for P2 anymore, and they lost spawns. And for Wolf 131, the long wait took them the long route, but they ended it with a W.
Yeah, and again, Wolf 131, you know, you may not end up taking a spot on the playoffs. You still get a moment where you're gonna drag one team along with you to not advance to it, and that is Change World, which is the team you're going up against with at the moment, dying for 2 maps, man. They got 3 attempts up against Kagendra. I mean, the closest chance that they got on that was that Search and Destroy Kurahana Metropolis, where they just ended up losing 7-2. Rough loss. And that happens to be the next map up ahead. So you really need to tighten things up if you're Change World. You gotta let Dai go ham. Not be afraid of Gims, who is that deadly sniper on the other side of this matchup. Meanwhile, looking at these highlights, right? W131, yes, they did lose out on a lot of P4s, but that P1 was the game changer.
That's true. And now this was the final hill here. They needed that time, but unfortunately, there's going to be an MVP. Settech, 41 kills for him.
And here we go, man. Back-to-back MVPs for him. The S&D was huge on that Express. And honestly, just gotta make sure that he's gonna go ham and ballistic once we hop into that S&D right up next. This Express is going... I mean, this Kurahana Metropolis is going to be more of a long-range attacks, but there is still areas on it where the shotguns are going to be inevitable and will be sending so much players out of the round, especially the Upstreet and Kurahana Avenue.
That's true. And there you go. That summit is done. 2 more games before we close out the group stage. Cali, and for Change World, gotta win now.
Yeah, now this is just it's just it, right? This is going to be an opportunity for you to advance to the playoffs if you're Change World, but it's been a tough journey for you in this Kurahana Metropolis. It's a do or die. I mean, this next 2 maps is going to be a do or die for them.
It will be, and they have to do something with it, Cali, or else it'll be all over. All for nothing for Change World. This has to be their best stage 4 performance so far, Cali. And now it's on the verge of losing it again.
And we're just flying through here. Again, the MVP for Wolf 131 on the S&D earlier, it was Settech with that shotgun. So you're kind of just relying for him to do the same exact thing. So that's it, right? It's just getting him activated. Also for Kims, that sniper, you need that one pretty badly.
And Kai left the game.
Destroy
What?
the objective.
What's with the living strat? Come on, guys.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
They've done that
Unfortunate-
twice now. They've done that twice now.
That's true.
So a couple of facts here. So in this Kurahana Metropolis map, Change World has played it once or so far in this group stage, and that was up against Kagendra just a little bit earlier. I did mention it was a 7-2 win for Kagendra. Just rough right there for them. And you're just kind of being dragged here for the second time. Not looking good, man. If you are on the side of Change World, this team was trying to get a great scouting report on you, looking at the way you were able to set that one up. So you got to make sure you come out swinging here. Get Dai, that sniper, make him go ballistic. Again, make those plays, get those first bloods, and just cut them out once you plant that bomb over or playing that defense.
That's true. Here we go. No more leaving strat, Cali. Everything's fine now. Game 2 about to begin. Here we go.
All right, starting on the attack, it's going to be Wolf 131. They get to dictate where that bomb will go. Honestly, if you are mechanically insane on close range, just go at the B side here. But that is going to be hard, right?
It is going to be hard, and now look at Wolf 131 doing exactly what Kagendra's doing. Most of the teams are doing, Cali, just holding it down properly. Now, here we go. No movement at all, not even a single information for both of these teams. There's the first one. They know that's a trophy on B. Will they use that to their advantage? Unfortunately not. They're still going to push through it.
A die. Oh, he's
wow.
Oh no! Almost an angle to take down the opposing sniper. And Kim's look at him. He saw him. Let's go back away. Maybe let's take the attack through courtyard. Maybe beat those players up and get this A side hit this time.
That's true. You're going to buy. I love this spot for him. You just have to lay down. Let them come in here. 'Cause they can't do anything here, Kali. It's either you jump up or you hit left and right.
Cannot make any noise there if you're Setek, because any noise by is gonna hear that information. But if you're M4, look at this hit, just about to come through, right at the Kurohana Avenue. He's gonna be the first one in here. Cannot afford to fall down without any engages. There we go. First blood. Dashi's gonna fall down. Hit them quick. Go out fast.
That's true. That's the first one. Spots another one. M4 gives the call to his team. Setek gets two huge kills coming through. Bomb's gonna go down now.
The bomb has been
The retake's gonna come through, but M4, they're gonna be fast here. Spot this player at the outskirts. Oh, but unfortunately, Curse was ready for that.
Oh, here we go, man. It's just a 2v4. It's super hard to get this one in it unless Dai is able to make this place by right around these corners. There's just so many angles to check here, so you gotta be quick with it. First, still takes down Dai. The odds of winning is just gonna grow slim. By finds one. It's a 1v2 per soul and Curse. They're just very near this bomb side, and there we go.
Ready up.
W131 off to a great start.
Off to a great start, you were right. Now that's gonna be the first round. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
On the offense again, 131. Another super slow round for them, Kali. Now they're gonna try to burst in here. Here comes the smokes. The smokes. Kali, the smoke right door. Die.
It's outside of that map. It's the adrenaline. It's the adrenaline coming through. Maybe you're at least able to get some shots there. MG42 in.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, 2 kills for that Curse. Last guy standing. He's got to pick up that bomb. It's hard. Maver is holding that bomb site at the B where the bomb is at with an MG42.
That's just unfortunate for them, man. Here we go. About to have an engagement. Curse, as well as number 3, M4, heard him as well.
Frag out.
You get it now.
Frag it down.
Ooh.
That's one.
Okay.
That's one.
1v2.
Oh, did they expect him here?
Change was attacking. Wow.
The timing.
They went aggressive.
Yeah.
Went aggressive.
I like that. A little bit of a spice there for change world, but this, it's just, it's this map, Kali. It's Kurohana, bro. You can't just really dumb rush everything, Kali. You really have to take your time here. Information, move slowly, use your utility if you really want to try to win the game.
Yeah, and here we go, man. Round number 3 just about to pop open. It's always been Kim's as well as Tai going at it, but no one really able to get any shots confirmed. They haven't gone up against each other. There was no bloods between these 2 snipers yet.
Yeah, that's true.
They're respecting each other. They're not respecting, they're just hitting. They're just missing their shots.
Maybe it's the nerves getting through. Maybe it's S&D. Change world. I want to see that performance against Elevate, and now taking down Kim's, that's the first one. Maver spots another one, but Curse trades him out. Curse is going to be one shot, no trade whatsoever, but Wolf131 backs up here, trying to recuperate Rendezvous, and then from there, work towards A.
A 4v4 situation. M4 and their team is just kind of making their rotation at the A side. Number 5 in by. Still holding courtyard. Setek, close range gunfights is inevitable here now as a 2-stack is just about to follow up for Wolf131 as they're on the attack. Great shots for Kai. Another slide in to go for the double. Setek falls down. Bomb is dropped. 4v2 for Change World.
Finish the mission.
Change World. And there you go. Another round for Change World.
Next round.
Finally taking that lead, Kali. It's been very slow for both teams, Kali. No one's really trying to hit that rush except for that round number 2 where now I think you're just going to see Wolf131 just slow it down once again.
Okay, now for Change World, you did have Kai just popping off, dude. Nades!
Oh my.
Nades! Oh, there was not a lot of throw resistance there to save him. Gladly was able to evade that. Oh! Tai with the takedown on the kids. And another one to get
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Change World. Sucking everybody. Here comes the push from Purcell, but M4 wins the gunfight. It's a 4v2.
It's a 4 versus 2 now. Can they find something here? Curse on the back end. M4, but Setek is there for the trade. 3 versus 2 now. Bomb is down. If you are on the side of Change World, you just have to slow it down. You have Bomb on your side. But they're gonna go for that chase.
Oh, hey, man. Here we go. It is going to be a very far angle here for Vi, man. A 1v1 is inevitable. There we go. He wins that. Now it's set the last guy standing over towards the close range. Oh my God, shredded by with that slide in Chow. And yeah, there it goes. Falling through it. It is going to be Setek again, just so far behind, man. 46 seconds to pick up that bomb.
Yeah, 46 seconds to pick up that bomb. But I mean, this is going to be some heroic plays here, Cali. He has to do something here. But Maver has that MG42 to spray down. There you go. Setek wins that gunfight. That's huge, Maver. All you had to do was pre-aim. Didn't have to move there. 1v1 now. Die cannot miss the shot, Cali.
Yo, here we go, man. Dai's been hitting shots. Right? You saw that jump shots, good for 2.
The enemy has the bomb.
Now it's just him hearing this. Oh, you got enough time left. You gotta go. The bomb has been picked up. You just wait for him to plant that bomb. He's got no choice but to put the bomb in. Setek gonna stick it. Dai. Here's the info. Oh, the time run out. Setek.
No.
He heard the info. He ran away.
I think he thought that the bomb was planted already. He just moved 1 second. That's unfortunate. But now, Change World. 3-1.
Destroy the objective.
That's going to be M4, man. He needs to step up here. He's been the best player. They got allowed to make this one happen again. Never mind. Oh, okay. 1 kill for him, but W131 wins that trade battle. A push is about to come through.
A push is about to come through. Here they come. 131. Vi gets the first kill. More players coming through. It's a 3 versus 3 now. Dashi gets the trade as well. Change World. On this retake, it's a 2 versus 3 now. Man advantage goes to the side of Wolf. Can they find it?
Oh, Mavier. You're waiting for Vi to make the rotation. Curse, look at this flank reroute. Has he been seeing? I doubt.
No, I don't. I don't think so. But Bomb's not down yet. I think Maver may have the possibility. I think he knows spots that play, but Curse was ready for it. Beautiful head glitch on those stairs. And just like that, Bomb is down. It's up to Maver in a 1 versus 3. He's looking for that last player, but hello, the Bomb is down, my friend.
Yeah, and now that this happened, right? It's going to be hard on this 1v3 unless a miracle happens. Mavier, it's going to be a 1v3 with 28 seconds left. Fix the corner, but Setek there just quicker on the shot. W131 keeping it very scrappy. And I gotta say, this is the slowest S&D that we had all throughout the day.
Throughout the whole tournament, Cali.
Yeah,
Bomb spotted.
it looks like we are just gonna have a long day today on this matchup right here.
See what happens. Here we go. Die. Spots 2 players. You can't shoot through that, I believe. There, finally. The smoke is finally good. But here they come. Bye. Gets 1. Bye. Gets 2. Maver gets taken down by Kims. It's gonna be another play. Die in that corner. Guy gets 2. Oh my goodness. It's all up to Curse down to 1 versus 3 once again on the back end.
Oh my gosh. What a play there for Change World. And you see, once that smoke came in, it was all right? It paved the way for Change World to get those shots in those close range, just stop that push on the B side. And looking at it, Curse needs to pick up that bomb. You're looking at the 3-3 split here if you're him, but this 1v4, it's going to be hard. Unless you make the right reads. Your info has been hurt by Bye just by that tiny sprint that you did. That's going to be Change World able to go for the punish.
You're right, Cali. Here we go, switch sides. Change World now. Are they gonna go for a fast one? Or is it a slow one? A lot of things could happen here, and the answer is it's a fast one, Cali. Here they come. The 4-man push towards B. The sniper's gonna be the first one. Nades are coming out. Here they come.
Oh, M4, he's gonna be the first guy just getting this shot on the long range, but Vibe with the swing takes down Purcell. Close range engage this one. Dashi is gonna get himself tagged down by Mavier, who's got the R9 in his hands. 1 minute and 38 seconds. It's not even past 40 seconds, and we already have the onslaught on this B site ending.
Like that, Change World, they're stepping it up, Cali. They want to find it. They want to look for it. 2 more, and their dream will be alive of making it to the playoffs.
My gosh.
Destroy the objective.
You gotta say it. You gotta give it up right now. They really have nades. They got strategies. They got this spacing done very well. M4 once again going to be the first one in. Getting that information. Maybe Kim's is going to be there, but no. No info on the back alley. You're looking at the prime angle on Perso. Now the push coming through towards mid. Sadek there for the beatdown. That's 2 with that R9 by. He's going to have a great hold of a lifetime here, but he's going to fall down. Tai good for 1. A 1v2 situation. Can we see a clutch happen?
See what happens here. 10 kills on his name. Looking for something at the moment. The answer is nothing. Just trying to back up, trying to look for something. If you're I mean, a minute, you can just try to back it up here. You have a sniper. Kim's is 1. He only has 1 kill, so that could play into factor. He's been struggling a lot. Here's the timing. That's the first kill. There you go. Top frag versus bottom frag. Who's gonna bring it home?
11 kills versus 1 kill. The difference is 10 kills. I mean, it's polarizing that Kim's is just kind of underperforming right now.
I think it's the map, Kali.
Yeah, it's the map. Gotta be.
Wow.
But I'm surprised. You're the ones. Oh, such a nerd right there. I mean, people gotta take notes about that. First, it was the angle on the flank with the Tunisia. Now that angle right there to get a great sight on the enemy spawns. 30 seconds left for Kim's. You just hold down on the bomb. I mean, if you're
perfect.
Yeah, if you're just gotta get this flank through. Should be able to get Kim's. Oh, the timing. That timing is unreal. Oh, he's gonna pick up our R9. Here we go, Kim's. Gonna get himself spawned. Oh, 1v3. 1v3 for Tai and Change World. Game point.
DVK shaking. They are shaking right now, Kali.
Destroy the objective.
Here we go. Change World. Match point for them. Can they bring it home? Nades are flying through. Here they come. The mid take. Dashi, Setek. They all take the kills. Bai gets 1 as well. M4 gets 1. Spots another one as well. Purcell will back up. M4 spots the player. He's trying to go for Kims, but Kims runs away. He is scared. Look at him run away. Look at number 4 guy running back to A.
That's so far. I mean, you had a teammate there. You don't have to go that far.
Can M4 do the unthinkable once again, Kali? Another 1 versus 3. See what happens.
1 minute and 21 seconds. Dude, that's a lot of time to play around this one. And we see another 1v3 happen here. This time it's M4. Persol not gonna... Oh, he's gonna pick... Oh, he's got a great wide view of M4 there. Look at the rotation. Yeah, he's just swinging. Headshot is not gonna work for M4. Did not pull that trigger. Tricky to deal with. 58 seconds left.
Don't play with your food, W131. Okay, he has information. A lot of info to work with here. If you are Kim's. I mean, if you are M4. Spot curse, just take this guy out.
Target down.
What is that?
What?
Yes, at first it's a 1 versus 2. Oh no. He spots Kim's. It's a 1 versus 3. Oh no. He almost gets it. 6-3. But the morale. You barely won that round if you are on the side of Wolf 131. Still match points. 3 more to tie it up, Kali.
A 1v3 for Dai, almost a 1v4 there for M4. I mean, now it's the time to end it. Look at that. Trooper systems and nades going to be thrown in the back alley. Purcell, he's going to hear all of these cues. Bai now getting the shots, but Dashi survives the onslaught. It's all down to Maver to make the play. Close range engage. He loses that. It's M4 and Dai with the scope. Long range engage, not gonna work. The challenge has been successful in that take up against Curse. It's a 2v2. Now all down to M4 on a 1v3 now.
He knows there's a player here. It doesn't matter because M4. Can he do it once again? See Setek just baiting. Try to bait M4 here. Another miracle for M4. Can he try to prove it? Oh, but Dashi shuts him down and okay, Wolf 131. Slowly but surely.
Is this the start? Yeah, is this the start of the comeback for Wolf W131, right? You already won 2 rounds back to back. But Kims, you still need him to really try and get more engagements because 1 kill is not enough here. If he had 0, he would have joined the Incendio team. Bunch of players that's got 0 kills on S&D in the pro scene, but Hey, Change World looking intently on attacking this B side, aggressive. But look at W131. That is Sedek and Purcell wrapping around the back. Curse keeping them busy on the front.
Wow.
That's good for 2. And now it's going to be a pinch play. Dai with a 2-piece. Holding off the back. But it's a 2v3. Wolf 131. They got the numbers.
It's a player at the back of Kims. He's gonna get spotted. He has to wait for his teammate, but the sniper comes too. He's gonna challenge this Dai. He ain't scared. 16 kills on his name. He's gonna shut you down. 17 for him. For the 19th kills. Can he try to make it 1 versus 2 now? Dai. If there's any player you want to clutch it up, it's definitely this player right now.
Dai, man. 17 kills, about to approach 20. I think it's possible that he ends up with 19 at least if he does manage to clutch this. Remember, he did a 1v3 clutch already. Now, it's highly possible that he can pull in another clutch situation for Change World. But he's gonna have to pick up that bomb.
Look at this. They're both stacked up in that middle. So, you need a miracle play here. I mean, they're at this point, or imagine they lined up, Cali. This could be it.
It's just unfortunate.
But are they both looking at the same spot? No, they're not.
No. One's looking over courtyard, one's looking over towards exit where that is going to be in.
Oh, wait, he's gonna reach out. Oh my goodness! If he just had to run away, you didn't have to challenge the second one, Cali.
Oh my God! So many 1v1s
Destroy the
that we got in this search and destroy. Change World barely hanging alive. They could not even put that bomb down. They were always heavily outnumbered. And one more round for W131 to force overtime.
Here we go. Nade comes through. Nothing yet. I think he knows Curse is there. Maybe a change of scenery. Maybe try to go to A here, you know? Kims hasn't been doing well, so might as well go to his sights. He's gonna miss that shot anyway. I mean, if you're 1 in how many deaths you've gotten, it should be an easier path going to A.
Yeah, no player is going to be there for W131 except Kims, who is playing poorly. And you have been having troubles on just attacking this B site, so that's tough. Dai. Can we see him kill more players? I want to see a 20 kill game for Dai at least here. And maybe on that control, they may be able to take that win, but anything can happen here. Even this one is still up the board. Anyone can take it. W131, despite even having Kims underperform, you really can see the way that you got Curse and Setek just getting the shots in. And just combining for 21 eliminations, right? Good for you. But Change World is not good for them anymore. Time is running out. They gotta go.
They gotta go. Here we go. They're gonna go for it. They're gonna go for this A push. This is the last one before we head to overtime. Kims is nowhere to be seen in A, so this should be a quick plan for them.
There we go. Wolf 131 cannot make it in time, so you're
There you
relying
go.
on Kims, who gets shut down by M4.
Beautiful. That's the
And
first
also
one.
another play per pick here for Dai. He's gonna have
timing.
the timing. Curse, he hears that info, he's swinging. But Dai, he picks, he boosts, he does the remove. Oh no! The slide on! Purcell down! He's back against the wall! Best him inside one! Change World! They win map number 2.
That has to be the longest S&D of my entire casting career, Cali.
Bro, it felt like a China Masters game. That SD felt like it was up to 9 rounds.
It wasn't even an overtime. It didn't even reach overtime, Cali. There you go. One more game for Changed World to bring it home, Cali, and make it to the playoffs.
Man, it's crazy because Change World has already won 1 series up against Arcanum Esports. And now this time it is going to be W131 that they're going to be going up against it here. Let's see if they do got what it takes.
It's true, Cali. Control. I mean, they did well in that hard point. Imagine if they play the first half of that hard point, you put it in the control. I think they have a chance.
Yeah, it's just tough right there, man. Now it is going to be kind of... Wait, hold on. Let me just do my facts right. Who was the team that Change World managed to defeat Arcanum Esports and not DVK Oblivion? So that means it is going to be DVK that will be advancing.
Oh, that's just unfortunate. Well, you hate they needed the 3-0, Cali. They actually needed 3-0.
Yeah, that's why Maver was popping off. Tough luck right there.
Well, we'll wait to see what happens in the end. For
Yeah.
now, we got one more map for Change World in order for them to bring it home.
I mean, now looking at or
it's not yet over for them. Let's see what to find out here.
yeah, we'll just wait, all right? Let's see if they can even win the control for so far, because Change World, you know, they have always been a great S&D team on this Group B outside of the match that they lost up against Kagendra. One thing more than likely, though, that loss up against Civic Oblivion may have hurt them their odds of winning to the playoffs, right? And just like that, it's gonna be over. Dai, though, gets the MVP. 20 kills, 2,248 points. Yeah, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with. This team just needs a little bit more time. And if they can just put in the grind as a squad, maybe next year this team is gonna be up there.
Yep, maybe. That could be it. And I mean, this is gonna be important now. This is a huge improvement for them. I feel like they just need more time. I mean,
Yeah.
4 years is a lot of time, Cali, but like hopefully every year they just get better and better and better. Now, moving on to this one. One last map, Seaside Control.
Seaside Control, I mean, this squad Change World managed to win one map, and that was up against the likes of DVK Oblivion. On their series, they were able to win it 3-1 on the scoreline. And looking at the record of Wolf 131, they are barely hanging there in control, barely even winning any rounds. So you got a chance in winning this.
I definitely agree with that one, Cali. It's all about that one. So now, what kind of player we're gonna go with? We do have Annihilator for 131. Mix it carbon copy for both sides. No gravity vortex. It's all gonna come down to this final map for Changed World. Yes, if they do win, then we have to see if they do make it through or not.
Yo, this is it, man. Let's see if Change World can get a 2-1 win at least on this series and do a lot better compared to their run last year when they were representing 3 Evil Dragons, where they went 0 wins, 15 losses, 0-5 on the map on the series count. This year, if they win this up against Wolf 131, they're ×2 better than they are last year. So let's get this thing started. Give it up once again. Change World going up against Wolf 131. It's going to be on the attack side. Maver gonna bring out the KRM here once again.
They're going to do Kai. Gets 1, gets 2, gets 3. Let's give you a clean swipe for them. This will be last minute alive. Dashi. Gotta get taken now. First wave for the side. If 131 is gone, here they come.
M4, they're gonna get themselves in a very good spot here. Nice shot on the fountains. Head glitch there, gonna be working for him. You win the first 5, you're able to extend out. Die. KRM, God! There he goes. 4 illuminations in a row for him. Spawn trap is gonna be in the making, but Dashi and Curse combines for 3 to stop that attack on the spawns. Now you get the reset, able to push up on the B side.
And Maver gets that kill. Nice kill, 24-20. Time is also on their side. Cali, but B starting to be pushed up. Here comes Bai. Can they try to defend it?
Here we go. It is going to be 23 and 18 on the score count. Oh, nice shots there. Time being done by the Wolf 131. Dai is the only player here. You need some backup or some sort just to stop that from getting the 6 captured here by W131. Maver with the KRM. Okay, that's good for 1, but you're kind of giving this one away too much. So that's going to add the minute to a clock for W131 in pushing this A side.
That's true. I agree with that one. But now Maver is going to try to make a play. 20 and 17. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Now if you're 131, what's the play here? Do we push through? Then I guess it will be trying to go for that spawn trap, Cali. But Kai as well with that R9 doing a lot of damage.
Yeah. And there we go, man. We're going to get this one through once again. W131 taking their time making this attack work. Church control for number 5 in blue. That will be by flying, surging, but the sliding is going to fail. Tashi, Big Bruce, the route man, gets out 2 kills. And man, it's going to be M4.
It is.
That's going to get it.
13-11 now, Cali. I mean, if you're 131, you got to start moving now. The capture's on. First tick is here. And here comes the first line of defense. Bai Try to help his team. Takes down another one. Only last player alive. Second tick not yet completed, but Kims and Purcell is there. Vi's gonna be here to take the trade. Gets one. Purcell's all up to him. He stays alive here. The melee, but Purcell with the turn and burn. It's all up to Dai. Should be an easy kill for him.
Okay, nice conversion. You're able to stop that second tick from being captured by W131. It's a 4v9, you got the numbers, but you cannot let these guys get that entrance at the A side easy. Gonna have to fortify a wall. Mayfair able to get 2 kills. By there for the second reinforcements. And he's gonna take that swing to slide in to take down Curse. It's gonna be activated and Dai neutralizes Skims and Change World wins round number 1.
Number 1, here we go. Well, I think Cali, it doesn't matter anymore because Change World had to get that 3. I just did my own mathematics, Cali, and DVK will move on to the playoffs, so they live to see another day, Cali.
That's just tough right there. And this plays the win over the other, right? I mean, let's just give Change World a big high up applause here. I mean, also the same thing for W131. They may not be able to advance to the playoffs, but hey, man, let's just go out full high energy for these 2 teams that have made it this far in stage 4. Change World getting the capture on the A side. Dai swinging with the Annihilator, able to get 1. That's gonna delay the push for W131, and the A side will be captured.
Yes, this is good from Change World. I like it. More on the objective side, also winning those gunfights. And now, do they pivot towards B? The answer is yes, but as long as Maver, he has that. But Dashy brings out that claw. For 1 kill, Cali. I do not like that decision for him. Here comes the Purifier. Maver still made a bad decision. Both teams losing an operator.
Okay, it's a B-side hit that Change World is trying to set up here. They got 1 mid-map presence. Kims is going to be stopping that push with the War Machine. 5 more bullets there. That's useful for the stoppage of the attack here on this mid-map. Kim's good for 2 eliminations, extending out. Now you're able to put Change World back at reset. W131 going aggressive. Want to play for that attack at the spawns, but look at Change World trying to make things up. Getting some way into the B site with number 1 in blue and Maver. Trying to get that spawn trap working for them.
Yes, that's true. Purcell and 4. Okay. Gets a shot on him. 18-18 now. Versus all the way at the bottom now. Can he try to make more plays here?
They're hurting. Fighting.
Aim for Curse. Takes down 1 more. But here comes the spawn trap. 4 this is for Curse. Can he try to make the play? Gets a hit marker. Forging double hit marker. Spawn protection at its finest.
Okay. Ooh. Setek, good for 3. Equalizer popping up with the spawns. And that is the cheese grater. W131 has cut down that life count, but Dai, same thing can be said. Hunter goes out to go for 1 kill, even if he does get himself out of the round. 4v7 with W131 with the life count advantage.
That's true. 4-7 now. Here we go. SND for the side of CW. 131 can spare 2 more lives here, Calvin.
Here we go, man. Dashi on a 6 spree. Man, he is frying. Kai. It's really rough to get this attack in this B set because you gotta worry about that extra lane. That will be coming from that mid-map. And Bai might just be seeing this one. Dashi, actually flies through his M4 to take him out. It's a 3v6. They can go here. They got some operators. They might just be able to win it. But Sam's, Kims is gonna be able to get some shots working for W131. And just like that, the outnumbered Change World squad will get desecrated. And Wolf able to win their own round win.
1-1, here we go. I mean, Dai with 20, Maver with 12. It just comes down to those last few rounds, man. The last few lives. Like, CW had at one point so much lives, but just kept on throwing it away, Cali. Now, on the defensive side, expect the equalizer to come out. Equalizer's out. Here comes Sky. 1, 2. Can he get the 3rd? Yes, he can. Can he get the 4th as well? The spray down. Wow. That's a complete wipe for the side of Change World, Kai.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay. This guy definitely frying. Here we go, man. 28-24. Change World Dai. Ooh, no, never mind. Setek is there just throwing it, waiting for an opportunity to strike. Kai is gonna bring out the Predator missile, so there should be some information, but this is the start of the comeback for W131. They got better map control, but as soon as I say that, they fumbled the bag.
Yeah, that's true. They fumbled the bag here, but Dashty now finally stepping it up. 16 kills to them. Dashi gets another kill. 22 to 19, 40 seconds left. Can they try to find something? 35 seconds, Wolf 131, letting this 8 point, but Dai's getting the first one here. Spots the first player, but here comes more.
Mavier popping off. Setek there, now able to make the push on the A side, so you kind of lose out on that B, but at least now you're able to stop that clock from ticking down to 0. Setek is just gonna go out, trying to build up for that EMP system, but he's gonna get himself flying down to the ground. But you have equalized the numbers on the live count, that's nice. You're also looking into a mid-map presence where you can rotate on the B side and do a double capture. So you're punishing Change World for this very passive approach when they're on the defense.
That's true, here comes M4. Looking for more players here. Dai gets cursed, that's gonna be the first one. M4 gets a trade, 14-13 now. But Kai with the triple kill with the R9. Beautiful, here comes the claw. The spawn trap for Bai. Spots 1, gets 2 with him, 13 to 9. Wolf 131 still has time here. But M4 just throws his life there. I mean, that's not how you want to use that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. But Wolf 131 on the flip side, they are waiting for a flood to happen. Maybe, oh, okay, they take 2 down on the A side, so you can see the confidence. Let's go hit B real quick. There's only 3 players alive on the team. And Bye gets to wave goodbye on that player right there. And Wolf 131, the other last 5 players.
That's true. Here we go. It's going to be S&D for them, but look, I like the setup from Changed World. Not even spreading out, Cali. They just want to stack the hill, let everyone come to them.
And Kai is right in this corner right here. Oh, never mind. Bite's gonna be able to take that one home. And Mavier, all right, he's got the KRM. Setek, I'm gonna play the switch. Oh, the sliding shelter for Setek works. And now they get the opening of the B side. There's only Bai here. So he needs to really get himself an opportunity to stop at least a couple of more contests here. But with Setek falling down, it's easier. But a nice turn down there for Purcell, the snapper. They got that Sparrow into play. 16 seconds is all it's left. It's a 2v situation. Purcell sprays it. Kai falls. It's a 1v2. Can Purcell clutch this? He's doing so much pressure inside of the flag. He swings to take the guy on 3-3. He wins it. Major on a 1v1 situation. 4 eliminations in a row. 100 killer drone out. Mavier in his close range. He can't be seen. Who wins it? Mavier with the clutch. Mavier with the clutch. You can't spell Change World without the W.
Last match point for Change World. Can they end it? On the offensive side. Here we go. A 4-1 split, Kelly. Can they do it? Trophy is out. They're gonna go for it. Here they come. Kims wins that fight. Kai with the R9 gets the first one. Spots the second as well. Gets a clean wipe, Cali. It should be a capture, but Purcell on that flank.
Oh no, Purcell. He's gonna get a good read on this, but M4 able to regather.
Just cap it.
Now retaining this A side. Again, that's nice. They got 2 players in there, so the push is fast. Oh, a big beamer. Call him the walking Centurion. M4 drops down the route man. It's gonna be a 5v4 situation. A side is gonna be fully captured. And look at this play for Mavier. He's gonna attack that courtyard, maybe even try to go for a spawns.
That's true, but all you want to do here is just try to pivot over to B here. Try to go for all the way back here, Kelly. So sorry, I just sneezed, Kelly. 25 to 20. Kai now with the equalizer. Gets 1, gets 2. Oh, it's a full team spawn trap, Kelly.
Oh, put him on the burner! Put him on the burner!
Oh my God!
Go ballistic! This is insane! Change World! W131! He got himself bobbled to the ground! Bro! 4 angles!
19 to 8. This should be over, Kelly. There's nice shot from him, but it doesn't matter. Change World already won this. It does not matter anymore. You can get how many you want, but Change World will not lose this. They gotta win this after that.
Oh my God. I'm still not over it. You're shocking the world. They Change World.
That was amazing. That was a good one, man.
Oh my god! Guy with the R9. Both 1-3-1. It's their last chance to win up against Change World, who's about to change history for the first time in stage 4. They get to win 2 series in the group stage. Maybe with the punching gloves, hunting Sedek. It's still not yet over. It's a 1v8, 36 seconds left. And
They
the
wanna
time is being
execute him.
done by Change World.
Execute.
They go out in the back, give it the execute.
Enemy
Please.
taking Bravo.
There you go. That's the first one. Die. Can he get him? Yes, he can! Change World
Next round.
brings it home. 3-1, unfortunately. They will not make it to the playoffs, but hey, you end on a high note. You can't spell Change World without the W like Callie said.
You look, still not over it. Lamau. Wait, you're not supposed to say that. You saw it, man. The spawn trap. There was a purifier. There was blast damage. There was some explosive from that Sparrow. You had everything on that round number 3. If Zenith is here, he should get himself that clip right there, because that was one for the ages. And I'm gonna, if no one's gonna clip it, I'm gonna clip it.
Maybe now. This could be. Wow, I can't even do anything. This is sad for Wolf 131 going out in that fashion.
Yeah, but they did still win today, which is nice. You know, they got a potential with Dashi, especially on that hard point. But when we hop into the search and destroy and the control match is where they kind of lacking. More specifically on this control match, for you to lose up against Change World, it's just really rough. It means you're just not taking care of your lives. You're losing out on the spawn traps, and man, you're not supposed to have 5 players just spawn trapping you. That's not supposed to happen. And I want to see the highlight of that here. If we got it, big W for production, because that's one of the funniest things I've seen in the 2 years of casting Garena. It is just insane.
I saw the vision, man. I was like amazed. Bro, they were like Purifier, Annihilator, Claw, War Machine. Then he saw bread flying through. Then Hunter Killer. We'll see it here in the highlights too.
Yeah, I hope that he sees it. I mean, let's just skip forward. I want to see it happen. It was round number 4, if I'm not mistaken. But for Change World, you know, there's definitely a great bounce back from them this year. The mechanical gunfights is there, and I've heard that they've been screaming with the Chinese teams a lot. Maybe that's where most of the improvements are coming from when they're playing the Search and Destroy. Here we go. It was such a nightmare for these players.
That Purifier, War Machine, Annihilator, Equalizer.
The Predator Missile. There's a Predator Missile in there as well. And Change World gonna win it. Kai, 25 kills, 3,705. That is gonna complete our matchup of the day and will conclude our group stage. Change World may not have been able to advance to the playoffs. They still earn our hearts, man. Massive W to the Taiwan region.
I agree, and well, GG, well played. And unfortunately, that will not be enough, Callie, as they needed a 3-0 because they did lose that matchup against DVK, and DVK. For the first time ever in Stage 4, I believe they are the only team that has a negative record.
It's 2 wins, 3 losses, and you're not really able to get a 3-0 outside of the Wolf 131 match that you had, man. You lost 1 map up against Change World, and that's a fact. But here is our standings. It is going to be Change World losing map 1. Very close game. Major 50 bomb. But they could not close it. The P1 for Wolf 131 was just a whole lot better on that last set of hard point. But on the Search and Destroy, they played great 7-5 and a 3-1 lead to earn this series win right here.
That's true. Congratulations to them again on getting that win. But again, another year, another L for them. That's just, hey, but you know what? Props to them, man. At least they didn't forfeit. They went all the way. They had a chance. They really had a solid chance, Callie, but DVK Oblivion, they lived to see another day.
And they did not get Smart Omega, man, which is in.
That's just sad, man. That's just sad.
It's just sad.
Omega
right
has a positive record. They didn't make it. DVK has a negative record, and they made it.
Well, before
see
you
it.
become champions, right, you gotta have hard work. You gotta have also a luck factored into that. And for DVK Oblivion, they happen to be fortunate with their group, and they tried to make the most out of it. But more often than not, right, having a negative record, it was just not it. Maybe we get to see them bounce back in the playoffs, which will happen next week.
That's true. 4 days of break. We have our top 6 already. Stalwart as well as Elevate are going to be moving on to that second round already, waiting for any of the teams that are facing TSM, Free Slot, with DVK and Kagendra. Then we'll have 2 more, final 2, Cali, to move on to represent Garena, as we are always the last ones to get the representative, as everyone's waiting for us.
It's always. It's just. I just hope that we don't get any visa issues here, because if we go back last year, you know, the AMT, the powerhouse squad that we had, they were pretty good when they had FTX, but they did not have him at that stage 5, which shortened their odds of winning the records. But here are your group stage standings. The 6 teams that will be advancing to the playoffs. It's Stalwart Esports, Free Slot from Thailand, Team Star Magic for Group A, and for Group B, it's the 3-time Garena Masters champion Elevate, the 6-time Major Series champion Kagendra, and DVK themselves. 6-9 map record on the negative. I hope that they get to turn things around, because here in the playoffs, we are going to make things more serious. Only the top 2 teams that makes it out will be sent to United States of America to fight for the $1 million prize pool of the Call of Duty World Championship World's Finals. Who's going to be the king of Garena? We are about to find out next week on Friday.
Very excited for it, Cali. You love to see it. The stage is set. Kagendra TSM start things off with you and Verdict actually on the day number 1. I'm doing day number 2. So Kagendra TSM at Free Slot DVK. First 2 matches after that, it's going to be STE versus Kagendra or TSM. And guess what? We got one more chart for you guys. The Hollow Point Bullet. CQVVZBZDPR. Say that fast 10 times.
I'm not gonna do that. You guys can do that, because if I do that, I might get myself out of the broadcast here. But yeah, Charm Hollow Point, you just get that activation, goes to events, head into the Redemption Center, then just type in the code. It has to be all capital letters. It's case dependent. So you got to make sure that you get it out, because it's unlimited, but only up until stage 4 ends. And you guys have been amazing, and hopefully you guys stay here, because we're giving away better rewards come to playoff time. We're gonna have only 6 teams remaining. It's all going to be best of 5s up until the upper and the lower bracket finals, with the upper bracket winner having a 1 map advantage on the best of 7. So who's going to be it, right? Is it going to be Stalwart Esports for a 4-time Garena Regional Champs? Will Elevate advance? Will Kagendra get it? Or will Team Star Magic get in the world stage, Coach Jay?
I think that's my dark horse right there. My dark horse is TSM. There's a lot of reasons why they're there. They didn't make this GM7 just because there was only top 3. But now here, top 6, I think they can make some noise here, Cali. But and then on the other side, Free Slot. Where was this after a year? They struggled in 2023, 2022. You know, sorry, we did beat them. But now in 2023, they struggled, and now 2024, a different kind of Free Slot. I think this is the super team of Thailand. So hopefully, it's happening for STE and Elevate. I think STE, they might have a lock on that 1 slot. And for Elevate, is this a repeat? Is this a repeat of another choke? It's been so good too far.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here. But with that being said, I'm Jericho. This is Cali. This is the end of the group stage. We'll see you guys in 4 days for the playoffs. This is the Garena Regional Qualifiers. We'll see you guys on Friday. Peace out.